getting, or well, rather XLG choosing Sentinels, which...
Yeah, that was a spicy one to pick them early on as well, like they did, but a real show of confidence to pull that out the gate.
Yeah, it's also like the decision, right? When you are lucky enough to be being drawn first, you have the 4 teams to choose from. No doubt in their minds going for Sentinels, and we're going to see that later today, and it's going to be an absolute banger.
Yeah.
And then tomorrow you have amazing games too, right? You get RRQ versus Wolves, 2 teams both making their global debut here in Masters Toronto, and then you close that out with another great rematch, Fnatic Gen G. That could be a final.
It is the best.
Yeah, and I love during the rehearsal because I forgot that was.
Why wasn't my mic plugged in? That's so weird. I didn't change anything.
So I think what's really funny is that they ended up.
Okay, all good, all good.
Fnatic and Gen G.
Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up?
Teams in the world having to face off against each other first.
Hello,
round.
welcome in, welcome in, welcome in.
They never make it easy for us, but it doesn't matter. Like I remember.
I assumed you were in Toronto. No.
Milan looking at each other.
I'm not in Toronto yet. I'm in Toronto like within the next couple of days.
With Pacific after the showing that they've been given, so I think
they're really squeezing in the absolute like longest possible stuff.
I might even have win in the final. I'm so high on the
Okay, I already changed my VFL, by the way. I have.
They look like world beaters out there.
If you want to see my VFL team, let's have a look.
We'll see Gen G later on in the week here, but let's go ahead.
This is my current VFL team. Now, I don't know why it says GW2's 63 points, because that, I don't know what that even means. But I definitely have over 100 points right now. But this is my new team. I added Jonah P, I added Coconut, and I added Leaf. I changed Leaf to be my IGL as well, because I think G2 are more likely to go through the bracket than Sentinels are. So I made a tough decision to get the second off the IGL. But yeah.
Are you doing it on purpose to make it very awkward that we can't do a...
I would never do that to you. Why would I ever do that to you?
Mel, thank you so much for... I'm running. I'm out of here.
Yeah, I added Jonah P. I added Leaf, and I added Coconut. I thought those were the best 3 that I could get for the price that I was able to get to. Sono, thank you for the Prime. And Neptune's Moon, thank you for the 2 months as well.
Been a great host, and everyone
I'm not working until like
awesome.
a couple days time. No.
If you're not from here, you might get tripped up on some of the local slang. You see, I brought it back to the hood.
The Canadian translator. Okay, what are they doing with this?
Now, it's time for this very quick game. We took some agent lines and we fed them into our Canadian translator, and we're gonna read what got spit out.
All right.
And you have to
How
guess
stereotypical is this gonna be?
Original line. What agent said?
So
How Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Just need to get through. Okay. I'm gonna guess this is something like "Get out my way," and it's Jet.
I think it's Viper. Her alt voice line, "Get out of my way."
No, that's Jet, isn't it? Get out of my way.
Get out of my way. Yeah.
Isn't that Jet?
Wait.
Am I losing my mind?
That's Jet. Welcome to my world.
What is
Viper.
Yeah, welcome to my world.
On the other side.
How do I know it more than Mimi? Normally, this is me that gets these horribly wrong.
It was teamwork.
Because there's different voice lines for each side.
For ally and enemy.
I swear it's Jet.
All right, there you go.
Get out of my way.
The enemy Jet. Get out of my way. All right.
Please disperse, eh?
Disperse, eh?
Is this gonna be Breach?
Wait, that's
gonna be like move.
Or wait, no, or is that Breach?
It feels like Breach, but I don't know what the Breach voice line actually is.
Damn.
What does Breach say when he ults? Omen? Omen Scatter? Oh, Omen Scatter.
That's definitely not pleased.
You're so correct, actually. You're so correct. It must be Omen Scatter. Oh, yeah, when Breach ults, he says, "Let's go." The one and only Happy Kitty, thank you for the 12 months. Hi. Chat, if my parents call me during the stream, I have to go for a bit because I've got some like family stuff going on. But there we go.
Hey, man.
Where's your XLG jersey, you bald fraud? I can't. You literally can't buy them. Sorry, but creatures out on a rip, bud. What the? What does that mean? Sorry, but creatures out on a rip, bud. I don't even know what that means.
I mean, it has to be Gecko, right? It has to be Gecko.
Gecko?
Monster on the loose.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Monster on the loose. Sorry, but creatures out. What?
Yeah, go on.
How is this Canadian?
Also, the fact that he says, "Oh yeah."
It's no longer funny because you're in danger.
All right, next one. It's no longer funny because you're in danger.
Oh, Phoenix, joke's over, you're dead.
Joke's over, you're dead.
right?
Yeah, I guess so.
That's, I mean, basically, this is just put it through the boring filter.
So much
Way better than you should have, actually.
I feel like that's offensive for
listen, we get a
Canadians.
couple more voice lines for later on. Do that again. Now, of course, that brings us to our MasterCard fan poll, and we want to know who's winning the first match. And
all right, so
a rematch from Masters Shanghai.
Chat. Here's what's going on today, right? First of all, wait, hold up. Does exclamation mark new vid work in my? Oh, you know what? The YouTube viewers are not on the stream. Why are the YouTube viewers not on the stream? Because I have beefed and not connected the YouTube viewers up. I'm trolling. Where are they? Platforms, YouTube, account, sign in. Hold on. There we go. Now the YouTube viewers are here. Now I can see them. There we go. And, for example, one of the things, chat, if you haven't seen it, I released a video on my YouTube, on the Sideshow Valorant YouTube, about T1's run at Bangkok, which I mean, it's late. It's late as hell, but go and have a look. I think you'll really enjoy it. It's a very interesting video. So, yeah, go and check that one out. I mean, I've also released another one that was just basically like co-stream clip. And I mean, you can check that out or you can not check that out if you want. But I think you'll enjoy the one about T1. Wait, is it broken again? Dude, why does this one always break, by the way? Not visible. This is crazy. Hold up. This is a set to toggle. Okay, click this again. That's so weird that it breaks all the time. All right, now it's fixed again.
Spice things up.
The other thing is that this is going to be my final day of co-streaming, and then I'm going to be working the event.
Wait.
And also, XLG are playing later on.
Shield.
Does anyone remember what I promised to do for XLG's first game at Masters Toronto?
No guess.
Well, guess. Want to take a guess, Stalin?
Can we get
I did promise to butter up.
CN.
Oh.
I did promise to butter up, and
Pass?
TMV
Maybe
did promise to
pass.
drink glue.
Right.
Now, coincidentally, my wife is leaving for the weekend
That's a lot of
in about an hour. So I've got a free house to cover myself in butter and
CN.
slip slide
So
around.
this is what happens in...
So I'm afraid it's a
Yeah.
boys' night and we're gonna be buttering
Good
up.
job. Okay. Next one.
What is this? Oh, this is like Dingbats kind of thing.
There's a
N blow 8.
a blowing wind
Yeah.
and an 8.
N
So, like-
N wind N unwind 8. I don't have a clue.
Oh, so good. Yeah.
N
Air
air
8.
air 8. Terrible.
Okay, next one. Ready?
Benji Fishy. I don't know why,
Fishy.
but it has to be
So
Benji Fishy.
good. How is he
Yeah,
so
but why is the
good?
bear Benji?
What? Okay.
Crazy guy.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
crazy guy's a good
Bond,
one.
Bond.
Okay.
A grandma? I can't even see what that is. Give me a
What
close
is
up.
that? Is that like a grandma or is that like a dog?
An old woman.
Oh, Aspas.
What?
Wait.
She's at a spot. Aspas.
Oh.
Okay.
genius.
What?
Last one.
Okay.
Oh, we're going back to the.
Sorry, how is that Aspas?
In
A spouse?
The
A
moon
spouse?
rises at...
Terrible.
the
Grubs, thank you for the 16 months.
Not
We're
during
not
the
playing
day, right?
Pokemon. We're not playing Pokemon.
Moonlight.
Out of curiosity, do you see other casters as competition? Do you get jealous if they get grand finals over you, for example? Yeah. I poisoned Pansy at lock-in. I've never talked about this before, but I bought rat poison and slipped it into her cocktails while we were having some celebratory drinks before the final night of lock-in, so that she would be unable to cast the lock-in grand finals so that we could take it over. When Achilles got the grand finals of Bangkok, I wept in my room enough to fill a bathtub, and I've not spoken to Paperthin since then. There's only room for one fucking bald guy in grand finals, okay? And I just consider that to be friendly competition, all right? That's just natural, good, free market competition. There's nothing wrong with utterly hating your colleagues.
Cheers.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hated Faith, thank you for the 200 bits.
That's the one I'm not
You
gonna
have
give.
to add
Jen's out there. Jen's out there going like,
I like that.
I'm not going to do that.
come on, man.
Leaf
I'm
isn't
not gonna
joking
do
about
that.
watching all of them. If you
Why
talk to,
didn't
like,
you
his
kill him?
former coaches,
I will kill somebody if I don't get these grand
more time, like,
finals.
watching VODs of
In,
other teams and playing old
Valorant.
RuneScape
In Valorant,
than
very
actually playing
specifically.
Valorant. Like, he is not a ranked demon.
And honestly, I don't blame him.
Yeah.
But he learns from it, and he's still a beast in the
You poison
server
people and run
somehow
Fent across the
Yeah,
borders
goes
in
to
your
show you,
diapers?
right?
Is there
About the
anything
work
else you want
put
to
in,
confess to?
about just, like, how
Just
much,
keep me
you
on
know,
stream
like,
for
the
long enough and I'll
quality
confess to all of my
It's
crimes.
efficient.
It's about the knowledge,
Efficient.
not
Yeah.
just the mechanics.
There
You
go.
killing
There
someone
it
in
is. Smart
Valorant,
to me.
I
All right, folks,
can't.
let's go ahead and get into our playoffs opener, which is a good old-fashioned rematch back at Master Shanghai.
Bro.
You had PRX
Why are you
picking
not in
G2
Toronto
as
yet?
their opponent,
Did
and
you
they
get fired
lost. But
again
now
for buying
G2
more
flips the
Fox
script,
girl body
and they
pillows
picked
again?
them out
Absolute
of the gate here.
degenerate
Kakuka,
behavior,
that
am I right,
certainly
guys?
was something not all that shocking.
No,
Maybe wanted a little bit
I
of
got
revenge, also
unfired.
maybe
Don't
a
worry. I got
Yeah,
unfired.
also
It's just
love the
the
fact that we're
they.
seeing PRX that is
Don't want me
so
back just
convincing.
yet,
We're seeing this
okay?
kind of plays also now
I promise
played
Riot
in
really
the
wants me.
global
They really
stage.
love me.
And
They
what
just
I
don't want
really
me to
like
turn
about
up
this
until the
is
very,
fact that
very
they're
end.
going up against
I'm
us
definitely
that
still gonna
many
go.
times and
Like, they
many
definitely
times
still like me and still want me to work for them. It's just they don't want me there at the beginning, when I can ruin it, and they don't want me there in the middle, just in case I ruin it. But really, they still like me.
The essence, the story, the thing that makes each of these teams iconic is still there, Mimi.
And this is the third time this match has happened now globally, and it's been an
You can just say you don't have a
influx
job.
for these teams at each team.
My
The first time
job
they played was
is
Masters
buttering up
Reykjavik,
on
PRX
stream.
against who was then the Guard,
In
and
terms
they
of
got
the
smoked.
things that
They
have got me the
that
most
battle
money across my
early,
career,
and then went in, got
promising
beat
to
by
put
PRX,
butter
got
all
their
over my
revenge in
torso.
Shanghai to go on to their first deep
It's
global
got a
run.
high
But now
success
it's almost
rate.
like reversed roles, because PRX is the team with lower expectations.
Just wanted to come in and let you know that your
Who's on
YouTube
their
chat
own
AI
miracle
summary
run,
said
coming
viewers are
into
calling the
match
streamer
to
names
break
about
the
his
tie.
appearance
Yeah,
and
but the
telling
thing
him
is,
they are
though,
leaving his
that
YouTube
G2,
channel.
They are
Yeah.
having an excellent 2025, right? They have managed to pick
Oh,
themselves
bro,
back to
what is
back
wrong with this
trophies.
camera?
They've lost only
I gotta-
one match since Masters Bangkok.
I gotta call
Grand
out some
Final.
tech
And
support
I
for
do
this
think,
camera one
Kakuka,
day.
It's worth saying, like, yes, I like the parallel. I actually think the
messed
parallel
up.
is very, very accurate here. But there is that slight difference in that G2's coming into this one
Expectations.
very, very
All right.
strong, I think. Like, PRX was strong that run, too.
Buy a new
This
one.
G2
The problem is I don't know if
looks
it's my
like-
camera or my
And I think
capture
that
card or my
everybody
cable.
is down to tag along for
And
PRX,
I don't
the
have
run
another
in
camera,
upper
so I
50s,
can't
upper
test
and
that.
lower.
And I don't have
That's the
another
thing,
capture card, so I can't
many
test that
people
either.
have them as
I do have another
favorites for
cable,
this event.
but I'm pretty sure it's not the cable. It's like 99% of the time it's not the
These
cable.
were the runner-ups for the previous event. They're having a crazy good year.
Monkey Meatloaf,
Now
JGW,
the
thank you for the
next
bits as
tier
well.
is, can you be just
He
as
don't know
good
what
as
me
you
chat.
were before
Obdurance,
World
thank you for the 100
And not
bits.
just making it
Pull up my
to
message
the
about
top
him
two
missing
in
Spring
that-
from his
in
top
that
10 players
last
list just as the
match.
Clutch Chat video came out. Yeah, I mean,
But now also having that
we did
added
underrate Spring
expectation
by the
of
look of
having
things.
the only Canadian player in the tournament now with that weight on them as well. If you look at their map pool, I think the changes.
He
of
really has
fracture
been against
leaving
six-man rosters
is
forever,
really
hasn't he?
advantageous to G2.
Dude, the
They were on
aura,
map constantly.
the
They were
swag.
never very good at it. Now they don't have
Hold
to
up,
worry
they're
about
arriving
it
like the final
anymore.
fucking
And they can
bosses,
play
even
in
though they
the
lost the last
sunset as
Masters.
well, which they had quite a bit of time to prep for because they're a #1 seed and because America's
You don't know what on
finished,
YouTube?
like,
Yeah, I
a
saw
month
that somebody
before
left a
this
super
tournament
chat
started.
actually.
And not only that,
Where did the
when
super
you are
chat
the
disappear
first seed
to?
and you get to,
It was in here
jump
somewhere.
across the Swiss
Where did it
Strike
go? Where
stage
did it go?
without playing. You also get to see what the other teams
Where
are
did the
playing.
goddamn
We're
super
speaking
chat
about a
disappear to?
PRX that has played 6 out of the 7 maps available
Come on, you son of a
already
bitch. There it
in the
was.
matches that they have played.
Dean
So there's a
Adversa,
lot
thank
of
you.
things to
Oh,
prepare
Dean
against.
Adversa, thank you for the $2 saying good Sylvan vid. Thank you, thank you. If you haven't seen it, go and have a look at my YouTube channel. I made a video about Sylvan. It was very cool.
Who really did dominate Bangkok Stage 1 on that Deho, and of course had that 100% pick rate on the agent in the stage. But Mimi,
T1 of the true final boss, so much so that they didn't even bother to attend.
I
That
would
is
say
final
Ben's been
boss
the best
energy.
player of 2025. If they won that map
Agreed,
5
agreed.
in Bangkok, I think he deserved to win MVP at that tournament.
Thank
He
you,
was the
Quex.
best
Thank you.
player in Stage 1. Yeah, we were. He was the best player in Stage 1 in Americas. He was incredible in kickoff as well. But the big question is Teo. That's going to be gone.
What do I think of TMV's glue-sized bottle? Oh, hold on. Is he scamming us again? Is he scamming us? Wait. Oh, fuck. Wait, hold on. Oh, fuck.
It's the gallon of glue. It's not a gallon of glue.
Will the winners of the
small
Plat
bit.
Chat members tourney play Plat Chat?
Yeah. I already said that we can definitely try to make that happen, Ranger Buffalo. Thanks for the 20 months.
Show us the gallon of glue. It's not a gallon of glue. It's a small bit of edible glue.
Wait, what is that branded as, though? What is the brand there? It looks like... It looks like... Fart Earls or something? Barbie? It does look kind of like Barbie, though, doesn't it? But it's edible glue.
Glue. Which my girlfriend has already had a tiny bit of and said...
he's using his girlfriend as a poison tester.
It's horrible, so...
Incroyable. I mean, at least it's horrible. At least it's horrible, man. That's the best that we could hope for.
So good for teams like Gen G.
Exactly. If we think about texture and the effect that he's been having, I think that Joe can take a couple of pages from that book because we've been very, very impressed, and it would definitely give them an edge.
Yeah.
If he ends up in the hospital from eating 1 milliliter of edible glue, he needs to sue the company that advertises it as edible glue.
Confidence through and through, and when he's on your team,
come on, Leaf! Come on, Leaf, baby! I got rid of both of my PRX players, and I put Leaf as my IGL. If the train beats G2 today, my VFL is fucked.
G2's path to winning stage 1 in Americas was a lot harder in kickoff. They had a lot of map 3s.
Can you show your team on VFL? I'll read it out for you. It is Leaf, IGL. It is Jonah P.
As a leader, and I think that's where Leaf
it is Zekken.
Because not only is he a beast as an individual,
it is
Zelsis. A vocal player who is
it is Foxy9,
and is doing so much,
and it is Coconut.
Behind the scenes to play at the level that they hit.
That's my squad.
And if we go
that is my squad.
Today we're speaking about PRX, a team that's very explosive. W Gaming has been very aggressive. You need a very good, strong and
thanks.
can be that man and will be that man for G2. So he's not only
I did,
that
but
we know that today he's definitely going to show up.
Yeah, he's the anchor, and has been proven time and time again.
Tell me when you're leaving as well.
For this squad, no better player to be that last
so
man
that I can say goodbye.
Now, of course, let's go ahead and check in on Trent and Forsaken. We actually had a chance to catch up.
No XLG hope? Coconut is from XLG, buddy. Coconut is from XLG. I had to keep both of my Sentinels players because I think they're going to do pretty well. Like, just overall. Doesn't mean I'm not rooting for XLG. I'm actually predicting XLG to win. Hello. Now, I've seen your edible glue.
Yes.
It's. I would suggest it's about 20 milliliters of edible glue. Am I about bang on there?
It's 22 grams.
So yeah, probably assuming it's about as dense as water, it's about 20 milliliters. So that's. I would say that's a scam.
If it makes you feel any better, my girlfriend had a tiny bit and said it's disgusting.
I saw that clip where you said that, and I've only got one question for you. Why the fuck are you using your girlfriend as a poison tester? Like you're the lord of the castle.
I didn't. It smells really nice. So she was like, oh, this is just going to be really nice. Because it smells delicious.
Right.
And so then she just tried some and then said it was disgusting.
Right. So did she explain, is it like a very bitter flavor?
She didn't say anything other than making a horrible face and saying it's disgusting. So I'm still waiting to find out.
Okay. Now, what's your ingestion strategy?
I'm struggling with VFL. I don't have time for this chit chat. I need to pick up VFL.
You haven't logged in your VFL, bro. I logged in my VFL hours ago because I was like, everyone's going to try to do it 10 minutes before the game starts, and your website's going to go down. Wait, he's sniffing the glue. That's TMV's glue. Jing's sniffing the glue right before the game.
He knows. Right, well, let's get your opinion on this.
Okay.
Do I go Chronicle, Jonah, and Texture, or Coconut, Trent, and Leaf?
Sorry, hold on. Texture, Chronicle, and who?
And Jonah.
Okay. I mean, that's pretty good.
Coconut, Trent, and Leaf.
Coconut, Trent, and Leaf. Now, I will say, I have got Coconut and Leaf on my team. So just like, I'm going to recommend you pick option 1 just because it's different to mine.
Yeah.
But
I now that I know that, you've made my mind up.
But I also think, I mean, I would go double G2 anyway, because I just think G2 have a better chance of making it deep. Like, yes, I do have 2 G2 players on my team, but I've got Leaf and Jonah.
Okay.
So no matter which way you go, I've got at least one of your players, but I didn't go for texture. I went for... I've IGL'd Leaf, actually.
I was going to do it. Okay, you've made... we can't have the same team. That would be so boring.
So, yeah. Okay. I had double MIBR, and now I'm stuck with one player that's out. Lamau. I have indexed extremely heavily into G2, and I dropped both of my PRX players. So if PRX wins this game, I'm homeless. I've lost everything. The house is gone.
PRX has to fight against today.
I think they really have to dial it in, though. If they're taking the amount of solo plays, the amount of risks that they were in that series against TL.
I watched all your Outer Wilds VODs last week. Thanks for repeatedly deleting my brain cells. I don't think I had a bad run of Outer Wilds, to be honest. I thought I was like average at that. I don't think I was worse than the average player.
Jing had at the end with Jen, and he was like, "No, we just wanted to make it interesting for the fans. We know that we were 11-1 up and whatever." But I think that especially when I think of Jing and everything.
The landing cam interactions were unfortunate. They were unfortunate with the Quantum Moon, but that was the only part that was bad. Anyway, I won't spoil anything in case other people want to play the game.
Yeah, but you have a couple reads here, but let's call a spade a spade. This team has a ton of firepower, regardless of how good.
What are you on? It was the worst run I've seen of like 15. No, surely not, Joey. Was it really? I haven't watched other people play Outer Wilds. So, but it felt normal to me.
It's very clear here, Mimi, that you are going to be looking for something to really be one of the, I always like to say, tip of the spear, right, for this squad.
Did you hear about the tragedy in India? Do you mean the plane crash?
When he's playing on the duelist.
Yeah, I
but
did.
He's also had some lows, especially this tournament. I still feel like when I watch him play Initiator, if he's locking in that Gecko, it is clear that he is a.
I didn't look into it. I don't know any details about it or anything like that. I just saw the headlines.
He's not using Uthal in the same way other players would, and oftentimes he's making up for that with the fragging. But in this tournament, in that Liquid game, he was getting shut down. He had the most first deaths in the lobby by far in that game, and in some rounds, I think he was a liability.
You gotta love him when he goes on any other agent and just picks the operator. I feel like it's.
I'm going to Toronto pretty shortly, Koth Odyssey. In like a couple of days, I'll be working there. I will be casting this event, yeah.
No, because you have to have the versatility of, if I need the utility, it will be there, but I know that my main strength is going to be locking down with the operator. So I'm going to use that first. And, well, if I die, it's a different,
it's a different
situation.
Story.
But if they were to push on me and I survive somehow, I still have a lot of utility to use, so.
Hey, I think
like it.
the logic is sound, as you'd like to say. All right, well, folks, look, Patman's coming in here with his first global event.
If you look at the VFL leaderboard, hardly anyone has picked Kayak. Yeah, because he's crazy expensive.
For this squad, really handling those roles that are necessary for this team. And not only that, he's also playing very well, Bayo.
Yeah, and thinking about PRX and how we know that they
I like that.
be very aggressive,
Porygon with the unknown.
It requires
I think that's a good
level of synergy that
good
not
sprite.
many teams have.
Good sprite.
Many teams would love to have a lot of high level fundamentals as well. So fitting into such a team and doing it so flawlessly.
Yeah, I think super playing Outer Wilds would be good.
Plus his individual performance. I can say also that for, I think most of the players, like for example, Davai has been an amazing supportive player as well, but Patman has been.
Oh yeah, I was extremely drunk for that Stellatrix. Very drunk.
Fans when the band kind of got broken up at the beginning.
I mean, I think one of the important things to remember about flight disasters like that is that they're extremely uncommon, so they make the news massively because they're so uncommon. But it's still like hundreds of times safer than driving per mile. Or per hour as well, actually.
Making those mistakes, and honestly, I think that's exactly the kind of player that PRX.
Brody 80K, thank you very much for the new Prime sub.
And the aggression, it works a lot, but you also need a really stable guy like Patman to
even flying on a helicopter, which is more dangerous than a flight, is enormously safer than driving in a car. So, it's important to keep that kind of stuff in perspective if you're thinking about adjusting your own behavior based on the fear of that kind of stuff. Slothrop, thank you for the 11 months. But also an important kind of moment to think about, the fact that life can be extremely fleeting and you never really know what's going to happen.
No. This ain't
so false here.
This ain't a time zone thing. They all just voted.
Happy to use my Prime to support the Ilya of England. Thank you for the co-streams. Yep, that was me in the show match.
Even though they almost nearly lost, I think it's very easy to be a paper girl, paper boy.
It is. I do think the biggest strength for G2 coming in it is that they have had a ton of time to prep, that they have a really incredible.
No, you actually also, most people survive plane crashes as well, shameless lad. That's. I know that seems very counterintuitive, but most plane crashes have 0 casualties as well.
Versus a team that, well, it was a rocky road, has been on an absolutely ridiculous run throughout the Stage 1 Pacific playoffs, and now here at Toronto as well.
Yeah, it's.
I mean, if you only take if you only sample like plane crashes where you have double engine failure while you're going at 300 miles an hour or something, then yeah, obviously you're gonna get worse statistics. But that's not how most crashes happen.
Make sure you go out there and do it. Boom, easy peasy. All right, don't miss out. Free stuff. We like free stuff. And let's go ahead and see what our talent predicted for this match.
All right, how is Achilles at 10-0? That is just bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. And he's gone for PRX. This is where the Achilles train derails. This is where the Achilles train derails. I'm on with Kakuka. I'm with Kakuka and Wyatt. Kakuka and Wyatt, incredibly based. These are my predictions today as well. G2 XLG. Kakuka is about to take over. Kakuka's about to take over as the undefeated. Achilles is about to get both of his incorrect, and Kakuka's about to take over.
Achilles is in first with that smug smile on his picture.
I can't believe he's 10-0 after that.
10-0 is bonkers, isn't it? That is actually bonkers.
Clearly. All right, folks. Well, we're done the yapping. We've talked about what we're going to be seeing here today. But let's go ahead and get this playoff started, shall we? It's G2 versus PRX. You got XLG versus Sentinels. Day 6 of Masters Toronto is going to be starting right now.
Okay, let's get this going. How much do you think the Tejo nerfs are going to affect G2? That's a big question here. I think they're going to affect them a bit, but not a lot. I think they're going to still be playing a lot of somewhat similar compositions. Like a ton of double initiator, basically. Maybe some double smokes as well, like Jonah P might be flexing over to Viper on a few of the maps. Actually, Trent might be flexing over to Viper on a few of the maps, depending on what the comp looks like, but I would expect mostly Jonah.
And then we win Ascension.
Yeah. Specs, thank you for the 17 months.
Some other regions underestimating teams from China and still having the free win mindset has played a part in some of the upsets recently.
We told ourselves.
No, I don't think so. I don't think people are looking at. I don't think it's that. But I also think it's been such a long time. Wolves improved a lot from China going into Toronto. And so if you just looked at the way that Wolves were playing, you can't do as great anti on them because they changed a lot of what they were up to, and the coordination that they had was better. If you did a lot of prep against Billy, you would know that they're chaotic and you need to expect the unexpected. Difficult to anti against because they don't stick to their own game plans all the time, but I think that you should be ready to expect like super aggro plays from like YZ, for example. But I don't think Billy actually played super different how they did in China. I think Wolves did. I think Wolves played better than they did in China. I don't think it's that the teams were too arrogant against them, though. I think it's that Heretics just looked really, really bad coming into this event. Or at this event. They didn't look bad coming into it, but they looked bad at the event.
I mean, he stole the trophy from us.
He stole the trophy from us. He kind of did, man. I mean, Jorg played fantastically in that game.
Every time I see the LA bundle finisher, it still haunts me to this day.
Oh.
I know you've been hitting insane shots lately, but this time we're gonna shoot even harder.
It's our standard at G2.
Okay. Okay.
Back-to-back trophies. Right now, it may not seem like it because we don't have the international one, but eventually it's going to come, and I think it's going to be this time.
I could believe it. I could believe it. It's Amike. Thank you for the 100 bits. Good news, Gary. Ready to deliver you some weekly good news. I'm happy to tell you that a friend's mom just beat cancer a couple of days ago. Nice. Also, I'm still with my therapist and things are going great. Remember, always love yourself even if you're bald. Thank you. That's really important, empowering message to the bald community who tune in, day out, looking for support.
Versus PRX.
I'm not bald. Should I love myself? Shave your head, and then you can love yourself. Self-love is only for the bald community. If you're not bald, you're not trying hard enough.
And here we go. It's time to kick off the playoffs here in Toronto. And we're starting it with G2 Esports.
What if I have a mustache like yours, but I'm not bald? You can like yourself. I don't know about love yourself.
Ever since its inception, and here we are today about to see these two titans clash against one another, Mimi.
The last time these players were
I'm not casting today, Nightmare, but I will be casting like a couple of days from now. I'm not going to show the beautiful head of hair Chief Instigator. You'll see it accidentally later on anyway.
The last match for Jing, they came back, they had their lows, but now at another global for their revenge.
And then we look at this Omen map select. We're going to
My long curly hair is why I'm depressed. This is groundbreaking. I'm not saying that that's for sure the reason, but it might be a Samson Delilah kind of situation where you lose all of your depression when you shave your head. It's just a theory. It's just a theory. Always make sure to ask your therapist and your GP before taking my advice.
G2. As I said, 6 out of the 7 maps already shown by PRX in this competition. So I'm very excited to see.
I don't really know what compositions we're going to see.
These first 2 maps for PRX are going to be
we're not going to see Tejo.
Double duelist compositions.
Are we still going to see Breach? John played a lot of Breach even when they weren't playing as much Tejo.
Teams have been excellent in that control meta, playing very slow around the double smokes. For me, I fully expect them to go that way. The question is just, what is Jaw playing? Does he go back to the Rays or the Neon? As he play?
Have you ever gotten sunburn on the top of your head? Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You know, Tejo is pretty much
very
gone.
painful.
Yoru is still probably one of, if not the most busted agent in the game.
You cannot be scared when you play against PRX. You need to face off against that aggression, and I think that
will we ever get BO5 playoffs? What, like every game in playoffs is BO5? I gotta be honest, I would be exhausted by that. I don't want that. You co-streaming today? No, I'm planning on turning the stream off as soon as the game begins. Surely we can use a little bit of deductive reasoning to figure out answers to that question.
This is not going to be easy for PRX.
Chams P, thank you for the 200 bits. You're watching me remotely? What do you mean remotely? I hope nobody's watching me locally. Nobody should be peering through the window fucking watching me in person.
They should have won all 3 maps. They should have won split, and they
make the Champs Grand Final BO7. Who's coming out with these ideas? Guys, what are you talking about? Make the Champs Grand Final BO7? Make every playoffs match BO5? What the fuck are you talking about? What the hell is wrong with the way that we have it currently?
We really hope that they learn for their mistakes, because Mimi, you're saying they should have won.
What about if we just change champions to be MR15? Yeah. What about if every game has to go 16-14 for a win, but only at champs? We change the rule set entirely. Do a yeah, let's do a bracket reset for champions, but only for champions. Why? 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 All right, what comps are we looking at here then? So we know what PRX are going to be running. G2, no shot. They're still playing the same stuff, are they?
We are going to be getting nothing really.
Because I really don't think the Tejo works now.
Stick with Tejo?
No, I don't think the Tejo works on defense anymore. Because you get so much pressure down the A line as the defenders because you threaten stun salvo at the start of the rounds. I don't think Trent is going to want to ever use his salvos early round for that pressure. So that means the threat doesn't even exist.
If we are to see that change, that would be interesting.
There's no way they're still just playing Tejo, right?
They weren't playing Rays before, so
they're just trolling. They're trolling. They locked the Leaf Viper. Oh, Trent flicked over the Sova. You're not playing Sova on split either, you fucking troll. Fade. The fade.
Yeah, if you went fade,
surely the fade.
This guy is one of the best lurk players.
Oh, Jog locked the Yoru though.
Yeah, Yoru.
And it is fade.
It's going to be the same thing. There's the fade pivot. Okay, this is pretty much what we
I feel like they would be better with the Rays with this comp. The Yoru works spectacularly when everyone's playing trap plays with stuns and that kind of stuff. But PRX is not going to be running any traps.
honestly a really easy pivot
Jorg
to
has
the tail meta.
really good synergy if he's playing Raze here.
If PRX is sending it, Jorg can be on both sides.
Say that again, sorry.
If PRX just send it on their attack side, Jorg can play both sides.
Yeah, yeah.
So G2 should be extremely
It's not that it's bad on this map at all.
All right, folks, we're set for the first map of play.
I don't know where Bren is.
But I think they're just leaning into hard, but they just think that you're the best.
Thank you very much, Test. Here we are. Playoffs.
Yeah, I don't know where Bren is, Monkey Meatloaf.
And off the rip, a rematch from Shanghai.
What if group
G2
stage was
going up
BO3 but
against
each map was its own
PRX, this time
BO5 spike
G2
rush
having the
matches?
selection.
So
Yeah, I
first
mean,
to
pretty
3
wild to
spike
think
rush
that we're going to
wins on
see a
split
very
wins map 1,
similar
for example.
opening to
Thoughts?
Masters that we saw back
Thoughts? You need to be put away for crimes against Valorant.
in the group stage. So a lot here to prove for PRX.
Destrosky, thank you for the prime.
Is Bren not joining us today?
I think he got hit by a car collecting bugs on the highway.
Nearly stumbled at the very last moment, but got it together, got themselves here.
Oh,
These are two teams with multiple regional titles, but only one
I don't know where he is.
has any global title at
Yeah,
all.
I mean, he should. I don't think he's getting in a day earlier than me. Bro, I hope my flight is tomorrow. If my flight was today and I missed it, I'm like giga trolling.
Oh, I'm not streaming tomorrow either.
Is reflection. Divine looking back on that moment, losing the trophy to Jogama once again.
That'd be incredible, wouldn't it?
Today. Toronto, are you ready
do you have a
to
count?
kick off the playoffs?
Yes. Yeah, my flight definitely is not today.
Starts on the defender's side for the
31,
of this matchup.
30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24. Nice.
Push out, Trent. Lucky to escape with the
All right, big fight over mid immediately. Doing this kind of setup is really easy with this comp. Normally you put some kind of teleport on this side of the map though, so that you're quick over towards A. G2 might assume there's a TP in this area, so they don't actually go and take control. 3 players on site. They still have Paranoia, Nade, Flash. Lots of util here. There's the Nade, there's the Paranoia. There's the Flash. No more util for PRX. It's over, buddy. It's over. Oh, you didn't break the horns! Oh, and Trent's still looking in great form. They used all of their utility before they even got through the Viper Wall.
Do you still have PRX players?
No, I got rid of both PRX players and picked up 2 G2 players.
Both PRX players.
Yep.
Wow.
I am full on that the train is derailing here.
And then they've got 2 players still over at main to lock that down. And that's going to be something PRX struggled with a bit.
And I also IGL'd Leaf, so I'm really all in on this game.
A little bit off sometimes.
Yeah, I really need Leaf to
flood, a team that likes to go.
Just have a nice quiet day.
Good teams will cut that apart.
But it's his best 2 out of 3 anyway, isn't it?
Yeah, but if they win 2, then they get 2.
Yeah, then they're just, yeah. True. True.
A lot of the eco rounds.
Just a Shen guy. Thank you for the new Prime sub.
Want to just grab the orb for sure.
Even if they do get the overwhelm and push forward to find the leaf, would just be a ghost
Ooh,
recovered.
that smoke in heaven was pretty late. He's peeking out through it. Caught. Hands up. Caught. Go on, Leaf. Doesn't want to give away his ghost.
Nice find.
Okay. All right. I need Leaf to be getting active in this round, though. I need some kills. I need some eco round kills. Gnome27, thank you for the 3 months as well.
Real danger player is Leaf.
This map veto is kind of crazy. Aren't both of these maps the best 2 maps for both teams? We should be a little bit careful saying stuff like that for G2 because we don't actually know what they're going to be good at in this new meta. But these are definitely
don't you hunt. You
like
you stay.
very comfy maps.
Leave them. Or die.
Patman does manage to find it. Picks up that kill. Pushes to the corner, finds Jinx stunned up. Patman gets another nice
Okay,
shot.
well, they keep all of the guns,
4 overall clean kills here for the
but
PRX,
I would like to see Leaf get a bit more value than that.
Yeah, Patman, your ex finding a kill on Leaf.
Stock standard stuff for G2 so far. Just finding the openings.
I'm not worried.
And if they see any space on the map, they're going to immediately take it. They're a hungry team.
Can someone send VFL link? I think it's already locked, buddy. It's Valorant Fantasy League.
I really wanted to go
.com.
G2.
But I think it's already locked.
A little bit of a buy up as well, but See what Valen wants to do if he's gonna.
Do I wear a bald cap and a stash to the semis? If you wear a bald cap and a stash to the semis, come and find me. I will definitely take a picture with you.
As Trent sending out the haunt here to see if he gets any kind of reveal. Is escort forward over towards ramp. Not taking any chance of just getting caught by some stray sprays.
All right, so G2 love doing this kind of default. You take a ramp, and Jorg can either stay here as an insert or can teleport away. So if there's a reclear, you drain a bunch of utility out of the defenders, and you just counter it with a single TP. And remember that the defenders can't hear that teleport noise. So they don't know if Jorg is still there. So it kind of keeps people in this area for a lot longer. You only hear the exit of the TP, not the entrance. So, here's that haunt. They haunt to try to get some information. They can't be 100% sure that he's gone, but they can be pretty confident at this point. Divide didn't get hit by that paranoia, but he is going to get run down. Forsaken's got 2, though.
That's a terrible spot.
Still actually winnable, but the spikes... Oh, that's a nice... That is a nice aftershock. That is a lot of damage. They took 3 rifles and 2 armors.
That round was winnable, though.
It was winnable, but very difficult as soon as they dropped the spike on rafters.
This time cost PRX not able to figure out how big the push is going to be from G2.
Are you going to do nothing all tournament just to scam a grand final casting? That does appear to be the case. I mean, I don't know that I'm doing the grand finals. It might be Pansy and Hypoc. Which honestly would be... I would fucking love that, to be honest with you. Like, they haven't casted together in a global in forever. It would be sick to hear them do grand finals again. PRX are putting heavy emphasis on controlling B main. They've been running this one way. There's no way you're walking into this. Oh my god. He's just walked through! Get your crackheads here, chat. Get your crackheads. Round 4. Glue sniffing energy in round 4. Very early on.
That is a great changeup from PRX, and it cost G2 dearly.
He found the timing just as Jonah was fumbling around with his util as well. Good swing from Devi. Oh, that could be an insane flash. Nice prediction fire from Devi. That's a big round because they came into that with a bit of wonky economy. All right.
Find the timings when they're thinking about doing their executes, when they're thinking about trying to
Paper Thin is bang on the money here. Look at this timing. It's right as they're thinking about refreshing the smoke in mid. Stun taking B main.
There, full flash, no problem.
And they also know that because Forsaken killed 2 players in B main, G2 are going to have a specific plan to deal with B main control. So it's a good time to change something up. This time.
It's just as fearsome as when they have rifles almost.
Stun, TP close. And you're in. Valen is in. Valen's in heaven. Valen's in heaven, man. He's fried them. And Patman's Swift, NA Stingers. I mean, this isn't PRX. Oh, well, you mean the teleporting to heaven? Yeah, the teleporting to heaven. But this is fucking classic G2 Stingers. NA Sting around, baby. NA Sting around. But I love the way that they use the breach stun early to push them off this angle and then teleport into heaven. Double TP as well, by the way. TP'd from here, in, and then into heaven.
Upping the pace,
beautiful.
The setups. Take it away. This round win. Back in the lead.
Dude.
And this is one of the hallmarks of championship caliber.
2 really nice rounds from either team. Previous round, sick play from Forsaken. This round, sick idea from G2. And, dude, what a couple of shots from Trent.
Like you said, Valen, way ahead of where PRX could expect him to be. That's been something that's been hurting PRX in this event, is they're not quite always aware of negative space, not always quite aware of the possible positions of their opponents. I mean, how many times
bringing another stinger into this round like he did in round 4.
Definitely something they need to shore up.
Valen with Omen ultimate. Okay, is this TP trying to take fast B main control in case Forsaken is playing a B main? They're not, though. They're doing something aggro out into Leaf. I need Leaf to come up with impact here.
Really want to try to get him out of here.
Oh, he leaves, and that's good impact, honestly, in terms of info. Good snakebite, too, to avoid himself getting chased down. And look at the info he provides to the rest of the team. They can get double into B, because you know that B is going to be weak. Big ult from Forsaken there, actually. Uses his Omen ult to reinforce the other side of the map. So they still have people here. Quickly as well. Trent dies, no ult.
Gives you the man advantage, too.
Beautiful play so far from both teams. Wow! Good peek from Jorgamo.
When it's the worst possible moment.
Why have we lost game audio? Why are we getting game audio from like a different source? Nice, honestly. Good off angle from Jonah P. You can see the Pac-Man was not thinking about that with the way that he faced. Forsaken's playing really well, though. TP's to Pillar. Sets up for another swing. Davai! Davai! Holy Davai, man. But also set up by Forsaken. Really nice play from both teams here.
The way he uses this smoke to set himself up to
this round, this map so far, beautiful from Forsaken.
And then he's going to TP forward after finding a kill in the smoke, trying to come out of alley. And that sets
he gives up the B main setup, pushes out A main, Omen ults back over towards B, plays inside of his smoke, TP's over towards Pillar. Yeah, really nice stuff. And now Valen's the one that brings a stinger into the round. Remember, by the way, Devi came into the round with a stinger, so he had to pick up that gun that he clutched with at the end. 4-player stack on A. Flash, Haunt. They think he's gone to sewers this time. They're going to call the same reaction, but again, they've got the immediate teleport here from something. Unfortunately, Valen is just too good with this stinger, man.
Comes away with it. Attempted a pre-fire, but
very similar situation to the previous round.
Stays alive. Nightfall now going to be set.
Actually good from Valen there. He runs forward to tank that Raze ultimate so that someone else can trade it. But the PRX players are hitting shots. They're hitting shots on the retake, man. Very similar rounds. G2 getting into post plants but not being able to win them.
Things get chaotic. Regaining the lead by 1.
And it's not like they're not trying to do interesting things. PRX kind of aim diffing them as they pop back into the site. And the coordination on the way that they all peek together on the retake is beautiful. Like, look at that coverage. And then they get posted on these angles. And trade each other out really well. Pac-Man and Devi are popping off. No Tejo, no post plant from G2. I don't think the Tejo would have made a huge difference in some of these moments because it's not like they're playing cringe off-site post plants. They're playing on-site and losing the fights. Yeah, when the timer comes back up. They could have made use of the Tejo stun to stop the flood a little bit. But, you know, they can use the Fade Seas or something like that to do the same thing, so.
Overall, they're doing a good job of kind of getting through the
it's not the... I wouldn't say it's the Tejo making the difference right now.
All of a sudden have just come alive.
Any counters? Any memory?
15, 14, 13, 12, 11. Fuck you.
Hasn't really been seen so much.
Boom.
A lot of that to do with.
What are you thinking? Are you worried about your G2 pick all of a sudden?
Yeah, PRX are looking great. I think both teams are playing this situation well, though. But PRX are... Like, I like the 4-player stack on A, fast hit into Leaf, force them to react into B, and then they have the Yoru teleport ready to flood. They're never letting G2 get into safe post plants because they're ready to flood instantly.
Kind of an awkward situation there. You know, G2's trying to play ahead of the Rocket.
They wouldn't have time to play the cringe post plants, even if they had the Tejo chat. Because as soon as they get the plant down, they have players here and here ready to retake. They're doing fast flood retakes. It's about PRX forcing them into the B exec, which they want them to go into, and then always having control of these areas, and players like Forsaken with his ult or something with his Yoru TP being ready to fast flood. Chatters when they have one piece of analysis that they're desperate to hold on to no matter what they actually see with their eyes. No, I swear, it's got to be the Tejo.
Can be a lot more difficult. It seems like they're going to land on trying to push up into this smoke and overwhelm.
They remember the corner he was tucked in last time.
Able to avoid it. The push forward spots out one. Trent
really good spacing to be able to make sure you trade out Divide there, even though he's got a shorty in his hands. They are very good at dealing with these spots, but I don't think they're winning 3v4 with Stingers.
Potentially over on the A side. Patman may be thinking about sliding back over into a 2-2 here for Paper X. Want to check. Doesn't get any contact. G2 still a bit away.
Cycles the smoke out here.
If they end up losing a lot of more set retake rounds from Paper X, then I think we can start talking about the Tejo a bit more. Leaf wasn't expecting the repush with the Paranoia. Well, he got the spike. At least he'll get the money. But I think that's all he's going to get. Oh, he didn't even get the plant! Nade perfectly popped. It was like a millisecond away from going down.
Yeah, they read this round really, really nice.
All right, this is another opportunity for Paper X to do something
that's a part of the map that is given
either aggressive. I would suggest they're probably going to Yoru ult into Leaf this round. So you want to see Leaf do an anti-Teo ult setup. So what that looks like is you have somebody hiding in spawn. So you're expecting the defenders to Yoru ult with the Paranoia and try to get the kill on Leaf, who's a lone A main. And so you hide a couple players in spawn ready to punish the Yoru. They're not doing it this round, though. Normally you would hide somebody like here or here. And then as Leaf runs back away from the Yoru, you... I don't mean Tejo, sorry. I mean anti-Yoru. Anti-Yoru. This ultimate. You hide somebody here or here, and then when Leaf runs back, they're ready to punish something. This time, though, something is just taking the walk out. Wow, that's so bold from something. So that's all of the previous conditioning on Leaf. Leaf's got to be scared because they've been running at him like 3 rounds in a row, and so he's on a late timing, which allows something to push up super deep, especially when something hears all the commotion in mid. They're playing the defense side beautifully right now, Paper X. Dude. That's a little bit crazy, though, for Forsaken. That's an insanely good shot. Okay, all right.
He is still absolutely
arguably a little bit of an overcook there from Forsaken, getting inside the smoke, but it definitely could have worked. It definitely could have worked. G2 was super diligent about it, though. They led with the clone, right? Was it clone or Prowler? They led with something. They led with some piece of util before somebody walked into the smoke. And then they hit a nice kill on the guy trying to peek CT. Fucking good game so far, though.
Answering one back, breaking the win streak from Paper X, keeping things close.
Yeah, this time Paper X.
They both look really good.
For some early aggression to deny the plant. The judge up front gets denied by the clone. This is a jog round. His Yoru on the biggest of stages is one of the best. He is so tricky to deal with.
Almost like watching you play Yoru. True. My Yoru is freaky good.
Feels like he probably should have had that.
Now they still have this ultimate, but they're not doing the set play with it. Everybody on G2 grouped up over towards A.
Coordinated enough that time. Now we got a big 5-man stack for G2.
Forsaken has Judge, so you might want to get Forsaken pushed up to like here, but instead he's leaving. Remember, this Yoru ultimate runs out quicker than before.
Oh my god, how?
What the hell happened there?
Such a troll round from Paper X.
What the hell happened there?
How have they not got the kill? And then Patman gives them a free kill because for some reason he bought a share.
I mean, I guess you're going to get these rounds occasionally from Paper X, but that has absolutely got them back into the game. I don't know. They can still buy next round, though, everyone apart from Forsaken. Hello, he's TP'd on top of screen. Forsaken is fucking cooking on this Omen today. He's been teleporting everywhere he can think of. Yeah, he's just getting the most active he possibly can. Alright, let me see a replay of that. I don't even understand what happened there.
Yeah, I mean, again, such great stuff there. Off the dimensional drift, getting so much information.
And then getting the kill on the exit.
Yeah, just absolutely brilliant stuff. I mean, Jog there with the shorty too. He's doing everything in this round.
I don't know, what was something thinking that he was going to catch the Yoru coming out of the...
You have the pit for the post plant. Tremendous.
I don't even really know what was going on there, to be honest with you. Anyway. PaperX with a triple stack over towards A, maybe thinking that it might still be Leaf alone in this area. This is the same feel as when they insert Jorgamo here and they have to teleport out.
Why are they not buying this round? What the fuck are they doing?
I mean, I know that Forsaken couldn't buy, but
I guess Devi couldn't buy, but 3 of you can.
They did force up in the previous round too. They had like.
Well, Batman didn't. That's why he can buy a guard.
Well, yeah.
To buy in a round that was
Yeah. TMV loves an economy troll round. That one's going in the video for sure.
Well, I won't make a video because I'll be at a wedding tomorrow.
Ah.
Although actually, I might have time. But see.
Just all about
TMV, while everyone else is celebrating sweet love.
Yeah.
I must make a video
And
about
here's
PaperX
actually
trolling
where
the economy.
they should pivot back to A. They have the info they need.
2v3 with just the one rifle between them. Head's gonna be spotted. Batman gets his taken off.
Wonky peep by Batman.
Something will collect the weapon.
Or maybe it'll be like, maybe I'll do one of your videos and make a video about this game in like, I don't know, 3 months or something.
Stack at backside.
Somebody posted it to Reddit and they were like, that face when you procrastinate for 10 months but then you hit publish anyway, and I was like, that's so fucking real. That is exactly what I did. I had the script written up and like everything done for that video 2 months ago. Like literally 2 weeks after Bangkok, it was all ready to do. I just couldn't be asked making the video. And then it got to fucking Toronto, and I was like, well, listen, if I'm ever going to release it, it has to be before the end of this tournament.
Is just firmly in control of the flanks. He's perpetually watching what is going on.
I think before each first Masters, you should release a video
on the previous Masters.
He has really done a good job. Even if he
All right, something can't get as deep a line this round because G2 have been conditioning that they're taking a ramp control. So something, even though he has the op, and we saw him push up onto this angle before, he can't do that this time. Now he's got to play more passive angles. The most aggressive he can get is like on the Viper line like this. They're clearing this corner, pushing up slowly onto it, throwing out Haunt or something. Yeah, so Haunt.
This is why.
Okay, now they're using all the Fade util to get up onto this. Leaf is gonna know this. Leaf's gonna punish this. Bro, Leaf is gonna punish this. Oh, he missed a flick shot. They both missed each other. They used all of the Fade util to get him on this super aggro angle, whereas last time he did it kind of silently.
That right side rope up though. Steadily push for a little moment there. Quick peek.
Jorg playing with this sightline pretty perfectly.
Still the back away, but it's gonna be the clone. It does get information. They know
So that's just gonna keep this player here, and means that Vents is clear. You don't have to worry about being backstabbed now as you B split. Jonah couldn't quite trade that because he had util in his hand. That's a good blast pack actually. Kind of stops them. Oh, but this backstab is lovely. Valen and Trent are through. Jonah, beautiful shoulder peek, man. Impeccable movement from Jonah.
Calm down.
They're just fucking good, man. They're just fucking good. What a half. What a fucking half.
But already some incredible scenes, some great back and forth between the
Honestly, both teams playing really well. Playing really well.
We come back after halftime.
I still believe it's winnable for either side. I wouldn't count PaperX out just because they're behind a little bit at the half. You released the T1 video and the Pokemon Smash or Pass at the same time. What a contrast on both channels. And people still ask me, why do you have 2 YouTube channels? What the hell? What the ever-loving fuck is the algorithm gonna do with one YouTube channel that puts out a Pokemon Smash or Pass while drunk off your mind on whiskey, and a T1 analysis video with like in-depth stats and graphs? What would the algorithm possibly do with that? Who you got winning before watching the game and watching the game now? I had G2 winning before the game. I felt pretty confident about it. I would say 63%. And that's pretty bold, because I feel like this game is winnable for PaperX as well. But I just feel like stylistically, G2 match up really nicely into PaperX. When I'm watching right now, I'm feeling like G2 is still going to win, but maybe only like 57%. My confidence is kind of increasing in PRX slightly. You were so slurred in the Smash or Pass I couldn't watch. Dude, the intro to the Smash or Pass, I don't even remember doing it. But I did wake up the next morning with a smashed glass just on my desk. And I was like, oh, I don't think I did that as part of the bit. I think I did that accidentally.
He is running the lobby.
Just shouldn't surprise anybody. Coming into a global event, Jogamo always steps up. He is
Gnome 27, thank you very much for the 3 months of Prime.
And he was tremendous with his Euro utility on top of having great impact in the fragging department. He is just so smart with the way that he pilots that agent. Then on the other side, something again struggling a bit here on the Yoru. Needs to pick it up.
Yeah, but that's just because he was buying the
off. Here on this attacker side.
Me when I actually spend any brain power thinking about the Coinbase econ report.
Needs to be, but one of the things that's been very
Mommy ASMR videos are big right now on the YouTube algorithm. You should give that a try.
Too many of them across the board, and dropped the opener here. We'll see now that they shift over onto the attack.
Am I the mommy? Or am I the one saying mommy?
Ever important pistol win.
They cut the graph.
This is a very crucial
Wait. Incredibly based from Riot. They got rid of the useless graph already.
Strong on, but G2's defense always something to be feared.
Dude, the meme only lasted for like a week.
Making the right decisions at the right time. Early util dump, but a fault line. Gonna back up the main forces of PRX, but this is just a factor.
We want the graph. We want the graph. It tells us fucking nothing, but we want the graph.
G2 rise to the game. Playing pretty far back.
You just made us love it, and now you've taken it away. You bastards.
You go towards the safe side. I mean, you've got the flashes, you've got the fades, you've got the breach util, the stuns, everything. So this is going to be tricky.
A bit of damage suffered there on the Patman. Spike still going to be set in mid. Jonah P just going to be backpedaling. And looks like
all right, very fast pivot, Heaven. Teams don't normally do this really quick, but they could because they had a player just holding onto mail control. There's still 3 players here. Leaf coming and reacting incredibly well. Unbelievable value from Leaf in hell. You should never be getting 2 there. He should be so absorbed with Jing flying into his face that he gets traded 100% of the time. That's so fast. That's crazy, man. G2 showcasing that they can play just as quickly as PRX. Jing is 3 and 10.
Dropping down.
And he's been having a fucking great tournament so far as well, chat. Like, Jing's been playing just as well, I think, as he's been playing in Stage 1. Which is to say, like, he's back with a capital B, and he isn't getting any value in this map so far.
Jonah P there at the end, holding the line, but they were just kind of playing back the whole time as G2, just trying to
no force.
Movements of PRX.
G2 would... actually, I'm not sure G2 would force that one.
To take away PRX's map pick.
They'd think about it.
Cheeky combo there.
But I don't think they got enough kills or the plan. Why are we getting audio problems today? Body blocking to make sure that something can farm the orb. That's nice. I actually picked XLG. And not just for the meme. I
think they got a chance.
There's something in the fucking water, man. I think they really do have a chance.
We got you guys here with us. We'll get the game audio back. It's all good.
How did he get 3? He wasn't even aiming at the 3rd.
Go on, Jonah.
How is that happening?
Try to make this a little bit more costly. Tag to 77. Jiggle Peak not going to be spotted much.
Yes, give it to Leaf. Give it to Leaf. He's got a judge. I don't think. Oh wait, he's gonna swing. He's gonna swing.
Come on, Joel.
He's not to connect. By considering the flank here for a moment, Jogamo just gets closer and closer to striking.
Just the tremendous patience being shown here by G2.
Yeah, I gotta be honest with you. It's a bit of a punt for XLG, but I'm down to punt.
Any other? Did you go Raga? Did you go for your boy?
30 more seconds.
No, I didn't. I went for Coconut because he was cheap, and I think XLG have got a chance of being able to win something, but I needed a smokes player, and I didn't really have another like cheap smokes player that I thought was a good pickup, so I went for Coconut. But I'm not expecting large points from Coconut. Let's put it like that.
Do or die, it feels like at this point in the map.
What?
Oh, that last little transfer from Valen. Absolutely filthy.
He doesn't even hit the guy he's looking at.
The only other upset I went for... Actually, that's not an upset on paper, though, is it? Because that's a #1 seed against a #2 seed. But, or, yeah, whatever. But, like, the only upset I went for a Swiss team beating a seed 1 team was GNG over Fnatic.
You're fine with 5 on defense for Paper Rex. I think that's why you didn't.
No Wolves belief?
No, I'm afraid not.
100%. There should be a timeout.
I picked them.
Did you believe, though?
I actually think they've got a chance. I think if they got anyone else, they wouldn't have a great chance. But I think there is a half-decent chance RRQ come out pretty nervous and cold.
Yeah, they did definitely come out nervous and cold in the... What was it? Was it the upper bracket final? I think it was, right? Where they played against Gen G and they looked horrible for like the first 8 rounds.
Yeah, so...
Yeah, it's possible.
I'm hoping for that, and I think Wolves have got used to the stage. They're confident.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Little peek in towards ramp here.
Like if they got Fnatic or someone or G2, I would have been like, yeah, you got fucking no chance.
Sitting out through main.
Yeah, I've got to be honest with you, chat. I did not put any weight into the results from that APAC China tournament, which maybe I should have done. But it was also on the previous patch, wasn't it? So, I don't know. All right, Jing coming alive, avoiding the pie.
Must just be an attack-sided raise.
Avoiding the pie.
When they need him the most. And tries to mitigate the losses. Still 2 players lost from Paper Rex, but they deny the bonus conversion.
Yeah, Paper Rex able to hang on despite some trickery here from G2. They make it look like they're going to push down ramp.
Jing was better on the attack side previously when we've been watching him, I think. I haven't looked at the stats, but it felt like his entrying was spectacular in some of the Swiss stage games.
Actually probably give them a few extra kills there. Paper Rex not quite ready. But ready enough is Jing. On the back of sight. Phenomenal there.
6 and 11 now.
Bulldog though.
Look guys, funny number score.
Oh boy, yeah.
Just a phantom.
The judge for leave. A little bit scary, but I'm gonna try to rely on Jing. Just win some individual duels. A lot more players stacked up this time for G2 to try to deny access. Jonah P with that breach util can be really annoying. Send some flashes on the jog.
Under some pressure.
That's a nice aftershock placement.
To avoid it is swinging in.
You're pretty confident that there's nobody like really close A ramp now, so you get ready to defend. Oh my god, the site itself. Jonah gets a kill just through the smokes. God, Jing is hunting. That second push is very bold. Getting the first and backing up would be nice. And Forsaken's just out in the open. They're kind of rushing it a bit. 1v3?
No
1v3?
There's no fucking way he's just done that.
They were so split up.
I know.
They were so split up for a team that's normally really, really clean at converting those kind of things. They just gave him straight up 3 favored 1v1s.
That is insane.
I guess the kill on Valen is not favored, but
as well.
He's farming in this game. He's looking great. And I cut him from my VFL roster. Oh no. Oh no.
And that's an eco now for G2. What a crucial clutch.
Yeah, that's massive.
Patman is flying.
Hobby leader. Again, into a bit of a half purchase here for G2. Never a freebie when playing against this squad.
No, this is so dangerous.
For the Bucky, a sheriff for Trent.
The aftershock's an interesting one.
Because
Forsaken uses a teleport, and you're thinking maybe he's up into this corner. It's a very common way of trying to break the Viper smoke setup. So they actually use aftershock to clear it out like that. There's a lot of players here ready to defend. This could be a classic Paper X failed anti-eco. They are picking them to pieces though, even though they hit into the stacked site. Didn't even take a single player down. Clean? Clean, honestly. I think G2 maybe should have tried to box them in there rather than let them out.
They're able to fight through a G2.
Remember when Split was super defense-sided? Yeah, I don't think it's defense-sided anymore. It's a pretty even map currently.
Jing now starting to heat up.
Yeah, box him in like a fish.
Need those first kills.
Box him like a fish, like Benji fishing.
A little bit of whiffiness here and there, but hey, believe, yeah, absolutely. And then on the other side, the yin and yang of PRX.
Yeah. Well, looking like a pacey hit here with the ult that they have, or at least it's going to be for something as he tries to escort things forward.
Something's in super fast.
To the exit.
Paranoia. Trent tried to re-clear it. Jonah gets one, but Jing's activated on the entries.
Yo.
What's up, what's up?
What up, what up?
Jing's really turned up in some important spots. I mean, the 1v3 was ridiculous from Patman as well, but getting more value out of Jing has been important. Have you been at the venue every other day?
Yeah, every single day. I've been like, I've been doing press stuff. Like Riot's hooked up some nodes to my brain and is experimenting with me.
What do you mean?
They gave me like full media access, and like I've been sending them like pictures and like asking like questions like every press conference and stuff. It's been like really fun.
Full retreat.
Yeah.
What do you think of Wolves?
Oh,
dude,
shit.
like who the fuck gave them the creatine and the steroids to fucking play in Toronto? They're nuts, man. They're so good.
A lot of info, but the way that he tucks himself in at screens catches Trent completely off guard there.
Like in the pre-press conference, like I think Sufat and Zelsis were like so buddy-buddy. I don't know what that guy told him, but like he switched up the entire team dynamic.
After that, PRX now
like,
starting
they're so alive.
to rock and roll.
Because there's like Lysor just keeps standing up and like not doing anything. Is so
it's so funny. The standing man emoji is incredible.
So this is going to be interesting.
Yeah, the whole MIBR drama was crazy too. Holy shit.
I didn't even pick up any of that stuff. I didn't even realize that like people were talking so much about like, oh, MIBR and Heretics were talking the most shit and now they're both out immediately. I didn't even like, bro, I didn't even realize that stuff was happening before the event.
That is funny though.
Yeah. Nah, but MIBR's thing is like we waited like 40 minutes for them to show up. They didn't say shit and they just left, which is crazy.
They didn't tell you for 40 minutes?
Dude, yeah, I was like talking to some like underprivileged kids about stuff. I don't know what was going on that day. It was a bunch of shit going on, but like we were there for 30, 40 minutes. Fans were lined up too. And then like eventually, like, yeah, okay, MIBR is like not showing up. And we're like, what the hell? Like, we're all waiting for so long.
Okay, I get you might be emotional and might not want to do it. And you still probably should do it. But like, even if you really don't want to, you should at least tell them that hey, we're not going to do it.
Yeah.
I mean,
like,
my take when people
came out after.
My take when people were asking me was like, well, Riot doesn't just let teams not do it if they don't want to. So either the org decided they were going to eat the fine, in which case you should just know immediately and you should just say like, we're fucking not coming up, fine us. Or something like really bad happened that made Riot change their mind and be like, oh, actually. You know, in which case it would be really bad.
Yeah. It takes like 20 for them to wrap up whatever post-match stuff they have anyways and come through. But there was an extra 20 after that too where we were like, what is going on?
That's strange.
And then my take is like if the players are like, you know, they really don't want to do it or the coach can say they're really sad, it's like, just send Fraud up there. Let Fraud answer questions for like 10 minutes. Like,
what step gets made?
Yeah.
See, for the most part, they're avoiding it for the time being.
Verno and the team were signing like pictures next to their bus and stuff, so like they were still there for the fans that popped to catch them. It's just
what the dude? They're breach halting them in heaven on an eco. Okay, they're not. Dude, what? They were clearly planning to breach all that and refight over A heaven, and then they lost the timing because Jonah got boom botted. They're so ridiculous with stingers. This gun is broken.
Being dead leaves a weapon on the floor, potentially recoverable here for G2.
Finally realize.
Me when I pick up a fucking overpowered thing in DayZ and realize that I don't have a gun cleaning kit.
Oh, something.
What is going on, man?
Something.
All right, next round. I want to see you with rifles in hand, hitting shots, looking like you've got good defensive setups, G2. Please.
They regain the lead by 1. It's another rifle round with just the pit expended in the previous round.
Punish you.
I know. I already am getting punished hard.
How is that 2 kills?
Yeah, it's ridiculous, isn't it? He's already got over 20.
That's huge for Patman.
20. Oh,
it's mad. It's mad.
Really nice pickup there for PRX.
Oh, what's the count?
4, 3, 2, 1, 0, 39, 38, 37.
Got it. On the ramp, but toxic screen was up. Just has to TP out. Meanwhile, PRX.
They're leaving B main after threatening like they're taking it really quickly. So just one Prowler gets the whole of B main back.
Trying to decide.
I'd like Valen to stick around for a moment just to break the Prowler.
Thinking about those other ults that are going up against them with that Rolling Thunder.
But you do have to respect how quick PRX can hit into the site. There's a good paranoia. Whoa, that is a massive breach ultimate. I mean, massive in the sense that it kind of got dodged, though. Not massive value. There's no way you're waiting for that! There's no way you're waiting for it, thinking that you're not going to get swung by somebody else.
Losable. They have Fatal. I've seen Trent win these. The sideshow position.
Yeah. How is he predicting that?
It's just a hair off.
Oh, really sick anti-flash position.
Oh, something.
He was
the last alive as well. What is he doing? He's so obsessed with the shorty.
That was
I'll
so
take it for the
nicely played.
VFLs.
Dude, walking in front of that smoke with your back to it to avoid, like, it's just such a nice anti-flash position.
Getting aggressive there on the Omen.
Valen sold that round. You can't just be staring at that Omen ult.
Gets a 3K.
Oh, God.
For PRX. The coordination today started to look
Very, very close from Trent.
Some frustration being shown.
They've lost 6 in a row.
Go again for 12.
Such a narrow margin of error. It's something now.
Nice shot.
Striking when you least expect it. Clone to try to lead the way.
Nobody else with him at all.
You don't defend the up.
I don't think they can get it, though. Can they?
I mean,
Maybe.
Honestly, taken off or anything. Oh, no.
Oh!
Jing trolling.
Oh, Jing peeking heaven? That's a lot of damage, at least.
Yeah.
But they might all just die trying to come through the smoke. Oh, now you have to accelerate.
That's good for the eco, though, no? Like,
yeah, but it felt winnable. Now it's not. Oi, oi, oi! iCarves, thank you for the 3 months.
Hold on to this operator as PRX look to try to chase him down. Forsaken, storming his way through the vents, taps the rope, rides into the top. Jonah P finds the first. Divine wanting to try his luck. Tries to flush him out.
We take that, Jonah. Nice. We take those. One more. One more.
Okay.
saving that up.
Big. Could be. They haven't actually been getting much good value out of the defense op, though, because they've been having to play retake every round.
Patman using that seize into just an aggressive push. You never expect that. The wild play that you see sometimes from PRX, incredible. And it's 7 in a row on this attacker side. One more to close it out here to take their map pick, to take the opening map of the playoffs. Here at
All the way up through A, gonna clear out vents and gonna go into a B split maybe, but the op is watching. See if something clears it. Does something see it? Whoa! I mean, they did bait out an op shot. Oh, and another one because he wasn't confident his teammate was gonna break the haunt. That's not great. And now they're back into A because they've inserted a lurker behind the Yoru ultimate. That's really nice.
They're bringing the rest of the forces over there. Too much.
I don't think they're going to think about Devi here.
He's got a decent lurk, and then G2 should
maybe they will, actually, because mid is also open. He could have gone up mid into vent.
I don't think they're going to be ready for him on site, though. I think he's still at screens.
Yeah, Trent's aware. Trent's looking for it.
Dude, that is really nice floaty movement to bait out the shot from Jing. Do they clear vent? They do not clear vent. Where's the second player in with Jonah? Why is there no second player?
He came in, but
bro, unless Leaf kills 3?
No. Yes, Batman is. Oh, Leaf gets not. But Valen's got the sight.
Oh my god, the timing. Oh my god. Oh, what the hell is going on here? Oh my god. He doesn't have it. He doesn't have it.
Too late. I mean, they had loads of time anyway.
Dude, what a crazy round.
What a troll.
These rounds are fucking insane.
as they look for 2 more.
PRX on Split is giving us the best maps of the tournament so far. The Liquid game was also unbelievable.
And then Leaf striking at the
What the fuck? This round looked like they had control of everything.
They all left site. There was just one on site. I think he traded him up and
deal with the screen's position or deal with the lurker, and he pays the price for it. Now
Ooh, Alex is not happy about that.
Not to be seen.
Not to be seen.
Operator going on to the classic A line with a haunt. So you got to be worried about a bit of fade utility, but really this is just going to be Divide walking back in. PRX not doing as much to like condition taking away a ramp and then returning back to it. So it looks like Jorg is going to get a shot at this. The Prowler's not going to be anywhere near.
How ready are they going to be?
Do they use a flash to get on the angle or something? I think they probably just face this. Maybe Boombot?
Smokes are so far away for A.
But you can just hide from the Boombot and re-peek onto the angle. They dropped the wall in time.
Doesn't necessarily indicate the Yoru, but the flash certainly.
All right. You know now that the Yoru and the Raze are here on A. Oh, Joe,
he got hit
back
by that
into it.
visibility, man.
Gotten away from it. Either way, they're not able to play off the back of it.
Drop the wall.
I think they have a decent idea where that Omen is.
Peeing up top here.
He heard the teleport noise. Oh, he's heard 3, 4?
Yeah, they're all rotating now.
Can suss this out. They know that the Yoru's on site.
If Jorg goes for a cheeky refight, though, he's going to walk straight into Forsaken. He's not in a great spot.
Oh my god.
Not checking this,
right in the legs.
Oh my god.
Kind of weird spot, though, for Jorg. Yeah, very winnable, because Jonah P died in heaven. And now they don't have great retake utility, they just have a Paranoia. Paranoia versus 1 flash.
For either side. Paranoia for Valen, flash for something.
Is everybody committed into the site?
There's a way out the smoke dissipating. Yeah, no,
what did you say to me? I've got 1 flash. I'll give you 1 flash. Chat, I've got to go. I've got to go. My wife's got a flash. Leaf, 1v1, something. Come on, my goat, my IGL.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Really? G2 on their map pick of Split, 13-10.
Yeah, a lot of adjustments here made in a very short amount of time by PRX on Split. They do a great job finding that open space, finding those plants and taking their time.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I sure as hell am entertained, and I'm hoping that this series is going to deliver many more maps just like that. We've got Lotus coming up next, G2's pick, so stay tuned. Don't go anywhere.
Watch me win, then watch me do it again. Hey. Let me show you how the folks does it. Oh man, I was just getting warmed up.
Oh my god, I forgot that was the end of the map.
Leaf's position, knows he's there above, but Leaf seemingly does not have the ring.
I thought I was coming back to another round.
What I'm talking about.
I'm trolling. I'm trolling.
Can you hear me now?
Oh, those 6 rounds in a row that they lost in the middle, devastatingly bad. Honestly, devastatingly bad. Bye. You're back?
Than S1 Mon. This Split and S1 Mon got kicked. I'm just saying.
Okay. Okay. DCT analyst doesn't know the game ends at 13 rounds. I was sucked into the game and were not paying attention to what the score actually was. That Pac-Man 1v3 clutch changed the entire game. And then also, the fact that G2 couldn't stabilize and figure out what they were doing, and they just ended up losing retake after retake, cooked them. They couldn't adjust to try to deal with how PRX was hitting the sights. Ay, ay, ay. Tragic. All right, what do we do in the meantime? Bit of Scrandle? Bit of Scrandle? Yeah, what did Leaf end up getting? Because Leaf was my IGL. I feel like I should have kept Batman. Leaf had 15. All right, we're not mad about that. He got at least to the barrier to get 15. I mean, I'm not happy, but I'm not mad about it, I suppose. But I would have had something and Patman, which would have given me 2 extra points, one for the map win and one for Patman getting extra. But all good, all good, all good. We're fine. We're buying the long game here. We're buying the long game. And we're about to go into Lotus, which has been one of PRX's best maps. But has also been G2's literal best map. Actually, it might be both teams' literal best map. G2 losing is crazy because they won both pistols? Yeah. I mean, if you wanted to point at any part that caused them to lose, it would be these 7 rounds in a row. And specifically, the 1v3 that happened on round 16. Oh, where was that? Chat, where was that? Oh, round 16, right there at the beginning of this horrendous streak of rounds. If G2 get that round, it's a totally different game. Oh, God. Oh, God. Yeah, I mean, PRX didn't play that well on Lotus, specifically the last time they played it against Liquid. But every other time this year, or maybe not this year, but recently, I feel like it's been one of their best maps.
Was phenomenal. There's so many great things we can say about it, but from your perspective, what is one thing that made
I feel like Alex has been very conservative with his timeouts.
The composure to close out the game. I think that was the most important thing. When we played Team Liquid, we
You
were
leaving?
very jittery.
Okay,
nervous.
love you.
And this time we
Bye.
played together, played compose, they comms very well, and I'm very proud of them.
It's nice to see you smile. Good luck on map 2.
And W Gaming gets themselves a W here to kick things off in Toronto during playoffs. What a start between these two teams. Absolute fireworks from start to finish here.
I already did, Lou.
It's going to be PRX who walks away with the victory. And oh boy, that was...
Don't worry. When Mama's away, the butter comes out to play. It does for the next game.
Because PRX managed to close that out.
It does for the next game.
G2 winning both of the pistols and having a very good understanding of how to play against PRX. They were their own worst enemy.
Did you kiss yours goodbye?
And still, just because of that attack half, they managed to close it out.
Lou's wife has left him so many times at this point. It's difficult to keep track of.
Start off with our Verizon, a high-speed moment from Devi, because we talk about those individuals, Mimi. This is a great example.
And this is what you're talking about, Bea. Look, they're up in a 5v4 here. No one else is ready for the retake, and something flashes into hell, dies for it, and then this flips out of the control for a second of PRX.
This was a really big round from Devi.
And then Devi hits 3
Valen got distracted by the teleport, I think.
Up in heaven to win out this round. And that was all the story of the first
Just wasn't ready for the
PRX
pillar
finding
peak
solid
at all on
positions,
rafters.
maybe making a mistake or two and losing a player, and still having that individual skill to close
God
things
damn.
out. But that was a completely
God damn.
different story in my mind once we got to that second half.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I was very scared because we saw a Jink that was not present during that first half. The first kill that he got was off of a nade with a combo as well with Patman.
Yeah.
It was even deeper, so it was not looking good for PRX. Coming out of the Swiss stage, they were the team that was doing the worst in 5v3s. That says
Did I
a lot
flash my
about how
wife
they
back with
use
my
that
shiny
kind of,
head?
like, head in the game that they are so good at.
I don't know whether you're very young or innocent or think that I'm a fictional being, but if I was gonna flash my wife, I have a penis. I mean, I didn't, but like I wouldn't be flashing my wife with my head.
Towards the end, they were going back into playing a lot of retake, but PRX showed much better fundamentals and also, of course, amazing individual play to just win out,
I didn't.
counting a round after round.
But why?
One of those individuals, we talked about him briefly, right? Making his debut here in a global
It's smooth down there? Yeah, I'm like a Ken doll.
Just looked unbelievable, really. Whether it was the role that he was doing, which obviously was very effective, handling exactly what he needed to do, but we were seeing the slays come
Why do
out of
you,
this
as a
guy,
man,
and it
have a
was
penis?
impressive.
I mean,
I mean
that 1v3 on
Listen, let's not go there. Let's not go there. Not all men, okay?
Is not only how comfortable this is. Oh, here is the 1v3. How crazy it is in this post punch. How strong PRX are getting. I think that especially, and speaking about those pistols being won by G2.
If you were a true ally, you wouldn't have a penis. I mean, I like to think of myself as an ally to the trans community. But if it cost me my cock, I'd have to rethink, I suppose. I don't think that's a reasonable. I don't think that's a reasonable line to draw in the sand.
We're putting so much pressure onto G2.
Yeah, Sentinel did so much work in those A post punts, playing out the deep position, kind of tucked in that corner, under health. It's so difficult to deal with. He did really well there. But for Patman, I mean, he's on a team with something, with Jing, with all the
I don't think that's reasonable. I don't think you're representing the views of the trans community accurately if you say you have to, in order to be an ally, I have to chop my cock off. I don't think that's reasonable.
From that new ad.
Yeah,
I think I can be an ally whilst being a
better
penis haver.
Start to this one, but of course the pressure is on for the #1 seed coming out of the Americas. We got G2's Josh Artie standing by with Yinsu.
Okay, anyway, let's move on.
We're heading to
let's
G2's
focus
map
in.
pick next, so I wanted to ask their coach Josh
Come on,
Artie,
let's talk to Josh
how
Artie.
much did what happened between PRX and Team Liquid influence you in this map pick, and what is it about PRX's Lotus that you feel like you could exploit?
I think their comp has some weaknesses that we are going to try to exploit, of course. And also, we're always a good Lotus team. So I just look at the relative strength between the two and felt like that's a solid map pick for us.
I can't wait to see it. Good luck.
I mean, it's a very good map for both teams. And it's interesting to say that PRX have a lot of holes with their, or at least some holes with their comp. We don't even know what G2's comp is going to be. Are G2 going to go back to playing double smokes fade? Like the Fnatic comp? Are they going to keep the breach and play breach fade? I don't know. I don't know.
That they're playing with the Tejo. Before that, when they were running the Viper
Thanks for the 200 bits flanking, Frida.
Against PRX that they played their last map before swapping around. I think that they have a good read.
Does G2 have an issue with double duelist teams? No, I don't think so.
We see a different face of
I don't think it's
that could be a very, very
double
big
duelist
tell for the side of PRX.
Like,
but on the other hand,
even if they lose to PRX playing double duelist here, you'd have to still take into account all the times that G2 have very easily dealt with teams playing double duelist. They've beaten a lot of double duelist teams. It's not as simple as that, I don't think.
That's like the whole thing with PRX ever since they made that mid-season change.
If your best friend got into a car accident that smashed his dick clean off, and in the hospital he asked you to donate 3 inches of yours so he could have a cock again, would you do it? Which part would he get? The middle 3 inches? Or like the base or the tip?
I mean, there are changes because I expected Leaf to be going onto that killjoy, but
the middle.
Trent is going to go on the
And so basically my tip just gets reattached back to the base. I'd do that for him. For them, for a hypothetical them. Yeah. I'd do that.
Success this year. Jaw has had one of his
I think I'd still be fine.
Performance years ever in his
I don't know what they'd be doing with the middle of the cock though.
At that international level. That's not because he's been bad. It's because he's been playing Neon, he's been the sacrificial lamb, he's had to be diving into all these different things. But now he gets to play on one of his absolute best agents.
I didn't even look at what the comp was. I'm going back to look at the comp. What the Neon Sova breach? That is weird. I mean, we've seen the Sova. We know that you can do the B to A recon dart. You can do really good Sova ultimates to help Rubble or to help over towards C from basically anywhere. But is it better than the Fade? Recon for Rubble can be pretty good, but so can Horn. Horn for Rubble can just win you fights.
Instead of just waiting for a generic cheer, I need you to say, guys, if you want a map 3, give me a baldy.
I will not be doing that. Wow, they were not expecting 4 people to be shooting at once.
Holy shit.
Large Nathan, thank you for the 2 months. I don't want to know what the things you would do to touch my head. Jaden, thank you for the 15 months as well.
Instant damage taken there from Balance. 5 cleanup. Finds it, and something will get overwhelmed.
G2 can't win even when they win double pistol. And now, wait, they're still going to win double pistol?
Am I trolling? Didn't I don't know why. Just multiple people run through.
I think I wanted to split them off for the guy on site, but like,
look at how scared the PRX players are of being pushed right now.
Forsaken and Batman are lined up.
He gets away with it. And then they run away. They've just lost a lot of health doing that, though. Might just lose based on the HP. And they made so much noise. They made so much noise there.
What the fuck? What's the plan there? What?
And this is the side of the map. Where
They thought they could beat the timing?
When they were playing Team Liquid. It's crazy to think.
You're making that rotation because you think there's not going to be a single person on site, but like,
so far so good. Able to
they're all home.
Any disasters on split, and they got the pistol, and that's really got them fired up because they need those. They were still.
Or maybe they thought there was someone on A site so they could do that, but
they're forcing. Even without the plant, they're forcing.
Just take that pistol
disaster imminent. 4-0 PRX.
For now. Not being fired.
They've found an empty B site.
On this force up.
They've pushed 3 players back into A with just the neon.
Shots from something.
Oh, they missed the tag.
Space gonna be taken. Wall does get popped, so Spike cannot be brought forward into the B site quite just yet.
Oh, the Spike didn't make it in.
Someone explain to me. I swear, and I did a whole video about G2 forcing. Why does no one buy an outlaw?
They do sometimes. I have seen teams.
It has happened. I'm telling you, it's rare.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Does buying an outlaw against them actually change their win rate? Because that's, I would be suspicious that it even does.
I think from what I've seen on their approach, I'm like,
Jesus Christ, they're so good on these eco rounds. It's like dealing with a swarm of mosquitoes. The mosquitoes will always eventually get a bite on you, and then you die of malaria.
Get themselves ahead of the curve to get past the vice wall.
Jesus Christ.
From what I've seen, they always pick like lanes that aren't outlawable. They're not gonna go down Long Haven on the force, right? Like, where would you outlaw them? Like, they'll always go through a garage split. Like, right now, they went through B. Very careful. No, but B, they were layering smokes to walk up, or they have breach on a stun to get the outlaw guy dead. Like, you just trade 1 for 1.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure, literally, Jonah walked up the entire time with a stun out. So they have contingencies for it. I agree that maybe people should try to start doing it, but then you're
Bro, you go back, Shyle. I got bad news for you.
Playing catch up.
Use it just as a shotgun. Use the outlaw, but only hip fire it and stay mobile.
Oh, well, there you go. Judge. Buy a judge.
Yeah, but you
could, but
light shield melt.
They don't always have light shields, though. If they kill a lot and they have light armor, some of them have full shield.
Because the stingers will get you.
Miscommunication there for Paper.
But that's the other thing. Like, they could, if people start doing that, it's like,
what do you think about this take? At this point, just save round 2 if you win the pistol against G2. You're trolling the eco if you don't, because the stingers will get you.
True.
I mean, it's a funny idea because they can't upgrade the guns afterwards, but then... Because then round 3 is you with rifles full armor against them with stingers, but you might still lose. and then if you do lose, you are properly fucked.
What if you bought 5 judges and just put everyone on a fucking extremity or at an entrance?
But really, I think Paper X could have done a little bit more damage
Possible.
there. They're a little bit more
Can I get a count? Because I paused a little bit previously.
It is what it is.
7, 6.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Alright,
I'll count. Alright, TMV, you count.
39, 38, 37, 36, 35.
There we go.
34.
Dude, why was your 35 so long? Dude, there's just no way.
Jin got caught.
35, 34.
Jin got caught behind the fence. Sushi Lisa, thank you for the 48 months. Hello, egg and rail transit enthusiasts. Why are you only saying hello to those who like trains in the chat?
Just take your profits and move on. You got that one. You don't need to press your advantage.
This map pool kind of sucks. We should do minus split, minus Lotus, minus heaven, plus breeze, plus abyss. I'm gonna rescind your chatting rights. You don't get to make such bad takes in the chat on a consistent basis, even if you're paying me.
Do you guys like Sova on this map?
I think it's interesting as a off-meta pick. I think generally, though, the Fade is going to get you more value, assuming people were as ready for it as the Sova.
Yeah.
But I do fuck heavily with the Sova ult on defense. I think there's a lot of really good stuff you can do with that. Trade that, trade that, trade. Oh,
what a shot.
Okay. 3v3.
Which way they're going?
He can't break that with 6 bullets.
The break of the door, time starting to dwindle here. Thorns get raised. Look at themselves into the site. Locked in.
You're inside your own vulnerable leaf. And now there's not enough time.
It's trolling. Just commit to
That
it.
was a rough round. And they were so committed as well to like they were doing a B split. There was no idea.
Change up of
otherwise.
positioning from something. We haven't seen him tuck into that corner quite like that. You know, PRX, a evil player, hidden somewhere over on A more often than not. It doesn't get read by G2. I don't think there's any.
Why are you jumping against that? Why not just trade? What is the?
And then it's just great coordination here. Something PRX is going to need.
I feel like I can see Valen's brain getting melted by PRX pace in real time. He's had a couple of wonky rounds in this match so far.
Methodical, classic round where they work the map, they get the orbs, they find that
Who would
opening
have
kill.
thought that picking a team? Turns out that's just like Giga now.
Had other ideas.
What was this for Gen G?
Not have a weapon. Okay,
you don't need it.
Yeah.
Like,
It's not like they were in a great spot. They had to go for one of the APAC teams.
Very much getting bullied out by Trap.
Nice shot.
Trying to take some space here, but losing his head for it.
Interesting that Trent is saving all of his Sova util until they actually want to take.
Yeah.
Holy fuck, murdered. I mean, this is just bait PRX into going for the bad plays.
Yeah. Which is strange because like they won the last round by still being in a disadvantage but just staying patient.
Yeah, but PRX don't fuck with patience. They'll give it to you every now and then, and you'll be like, oh my god, that's really impressive that they're that patient. And then the average is fairly impatient and fairly bloodthirsty.
I mean, if something is alive, it's a patient play. If he's not, they're gonna fucking go crazy.
Some head scratchers here for PRX. Something.
Alex angry cam after this round? Yeah, I think it's fair for Alex to be a bit pissed off about
really dialed in this round.
This round? I don't think Something's play was that bad. He knew that there was a player stuck over here at root. He was pre-aiming for it. He had a bit of an isolated 1v1, and he lost the fight. This double peek felt like it was rushing things a little bit. Yeah, I need to have a word with the people at Riot. What are they doing?
Yeah.
They announced it like a couple of days ago. They're adding Abyss.
What's going out?
They haven't said yet, but
yeah.
Rumors are saying. Rumors are saying.
Be able to dance around this.
Haven's gone.
Haven? The litmus test, the fucking best map in the game.
Well, something else has to go as well.
No, I'm lying. I have no information about that. But
fucking.
But that would
be. If
be
coming back in, Icebox is going out.
That would be the worst.
No, it's not. No, it's not. If Abyss is coming back in, Icebox stays. There's the Icebox like fucking contract.
There's no way we're getting Abyss and Icebox.
We need to take Icebox out, please.
It's gonna stay, man.
Please.
It's gonna stay.
Where the fuck is my bind? Holy fuck.
Do I need that map back? It's the only map I have a good win rate on.
Can we get Fracture back in? We only had it for about a week, and then it went.
That shit's coming back next year for 2 more weeks, and then it's gone again.
Actually true, though. They fucking hate that map. I hate them
the
for
most placeholder map ever.
Bring back Breeze. I would fuck with bringing back Breeze for a
At this
bit.
point, Breeze is novel.
Breeze?
At this point, it's novel again.
Hot take, Breeze is better than Icebox and Abyss.
And Abyss. Correct.
It's gone into the 3rd worst map segment just by virtue of there being worse maps.
Caused him to go down early.
Yeah.
Just taking some of these individual
Rare egg L. Oh, W.
Rare egg L. True.
I did what you did. What
So
did you
true.
say?
I can't remember.
Anything
Yeah.
we can do, you can do
Yeah,
better.
anything we can do, you can do better. You can do anything better than us.
The Odin carried over a bunch of ults on both sides.
Oh, crazy our chant. just It's not even got the self-deprecating humor that like we lose every week as. It's just straight up saying that your team is
It's
shit.
so jolly as well.
Yeah.
Such a jolly champ.
There's a good little recon for setting up somebody with this wall.
Weird. I was trying to even explain. Just read off this phone, please. And these guys are like, the Toronto men were not having it.
Wow. Does Toronto not have any culture of like soccer culture?
No, dude. There's a stadium right across where they're playing Valorant. That's like that was having a game at the same time.
But is it big? Because I know that like in Austin, it's got quite a lot of football, like soccer fans. It's relatively large.
Toronto FC is pretty big, in my opinion.
Okay.
But they still have American chants.
I don't know. They do. No, they do take a lot from English Premier League fan culture.
The people that are going to those games are not going to Masters Toronto. That's the only thing.
You don't think? You think it's a different demographic?
Dude, it's like the fucking 30 plus is going to the games for soccer. Trust. I saw them on the train.
Well, did you see the Wolves like the actual like Wolves Twitter account or whatever like posted about the Wolves Valorant esports team, and it was just a bunch of Wolves fans being like, "What the fuck? We're selling all our best players, and you're talking about video games."
That's fucking joke.
It's PRX. The call to action. Looking fantastic from the timeout.
10 seconds left.
I did steal your rage bait, JJW. I did.
Flawless. This round is very
The PRX retakes have looked better than the G2 retakes today.
This is a great change up here. Very nice time
Which
by
is
Alex for PRX.
Not
And that is
expected.
all about their decision making there
G2 are generally a good retake team.
That smoke again just buys
Have you
them a
heard
little
the
bit extra
celery
time.
chant?
Devi's already sliding
No,
in.
I haven't.
This allows you to set up as soon as that pit goes through to just storm into
They're
the
playing
site.
very
The
fast
rocket
flood
found
retake though.
Leaf for Jing. He finds 3 kills there on that retake flood.
Damn, Val looking anxious.
That is very, very nicely done. A great nightfall as well. Great timing there from Patman. Catches almost
Celery chant these nuts in your face. I don't know what that means. That doesn't really seem to scan for me.
North grab here for PRX. Nobody home.
Cousin it 8, thank you for the 30 months.
Pretty well aware of it. So quick pivot over to B. Oh, what a stunner from something.
Not clipped by the relay bolt nor the paranoia. It's one hell of a shot.
Am I missing something? How is celery chant these nuts in your face?
The tip of the spear gone.
How does that even... That's not even a coherent sentence. I don't get it. I'm actually stun locked by that. There's genuinely a celery chant that Chelsea did. You would not believe it. Right.
Just in case there is a rotate.
Celery, celery. If I don't come, I'll tickle her bum with a lump of celery. It's a Chelsea FC chant. Celery, celery. If she don't come, I'll tickle her bum with a lump of celery. What the fuck? What? What? What?
Players. The question is, G2, do they pivot in the connector and try to get a plant down on B? Jing is
That's the
watching.
most fucking British thing I've ever seen.
That is the most British dad angry at the world kind of comment.
Space Invaders mentioned. Amusement arcade. I've never seen those words together in my life.
Oh, that paranoia is fat. Whoa, what a repeat. Good trade. Turn around, buddy!
Wow.
Oh my god. They're so fast at responding. They are actually just never allowing G2 to plant. People talking about how G2 are going to be bad without the Tejo. They can't even get into a post-plant, man. PRX are fighting them as they get into sight every time.
They're just desperately hitting sight, though. They're not really having any control before they hit B. Like,
some good paranoia, some good flashes this
I think they also, like, Leaf normally wins that fight. And they get the sight, I think.
But even like sending 2 into like baby door, not having anyone watch the back, like standard things are not being done.
4 players, stacked A. Nobody on B, nobody on C. And now you get to reset back into your defensive positions.
They do this off every timeout. When the other team takes the timeout, they just 5-stack A.
Trent able to find value there. It's an early kill.
TMV, I've been told that there's a Chelsea FC celery chant that you need to teach me.
Oh, yeah.
get some kind of reaction here out of PaperX.
Can I get a rendition of it?
What, just because it's sexual?
No,
like it?
well, yeah, maybe. That might be why they think I'll like it.
Push out of this one.
Oh my god.
Good punish from Jorg.
TP out. Jog him out. Simplifying one, overdrive.
That is a nice pre-aim.
I mean, let's not kid ourselves though. 3 ults to win this round, if they even win.
4 players on the side of G2. Seems like as
Worth,
the pendulum
though.
swings, we're just going to be trading back these round wins.
The Rex will have a lot of money.
Will not connect, but something just dropping down into the
It goes like this. Celery, celery. If she don't come, I'll tickle her bum with a lump of celery.
Now, why? What relevance does that have to Chelsea FC?
I don't know, but they chant it every so often.
Great economy swing.
Don't blame me.
I mean, I'm just asking. It's your.
It's not me. I'm not a Chelsea fan. I'm not racist for a start.
Is that a prerequisite to being a Chelsea fan?
Highly regarded on that agent.
They vet you at the door.
Destructive with the overdrive. Jing one away from another showstopper though. It's PaperX.
Okay, again, nobody playing C right in the beginning.
G2's just been holding back on these, maybe sending Jog out a bit. Oh,
They ran into 4 people C once, they've never been back.
Find the kill for Forsaken again.
I do like that stun flash combo. That's a Leaf classic from when he was doing that with C9.
Sure. Yeah, no. 0 kills, 0, 6, and 4 at the moment here on that Omen.
It's been a
Yeah,
bit of a
Forsaken's
struggle.
having a tough one right now.
Emotional leader of PaperX.
The part I find about all of this that's the weirdest to believe is that Team V's not actually racist. Says says somebody in chat. You give a weird vibe, Team V. I'm sorry, I just don't know what to tell you.
Trying to make his way.
The Jinx took so long on that Molly again. What the fuck?
This team spotted on the leg of Devi.
I mean, what is this?
It is a weird angle.
But why is it existing for so long? Where's the smoke? Where's the anything? Something again on a flank, like
Doesn't matter.
that's the 4th time.
4v2. 4v2, they win
And
these.
he's TP'd back over to the other side. They don't even know about him. He could possibly.
All good.
Find a little bit of additional impact here, but Leaf holding forward catches him unawares. It's G2 now reestablishing the lead.
Yeah, just a little minor adjustment here on this opener for G2. Just look for the pick. Throw out some util to make sure that the area around the orb is
Full blind Odin spamming. That's commitment to the cause there for Forsaken right at the start of the round. Just kind of out in the open on an off angle, spamming with the Odin towards root. Alright, these last 2 rounds have knocked PaperX down onto an eco, but they've got a Raze ult to work with. So if you actually do commit to this rubble fight, you're going to get a showstopper in your face from Jing. And Jorg's trying to bait it out. Jing's not going for it, but they've taken a fuck ton of space.
Uh-oh.
Ow, ow.
His first 2 kills.
And he just slow walked through the Viper wall, man. He didn't even run through it. He just slow walked through.
You gotta suspect the Forsaken's gonna walk into this smoke. You just have to suspect it as G2.
Oh my god, he's got the gun for free.
Weapon gonna be picked up.
I want the Bucky.
Yeah, he stays with the Buckies. He knows what the better gun is. That is Mr. Fallen Energy.
He actually fully kept the Bucky.
You're right.
Oh, there's full read on B as well.
Something holding here on the close angle. Looking forward, but Valen.
God, it's so tight, the timings between some of these
He
things.
just walks through it. He literally just walks through it.
It's so crazy.
Insane.
It's a nasty read.
Forsaken.
And Valen does not think that there's a player anywhere near him.
Oh my god, that pinged him out through the smoke.
He's gonna miss the timing though. They're already through.
Spike stuck again.
Yeah, but I think
something might kill him before he crosses.
maybe
They had no idea.
they could still win this though.
No, with the spike down too.
Probably not. Wow. What a crazy round from PaperX again. Just the risks that they take are perfect in that round. Slow walking through. It's ridiculous. Got 3 with the Bucky.
So many fucking Viper walls and like Astra walls over and over again.
This Masters will have everything if he pulls that off.
Do 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 do
That's a hell of
do.
a round. for PaperX. And we've seen them do that. Usually it's with the judge and a little bit of a stronger buy to back it up, that they'll go for that aggressive TP play at the
Something with the operator over towards C. They've been playing light on C at the start of a lot of these rounds. And now they go for it. Haunt catches onto Valen. Forsaken alone, buddy?
Gets himself a rifle. Himself dead. Off the start of the round.
I think he just desperately went for that because of the scan. That was a really good bait.
The scan catches onto a player rubble and he thinks he can just fight them as they run away. God, that's
yeah, because like it just didn't scan jog. So there's like a blind spot of it.
How much lack of control they have on that side of the map. Trent has to have his head on a swivel.
Something's gonna win them this round, isn't it?
What the fuck?
Gun barrel spotted, clips him just through the corner of the
God
wall.
damn.
Why on earth? He's killed the Viper.
Go on,
Which
go
means
for
you
another
could just
peek.
literally hold this angle. What are they doing? What are they doing?
I mean,
You
it's
killed the
so
Viper.
funny.
Putting it up on that angle is so OP now.
That's so
Fine, just
funny.
put them back on a thrifty so they can play properly again.
Oh, Jing's going for the peak. Valen with another one. Valen with another one. Valen's literally going to call for every round from now on. Valen's just going to call do nothing. Literally do nothing, and they will walk into us. Do nothing and beg that they walk into us.
I mean, that's so bad. What a troll. Look at every death.
Every single death.
It's so bad.
They're they're the perfect team. They're actually the perfect team because they're never consistently good enough to become boring. Like you can't hate them for being excellent, right? In the same way that people hate G2 or hate like 2023 Fnatic or something like that. You can't hate them for being too good because they give you like piles of shit every now and then. But they're so good that you want to see the brilliance. They've got the perfect amount of inconsistency to be the perfect team to root for.
See if it's going to be pulled here. Jogamo, that's the last target you want to have. That Neon.
I want to see fucking PRX versus Vitality someday.
Get away.
ADHD baby versus
the slowest team of all time.
Metal turtle. Yeah. What cracks first? What the fuck?
No. He got caught in the seas. He got caught in the seas, but he got around the corner. Oh, very good from Jonah. Extraordinary value. Oh, the TP is crazy though from Forsaken. He knows that they got all caught. He knows that they all got caught, and he's just teleporting and running at them. He's gonna fucking own them. He's gonna own them.
Wow.
He's incredible.
Wow,
He used both of his TPs to get as fast as he possibly
don't know where
could.
he is, though.
Because he knew they had no audio.
And you're right, Valen does have from the shadows.
Oh no.
Try to get the shot there on the Jing. He's unable to do so.
Well, now you know where he
Where
is.
he's at, Patman on the corner swing.
Valen wishes he was Forsaken.
Perfect position.
I mean, G2 made the mistake of doing something before the minute marker. Unfortunate, really. Like, for real.
Anytime you do something fast, PaperX are there before you.
Yeah.
Just got to do something slow. Forsaken only got kills in 2 rounds, and it was 2 3Ks. Wow.
Honestly, better.
He had massive impact, though.
Oh, it should be like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, where you can like phone a friend, like phone an IGL to just play around.
It is a very special experience being here, being able to watch these games live, and I'm bringing you guys a special guest.
Oh, Jonah P's brother, hot in from Toronto.
How the nerves, you know, this game.
Actually, is he from Toronto?
I'm stressed.
Jonah?
I'm a bit nervous.
Yeah.
Not as nervous as I was.
I've no idea.
Either Toronto or Montreal, I'm not even
watching
sure.
at home, my hands were shaking. I'm probably still shaking a bit now, but I'm really excited for him and all of G2, and I know they can do it.
Now you've supported
Very
him every
winnable.
step of
Very
the way
winnable.
through this journey. What does it mean to be able to watch him on a stage like this in Canada? You know, in his home turf.
It's amazing to be in Canada, to be at home, to him being the representative of Canada for the G2 scene, and also being able to come here.
Jonah P's from Montreal.
So
Right.
It wasn't that bad of a drive, and being able to see
How
him
far
live
of a drive is that,
amazing.
Shao?
It's incredible.
Montreal's
lastly,
4 hours,
is there
I
anything
think.
you want to say to him if he could hear you right now?
4 hours.
Just remind him what
Dude,
It looks so close on the map.
Boss energy.
Yeah, it looks close, but Montreal's 4. Vance is driving there to pick his family up and coming back. I think he's making the trip twice or something.
Every
So
time we used to
fucked.
play together back in the day, everybody accused him of hacking every single game. So he just had something special, and I know he has it. and I know he has it in it to win today.
That's right. We believe in G2, don't we, guys? We believe in them. Thank you very much, Justin, for joining me. And let's see if G2 can close out this map.
We shall see. Neck and neck between the two teams here. PRX 1 and 2 in pistols. Let's see if they're going to be able to find themselves a second here on Lotus. Granted, of course, they did drop the anti-eco in the follow-up round.
Yes.
So, some other
We're gonna cook G2 by rushing
Canada,
C.
Shia?
They won't see it coming.
Yeah, I've been taking one every day to get to the venue.
Do they have good? I know they have good like trains inside cities, quite a lot of them. But do they have good train systems between the cities?
I think the train systems between the cities just to get to Toronto is nice.
Right.
Phenomenal on defense.
But like, yeah, the transit system and like the transit inside Toronto is a little bit scuffy.
Obviously, and they have tremendous aimers, tremendous fraggers.
I mean, like if you wanted to go from Montreal to Toronto, could you?
Like via rail, you could. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
No,
the city's that way. Yeah, I mean.
The chat's saying no, but Shia does live in Toronto, so I'm gonna believe him, even if I'm getting one guide.
The actual transit system in Toronto is just garbage.
It's gonna be the case in this round, but Leaf is just so good holding those tight angles, finding those kills.
So do we map it? I can't verify that though. I can't verify that. As far as I'm aware, you are faceless entities that could be from anywhere in the world.
Just how fearsome Leaf
Absolutely, you can. I'm literally taking the train to the event. Okay. I will now be believing Shio even harder. I'm from your mind. I would believe that, honestly. If I wake up one day and the entire stream chat has just been a delusion that I came up with in a stressed state after I got fired from Overwatch, I could entirely believe it.
It's just a timing hit. Oh, he's not going to TP. I thought maybe they TP.
I am from India. Shio is right. I am from Kenya. No opinion on Shio. Okay, good. Thanks. Keep it coming.
This is the one they're going to roll with.
Now it's going to be a double
re-clear
position here from G2. Want to make sure that they haven't actually controlled this, but something finds the instant one tap. Trent
I think you kind of.
Got it.
It's a hit onto the shoulder.
Oh my god. Why are you peeking?
I don't think he thought Jing was there. I think he was just thinking about
He peeked onto him, like, still reloading, even the second guy.
Yeah.
Bolt line not available. Flash is expended.
Gotta worry about this relay bolt from Jog.
3v3, but I'm favoring PRX in this spot.
Yeah, a slide. Valen with the paranoia as he gets closer.
Oh my god.
Sliding through the boombot. Into the haunt.
I mean, what
Jing with one clip, 2 kills.
Wow.
Both pistols to PRX. Actually, is that even true? Did J2 win the first pistol?
First one was G2. Was it?
I can't remember. I remember PRX looked like they were going to win the pistol.
Every round is like they're fucking up and then the other team wins. So
doesn't make any contact, we can go back the other way. Otherwise, if he hears
PRX won, but then G2 won the force buy. Yes. G2 force buy again?
Does a nice job.
Absolutely. On defense with Sova, I don't think so.
They do these little shoulder peeks
this is a save now.
To pre-fire, and he actually holds and waits for the repeat.
Nope, they forced. They've changed it up. They've changed it up. They never forced. They never used a defense force like this.
Oh, they did actually once against DVG.
Yeah, but it was when they were down like 10-2 or something at the half. It was more of a desperation force rather than.
Yeah, but they did on bind where they were down 8-4.
Well.
They won. They won.
Oh, it's going towards A. There's only one person here with no
going to be collecting the orb. Halfway mark to having that first show.
PRX might win more attack rounds here than they did against Liquid.
No charges.
Gets shoved back here for the moment.
That should be the case. Even against a much better team, you should win more than one attack round.
Some might say you should always win more than one attack round.
Patman going to be paranoid up, but something's got the
oh, that might be wrong.
Headshot. Headshot.
Around the corner. Flash now connecting.
Okay,
Read the name, don't look at the image. Trying to follow the action. Leaf able to find one, slides down into draw.
Oh, the webcams are broken.
He will lose his life, but it's now this Leaf who was previously
win.
Cleaned up.
Uh-oh.
It's doable. It's now doable. It's now on. Sideshow picks up 2 G2 players and instantly
yep. The train's demolished me again. I've been splattered on the track once again. I thought now was the right time to abandon the train. Oopsie daisy, it ran me over again, guys. Actual Wile E. Coyote looking ass, no matter what I do, getting splattered by Acme Corporation and their goddamn fucking train.
Is his calling card. That and shorties.
I think it's so valuable to have that
Needs to
fucking
be impactful in that
Swiss
role. He
stage
needs to
practice
get those
on
first kills
stage.
Going. He's going to be backed off by the relay bolt.
How did it work at Shanghai? I can't even remember. Out of all the teams who went straight through,
were there teams that had buys?
yeah, there were teams in Shanghai that had buys.
Lingering there outside of B, so
Did any of them
this
make it
tells
far?
everyone from PRX
Yeah.
pushing forward into the C side.
Fast flank, they're very fast
waiting
flank.
to try to hold the line.
Touch the wall, they're gonna fight it.
Crunch from behind, getting ready to come through. Noise going to be made. Now going to be noted as Jogamo is all by himself. The sheer wall outdoing the two-person flank.
See if they're ready. Tight angle being held here by Jonah P.
No prowlers. Just have to check the old-fashioned way, and Jonah P is holding just a
100 Thieves were the only team that won the first round game when they were the #1 seeds.
They're gambling onto
And they were the team that got to pick their opponent first, right? No, they weren't.
No, PRX.
PRX picked G2 first. But they definitely did pick the weakest team in foot.
Shot flying, but still too much distance. Cannot find that kill.
And then what? Only one of them made the top 4, right?
By 3 rounds.
That sounds right, because I think, again, wasn't it 100 Thieves made top 4?
Doing much better than we saw in that first half in the Swiss stage. Can Valen get any more damage done? Chapman on the hunt. Chapman's got him with the stinger. PRX goes up 9-6.
Still waiting.
Able to hold
Yeah, I mean, EDG and Fnatic went out 0-2 as first seeds.
They're looking good to start.
And now my question is, PRX losing to PRX
And then PRX went out 1 and 2 as a top seed. So yeah, it was only 100 Thieves that made the top 4.
Definitely.
Yeah, so if you look at Shanghai, you should not be betting for the #1 seeds to win. But it's very small sample size. Maybe a coincidence.
It's happening here again.
They're going to try to barrel in here.
Prowler.
That TP doesn't make it across. That was fun.
Gripped it back to the right a little bit too soon.
They're in.
Does he check for it?
Oh, he didn't look at all.
One single relief.
Why is giving him a chance, though?
Yeah, he's pulled Trent off as well. But Trent's going to re-drone this? Surely Leaf has changed his position, right? Nope, still tucked in the exact same corner.
Change nothing, be patient, PRX will kill themselves. It's that simple.
Committed to the top of sight.
I mean, I think it's just a minor miscommunication as well as a minor mechanical mistake there from Batman not setting the
And they're
Prowler.
playing full retake C in super passive positions.
Sets up for a very difficult clutch position here.
Waiting
PRX
for
if they want to
the
continue.
push.
Otherwise, G2 looking very good to close the gap. Get themselves up to 7.
He has to wait for them to tap the spike.
He's going to stick around here. Late linger, try to get a flank going.
We're going to get a nightfall off of this.
Holy shit, it's clearing it.
Oh, the push from Leaf coming through, and Leaf.
That's a fast shot.
So on top of things.
30 seconds left.
Gets himself a 3K, and the spike will get planted, and now that nightfall way less likely to be seen in this round.
Well, you have to do something aggressive, right? And they are watching for it.
Connection from the fault line. Devi swung out wide. In a risky spot.
What was Devi doing?
What a timing.
Trent able to find it. Patman further whittled away at and Leaf.
Leave for the 4K. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. That's an extra point. +1, +1, +1, +1. That's what I need to see. That's what I need for my IGL.
And, oh, this is your current fucking over your X for not
Just
clearing
one of those
that
rounds
browse.
where one unchecked angle basically ends the round before it even starts. To make matters worse,
Dude, being in venue is sick
you
because
threw a showstopper into that.
you don't see any of these replay things. You get to see the entire setup for like almost every single round.
That's troublesome for PRX. The buys are going to be mostly good. Patman had to buy down to a bulldog.
Forsaken is forcing so that Patman can have a bulldog.
Again here for G2. Pit available for Leaf.
So now he's going to have like a judge in round 18.
Invest it. Maybe off the rip one. Yeah, Jog knew right away.
Immediate backpedal.
Nope.
Flash sent out.
Well, he's not going to have a judge if they win a flawless.
True.
Here for the moment. Sheer wall set up.
Look at this guy. Look how negative this guy is.
Deep little lurk.
Assuming that they've already lost.
Actually going to use the TP deep towards A.
Oh my god. Through all of that? He
Wow.
still has a chance?
Joke died trying to re-explore as well from A.
I mean, they know that.
Oh, Jing's already in.
Oh, he's definitely not going to have any money next round.
The Shua noted leaf.
Well, maybe he won't have to buy.
Fuck off,
Nice,
Leaf.
nice.
Yeah,
Shoot their bodies. Shoot their
die.
bodies. Shoot their bodies.
Good job.
Let them know. Let them fucking know.
PRX prevent G2 from building up momentum as they hit double digits.
Love the way that they're exploding here. Once they make
If you
some
got up,
contact,
took your headphones off, walked over, and shouted in your opponent's face, how much are you going to find?
5,000. I talked about it already.
What, really?
And then the rest
No.
of the players can be aware of
I believe you.
checking, ready for
I
that
believe
top
you.
spot. And they overwhelm G2.
Yeah, me and the Wolves guys were just talking back and forth. Like,
Very befuddled right now. This is a team that has handled PRX with not ease, but some confidence in the last 2 times they played. This time around,
It does really feel like without the Tejo, they're missing a rubble refighting and a rubble control quite a lot. It does feel like the largest thing that is like an evident part that's missing.
Sova can't do. The only issue is just because they have Sova. If they had like any other agent, they might be able to. But this comp specifically like makes you not able to do that.
Yeah, until you have the Silver online, I think. Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah. And they're literally just sacrificing that for like really good retake utility.
But their retakes haven't even been good today.
Call here from G2.
I know that's the fucking issue. I mean,
A pit available. Hunter's Fury.
I don't
one
think I've seen a
charge off.
retake where a lot of them are fully alive. Even I mean, it's just been
Players,
what
the coaching
a
staff
few rounds in this
knowing
half, but they're getting picked apart so much before they even get there.
And like I said, Valen's got a bad buy this round.
Can't just bet on another PRX TL situation.
Shouldn't have forced in the
Really good
previous.
starting B. Like, he has so
Valen
many
has
darts
his
from
best
B.
buy. What do you mean?
Yeah, that's true.
Pushing forward this time, committing.
Yeah, Sova is really good to start B. That recon dart that you can throw over towards A is peak.
Dude, you can do A, C, you can do a B, like spam dart as well.
Oh, they got the wrong read on what's going on here. Oh, but they still catch Pac-Man with Spike. Holy shit.
Oh, they might know that. That was Spike as well, based on the door and stuff.
And also the fact that
It makes an audio.
Does it actually make an audio even with Silva ult? I thought someone had to actually see it.
No, it makes a big flump on the floor. It goes like konk konk konk.
Oh, I
the
don't know
voice,
if it
the
was close
voice
range.
goes spike down. Blah
I
blah
thought
blah.
Spike down's only if you have visual.
Oh, they've cooked him. Oh, Trent defended it.
Valen now the repeat gets his vision back. He's able to find Forsaken. Jing
Okay.
just the one kill in reply.
4v2, unthrowable.
Down to 37 HP.
I really thought they cooked him with that one. That looked like a pretty sick play from
G2 will
PRX.
make quick rotations if there's any space open on the map.
I love the
RNG,
shoulder peeks from
sort of a
Trent
safe
and Jonah.
position
They're so
here.
nice with the movement.
PRX, we'll have to see.
Getting info in ways like that.
That spike out in the open, no smokes to utilize. It's dangerous. Divide does grab it, but I don't know. There's just not enough time.
Yeah, with 20 seconds remaining, no information of what awaits them beyond the doors. We'll just stay clustered together, hold on to these weapons. Economy on the rest of the players,
10
otherwise
seconds left.
decently strong for G2 though. Very much a must-win round.
2 rounds
They
in
go
it.
ahead and have 4
But
players
it does
surviving
feel a
off
little
the
bit like Split again,
being so
where
damn clean. G2
I just feel like G2 are going to lose a close game here.
And Trent, just such a good player. You know, obviously so well known for his Teo. One of the best.
What G2 needs is a big PRX toss.
Previous patch, but here, back on the Sova,
That's a lovely
his full
Sova ult.
quintessential agent.
And beautiful
Stepping in
coverage
and finding value when he
to
needs to.
cover Valen's
Valen
back.
up on top of the stinger, doing some real damage. But that's just a classic round there from G2. Take a rubble control, you pop the pit.
Who did I have for this match? G2.
Force your opponents into some really tough decisions to make.
I was even fairly confident about it, which is how you know that I'm wrong.
PRX here already spamming Valen off that angle. Want to take Mound. They have successfully done so. Apparently, 3 players of G2 on the B site.
Drone to clear out
the
front
drone to
B.
clear.
Looking for a lurker. Pac-Man was there in the previous round. Device sometimes walking up.
They're going to be the ones to open the door.
Open the door to try to clear this, just in case the defenders have taken this area.
Lack of vision that they have. They They were just trying to play for a pinch, I believe.
Trent has used his drone already to clear out B at the very start of the round, so he doesn't have it for like a mid-round A re-clear.
Jing close to a showstopper.
If they hit the site, they're just giving them C. I don't really like how much they're playing off-site here, but maybe they can get a spam kill or something. You don't have a C's to work with, though.
Into the site.
You don't have vulnerable shock dart because you're not playing the ISO. Can we get a teammate here to play off the paranoia? I guess you didn't need one. Trying to refight into waterfall. Ult dodged. And now you got to re-clear waterfall. Oh my god, that's lovely. Oh, that is lovely. That is lovely. That is beautiful from G2. They knew exactly the area they needed to re-clear based on the nightfall. Oh god, I thought they were about to toss that back down into a 3v3. Nah, 1v3. That re-clear and waterfall was fucking sick from Jorg.
1 round separating from tying it up.
G2
peeks in with the neon speed, so he's much more difficult to hit, throws down the stun, and then kills the player defending the stuck player first. Doesn't try to greed onto the player he just caught with the stun. He makes sure he kills the player trying to defend something first and then swings into something. So nice.
Really well thought out and coordinated by G2. Understanding what
happened to Ilya's aim? He's fucking stunned, man. He's stunned.
A pause to dodge the nightfall.
It really seems like the more patient they are, the better it's going for G2.
PRX's turn to take a timeout. G2 has closed the gap to just 1 round.
But yo, when these guys have tempo like PRX, they just can't lose.
Trying to find some answers.
What's the economy like here?
Needs to maybe be about that A-Rubble control.
Alex using his timeouts faster than Josh RT. Even though they're up.
Kind of caused some problems because it's allowed G2 to play how they want over
Interesting.
On B and C. Kind of overstack that side a little bit.
Generally spraying well. Something has been fragging a bit less than usual in this tournament. I think. Haven't looked at the numbers, but it feels like it.
Think about the economy report from Coinbase.
Rough tidings for PRX.
Yeah, I thought he was being pretty conservative with his timeouts, but...
Did you ask what we think of the economy graphs? Did I hear that right?
No, the econ report. The most useful fucking... Yeah.
They took it out. Did you see that?
Oh, it's out?
Yeah.
I didn't even see that they actually took it out.
They didn't run it.
Crazy.
They killed the bit?
They killed the graph. Yep, they killed the / underscore. So now you just see the numbers, which... I mean, the numbers are not great, but at least it doesn't look like... At least it doesn't look like a joke.
Bounce across in towards the corner, swings out.
The numbers are
the numbers are bad. The entire stat is bad, but... Might as well kill the graph.
Try to make it a like just team, like just show the team money over time with win losses on rounds.
Yeah, I think that would be great because then you see the rounds that were ecos.
Yeah, and just fucking toss a Coinbase logo on it for big chilling.
Along the sight line. Speaking of which, Jogamo up at the ready.
1 for 1.
Swings in. It's gonna be a quick 1 for 1.
But with some info going the way of G2. Again, no attempt really to try to react to that. Playing super safe, super passive on defense. Very heavy retake style. Good shock. He doesn't have a fucking iPad on Sova, do you, mate?
Fuck off. Fuck off.
It's just too easy to do the... It's not even... It's so out of pocket how much people are going to make of...
Dude,
Trent not being
could,
on Tejo.
slip over his shoelace and be like, he doesn't have Tejo, man. Like, can't walk straight.
I need Leaf to be winning these important fights, bro. I need him to be winning these important fights.
They don't need
Time though? You gotta get a move on here.
Get on that shit.
Nice PRX, let's go.
They're so slow.
11-9. They denied G2 the tied scoreline.
And it's a little bit similar to their pistol round, where they're going to use
I should have believed in the PRX train again. Fuck's sake, man. Fuck's sake. I should have believed in the PRX train again.
Because they're able to shut that operator of Jogamo down and open up the site for themselves. Just some great ring around the rosy here. Forsaken and Jing in lockstep there.
Achilles 12-0. Fuck.
So good together. Played together. So
Achilles has seen the script.
Side forward, Jogamo.
That's sick.
An aggressive play takes Jing out of the equation.
W Gaming.
That's a showstopper once again.
Something tries to do something silly, die to leave. I would love to see that. If I do something silly, die to Jonah P. I would love to see that. Can I get a silly play from something or Devi? Please. Maximize the silly.
Just in front of B, something pushed up forward.
Wow, that's such a cook, and that's gonna fucking keep them there.
That's
And then now they're just gonna go see because Devi heard everyone.
They were playing to B or C the whole time.
They have cleared it now with drone, but they've just lost so much space.
Yeah, they were expecting PRX to go
this
to
is
A again,
PRX
try to
winning
double
based
down what
on
had been working.
PRX, like just what you expect them to do.
Changing up strategies here.
PRX's aura has won them this round.
What I want to see after this is how many rounds G2 let PRX plant. I think it's like 100%. It's got to be like 80.
They're so far away, and they're all coming flank.
And
no.
Minus 7 seconds. Holy shit.
Players split. Something looks like he's
It's 12-9. They don't have time for this. They genuinely don't have time.
No, they just have to run at them and hope that they win the fights.
Oh, paranoia on the door.
Vice ult as well slows them down. They're going to win on time. It's going to be a tragic fucking win on time.
Stun doesn't hit something?
I don't know how.
Yeah, they flashed the 2 indoor as well.
Dude.
Trent gets 2, but it's...
I mean, G2 cooked themselves that round.
Okay, it was 12 to... What was it, 12 to 3 or something? Last time? So maybe PRX just choked when they get to 12.
Yeah, but they've already won like 3 times as many rounds on attack.
Yeah, but maybe it's not about the attack side. Maybe it's about when they get to 12. You know? Maybe the curse activates now.
Yeah, maybe they're chokers. I agree with that. But then they won in OT.
Yep. Yep, they did. They did.
G2 is going to pop.
Plus, when you survive a trial by fire, you are then immune to things.
When you survive the trial by fire, you're then immune to fire?
Well, like risky situations. You're now immune. PRX, they're immune to the next one. It buys you a free one when you survive.
Are you sure about that?
By the way, you know that this is going to be Achilles 11-0 on predictions.
He picked PRX.
Yep, he picked PRX.
The thing is, people are gonna say like, "Oh, Achilles is such a genius." He just fucking loves Pacific. There's nothing else.
Here's the thing, like, just go and look at all the
Pacific
other
teams just
predictions
happen
he's
to be
made.
doing well.
No, I mean,
all the other predictions, they've been fucking. It has to be the other way
Wolves
around.
being
no?
heretics. I think only me and Achilles in the world predict.
yeah, I mean, that is a crazy one. But I mean, if you just think heretics look shit, they won.
EMEA and loves Pacific. Of course he's doing well.
Yeah, yeah.
Big ults to play with in this round.
Oh.
Got the Rolling Thunder. Trent has been so on point with these Thunder's Furies. He's always seemingly good
Nice
for one.
VFL team you got.
Dude, my VFL team is in the bin. It's in the dirt after this.
Minus 2 PRX players plus 2
G2. Outlaw in the hands of something.
I went fucking all in on this game. I was like, G2, their style is really good against PRX. They're so good at absorbing aggression. And instead we get a 2-0. Not even a 2-1.
Razor, you have the
Whoa!
Razor.
He didn't pop the Razor ult. Oh my god. Jonah dies though. There's only one other player with light armor, and it's Valen at Revel.
This round just depends on where Jog is. If Jog's in the right spot, they have such a better chance of winning.
Dude, the next round doesn't get any easier either. I guess their economy might be a bit better, but then they still have Yoru ult and Fade ult.
If G2 wins this, it goes to overtime. It's that simple.
They're doing a really nice job of faking with something. There's been a couple of rounds where he's pulled so much attention towards himself.
They should
that
know.
recon though,
Now they
yeah,
know. Yeah, look at them. They're going to A.
yeah, that's a good read.
Sova moment.
If he goes for this push.
Why did you say that like chicken jockey?
Oh, he killed him!
How did he kill
him?
They're not moving.
Let's go, Jorg. Bright lights merchant.
You know he's there.
Bright lights merchant.
No.
Time. Got to pick a side. That's to kill him.
Nice. It's over. It's over. It's over.
Let's go.
Something can get a stinger. Can he get anything better?
Is there a rifle?
I don't know what that is.
The ult usage is perfect.
Vandal.
And now they need 2 more rounds to take this into OT.
Okay. The choke. They have such nice ults though.
Willingly giving up space on C to set up for this.
It doesn't matter. Jog has seen the truth. He knows now.
That recon dart from Trent won them the round.
Yeah.
Somebody being at the door.
That's the kind of info that they've been missing before.
They're just walking right by it, not even checking it. And that's a tilter for sure.
Dude, he's so tilted when they're up 12-10.
I played these games before.
Like, in Alex's head, he genuinely believes his team's going to throw every lead.
He literally said it out loud. It was so funny.
Yeah, he literally said, oh, we've lost this match.
Dude, when he asked him whether the rest of the team was like, you actually said that? What the fuck?
Whoa, what the hell? That fight! Show that fight! Oh, it's over. It's cooked.
Hey, it's a cook.
It's cooked.
It's an RRQ Euro round.
Wait.
Heaven, the only chance.
Maybe Valen. Maybe Valen pulls out magic. Maybe. He's so weak. He's so fucking weak.
HP to a body shot.
The timing.
The Omen God. Looking to
Wow, Valen, what a round.
Man, what an insane round.
What a throw. What a round.
Holy fuck.
No.
Oh, I mean, Alex just gives you the best coach reacts of all time. Dude. What a fucking kill on the third player as well, coming up the rope.
And then one position.
Holy
The
shit.
re-wrap as well. Stairs.
They swing. One by one.
He just is begging his team to play those situations slower and more controlled. Devi has glass cannon, no armor.
All it has taken to change a map for G2 is
And they're doing something fast off the rip. Alex doesn't have another timeout. That stun stops the whole push. Oh yeah, and the paranoia.
Yeah.
Oh, they have to his team as they look to get this into
Guys,
OT.
chill the way the fuck down.
One away from the steel guard.
They are not chilling. They are not chilling. Their best rounds were when they played a little bit slow and made it hard for G2 to know where they were ending. This does not feel like one of those rounds.
There's a read here for real.
They're going for a double reclip from Bree.
Yeah. Oh, they know everything. A door opens.
Yeah.
Tap on the door.
Valen still thinks it might be C now. He's rotating too.
Dude, they're going for the flank though. They're going for the flank. So that means they're going to give up sight and play retake. Oh, it's all on Devi. It's all on Devi.
Right here.
Oh, he's not going to think about the second because it's been leap solo flank every time.
Bullshit!
Yeah, but the fights on site have not gone the way. They know they're all on site.
They've got Jing in a great position.
But he can't push. Jing can't really push because he has a shotgun.
No, but he can hold it. He can hold. Now everyone can just focus this.
G2's used all their util to stop the early pushes too.
Yeah, I think they're cooked
No
here.
paranoia.
Oh, 1 for 1.
Trying to moment.
GG.
Yeah, it's
GG.
over.
No chance.
Oh
Wow.
my
Nice
God.
pick side show. Good fucking curse, bro.
Dude! Every prediction is wrong. Absolutely every prediction is wrong. Achelios 11-0. Sideshow 0-11. What the fuck, bro?
Brother,
Thank God I didn't follow you. Thank God you told me that.
Oh, Christ.
Trent and Lee.
Was beaten down by G2.
Wow.
Chat, look at my VFL team. Look at my VFL team. Look at this fucking team. I got rid of both of my PaperX players, and I added 2 G2 players. I put Leaf off my IGL.
Might have been what you could call a heartbreaking loss.
What am I cooking? What am I cooking?
Would have broken some teams.
I've been folded like an omelet.
Right out here, and they beat one of the favorites to win this event. 2-0.
Oh, bro.
The reflection is inverted. PaperX take down G2
PaperX?
and keep themselves in the
Holy shit.
They will take their
Bro, how fucking good at Gen G?
in front of these elated fans.
Yeah,
They
Christ.
have pulled off something that not many people thought
Oh,
was
I'm
gonna
so
happen here
boomed.
today.
They didn't even win a map. It's heretics all over again, man. It's heretics all over again.
It's unreal.
2-2, full steam ahead as PaperX look immaculate. We're going to go ahead and send it down, though, as we will hear from our players in the Verizon post-match interview.
Track by track.
Chat, how many? What is my prediction rate?
Moving, and as they pick up their first win here at playoffs, I'm going to try and grab Devi over here.
First match, Heretics versus Paper X. I got that wrong. Second match, Billy against Team Liquid. I did get that right, but only just and only because Nats was playing. Not playing, sorry. Sentinels against Wolves. I did get that one correct. Genji versus MIBR. I also got that one correct. Billy versus Sentinels. Okay, I also got that one correct. Paper X versus Genji. I also got that one correct. Team Heretics versus Wolves. That's another fucking L in the column. Team Liquid versus MIBR. Okay, we also got that one correct. Wolves versus Billy. Yeah, I also got that one correct. Paper X versus Liquid. What did I pred for that one? I think I got the. I think I was on the Paper X train for that one, wasn't I?
G2 got the third pick. They're gonna choose us.
I think so.
I think at the moment everyone wanna avoid Genji, so we knew that G2 gonna pick on them in that moment. But I mean,
fucking hell, brother.
Really
fucking hell.
You just have to work harder, and the better team win. You know.
When it comes to the conductors
and then this one, another L.
Train, there's a few of them, but I want to ask about Mini, because throughout stage 1 back in Pacific, we heard you guys talk about Mini's helping you a lot with your defense side. So I
might have got one of those wrong, though.
Is he still helping you guys?
I actually can't 100% remember who I predicted. You'd have to go back to the beginning of the games, but I'm either 8-3 or 7-4.
To work on it individually, especially on CT. I mean on defense.
Jesus
Christ.
Yeah,
I mean it's working out great, and hopefully even though we close out 2-0 today, I'm pretty sure there's some notes that we can work on. So yeah, can't wait to go back and read his notes.
Well, what notes did he give you specifically? What did he say you need to do?
I mean, usually for me, he just focused on the ulti, because sometimes I don't really use the ulti much because I was lurking and stuff. So yeah, just the utility wise.
Very last question.
Alex was so stressed in that match.
The playoffs. A lot of people underestimate
and they won
region.
2-0.
So what is it about Pacific?
Oh my God,
so
Pacific are
right
fucking farming right now.
I think, I mean, every region has good aim and stuff, but I would say just in terms of aggressiveness, I think the Pacific play.
Definitely agree with that.
In terms of the other region, when it comes to good day, you know. So yeah, I think in terms of aggressive.
Holy shit.
Well, it's a very good day.
Is G2 out? No, they're in the lower bracket.
For joining me. We'll see you again.
They've got one more chance though.
Up next, XLG versus Sen.
The games
Don't go
you're
anywhere.
unsure about you get right. The games you're adamant about you lose.
Yeah, I think that's the strange thing about this tournament. The more confident I am in a team winning, the more they lose. Because I was pretty confident in Heretics beating Wolves. Pretty confident in G2 beating Paper X. Jesus Christ, man. Dude, I honestly can't believe that I did this to my VFL team. What have I done? Refresh. How many points did I get? 3 points from Jonah P. 3 points. 8 total points. Doubled. 8 total points after it got times by 2. Oh my God. It's chalked. It's just chalked. Oh my God. Please pick Genji to win. I already did. I've already done my preds for the upper bracket games. I picked XLG to win over Sentinels. I picked Genji to win over Fnatic. And I picked RRQ to win over Wolves. So congratulations to Sentinels, Fnatic, and Wolves. God fucking damn it. The only way that I can feel happy at the end of this tournament is if XLG do well. If somehow I curse XLG and Raga comes out and drops 2 kills or something, I'm gonna scream and cry. I'm gonna scream and cry. Oh my God. Choo choo, you bold motherfucker. I've just been run down by the train. I've been absolutely run the fuck down by the train. I can't believe it. Hot take. The Breach nerf hurt G2 more than the Taeho nerf. I mean, can I be real with you? I don't think either of those nerfs were the reason that they lost today. I think the reason they lost today is because they couldn't get a read on where PRX were actually finishing, so they were never set up to fast retake or challenge PRX as they got into a site. They were always giving PRX 1,000 miles of free space on the site, and then their retakes weren't working. I mean, maybe the Taeho nerf hurt them in the sense that if they had been playing this style, they would have had even more good utility to use on the retake. Like, they would have had missiles coming in, they would have had stun coming in on the retakes. So, like, their retakes probably would have been a bit better with the Taeho. The stun nerf is a weird one because I think you'd have to go through and see, did they actually stun people with the breach stun that they couldn't follow up on? That one's quite a precise piece of analysis. It's not something that you can just eyeball, I don't think. Because the nerf only matters if you actually hit them, but then it wears off. And then Immortal Fish says, what is the reason Alex yells? Oh no, what if the reason Alex yells is so the team can hear him?
I am the only person in the top 50 with Ragu IGL, so can you please predict and cheer for Sen this game? Thank you.
LJ Breeze, I'm not going to be doing that. I'm not going to be doing that. I am going to be buttering up. I am going to be cheering for XLG. And I am going to be losing. And crying. And smelling of popcorn. Because of all the butter. That's what you've got on the docket for the rest of the night. Fuck, bro.
I think the main takeaway from this match is that Liquid is better than G2.
Yeah, true. True. Oh my god. Don't you have to go potentially help with the family thing? Yeah, but they didn't ring me back. I rang my mum and she just didn't ring me back. So, strange. Maybe I should go and ring her now, actually. In the break. Yeah, let me go and ring her now. All right, chat. I'll be back in, I don't know, like 5 minutes or so. I'll unmute for you. And you can have an advert. And I'll be back in a sec. When I come back, we're buttering up.
Welcome back, everyone, to Masters Toronto, and it's time for our second match of playoffs. It's the China #1 seed, XLG Esports, facing off against the America's very own Sentinels. Of course, I'm Golden Boy here, back on the desk. We got Kakuka and Mimi. We're going to yap about some video games for a little while. Thank you for joining us here. Now, folks, it's going to be a crazy day here. I'm excited for this one because we got a wild story coming out of the Chinese region with this XLG lineup. Kakuka, this is a squad very similar to G2, right?
Yeah,
they're an Ascension team, and they have found success. And we're used to seeing EDG in this position, but instead, it's a different set of letters put together to form a word.
Time and time again, we have been surprised about how the Chinese region has been surprising us in Valorant. First, it was EDG, but for this tournament, it is so special because we're speaking about everybody making their global debut, orgs going into this global spaces for the first time, because back in the day, even when we had lock-in, only 2 Chinese teams were invited. So we're speaking about literally the first time for the orgs even being at this stance.
And every single event we've had in CN thus far, EDG has won the trophy. Every single global event, they have come in as the #1 seed out of China. This is not only the first time a non-EDG Chinese team is coming into this tournament as the #1 seed, but it's also the first time that these players will make their appearance at a global event. It was truly an unexpected run to make it here.
Yeah, Cinderella story without a doubt. Now they find themselves not just hoisting the trophy in the Chinese region, but also a big opportunity to hoist a global trophy over their heads as well. But let's go ahead and take a look here at the map pool and how this favors XLG Kukuka as we get ready.
I mean, things might be a little bit scary because as you're seeing, they were pretty good at that fracture with that 4-1 that is going to be removed from the map pool. But I want to go back and again and think about how you were saying this is a Cinderella story. We cannot forget that even though, and it's so weird, they are the first seed, we would be very surprised to see XLG making a real good showing here in Toronto, making it to the finals, even though they're that top seed. In many occasions, we've spoken about teams, oh, they were able to dodge this team and this team, so maybe they were lucky enough to get in the position that they are. It is not the case for XLG.
Yeah.
But they are coming in with a substitute playing on the roster. YOU is not going to be here for Masters Toronto, so they've had to bring up MIDI onto the team. And this is tough for any team to have to make a substitution coming into a main event like this. But I think it's especially true when it is a team who all of their players are coming and having this experience at a global event for the very first time.
Yeah, it kind of trips me up too because like XLG, this is the debut for them. They chose Sentinels.
That is so crazy, the fact that they could choose to go up against any of the 4 teams that made it out of the Swiss stage. And there was no doubt in their minds they wanted to go up against Sentinels. But again, Mimi, I think that we have to go back a little bit into what you were saying, not having, well, you having MIDI coming in, a player that does not have that much experience. And yes, we could say that for some of the players in this team, but especially having that change coming into this new meta, knowing the Tejo usage that already the team had, plus MIDI being a player that mostly has been playing on the Tejo, leaves us with a lot of questions, right?
Yeah, if you look at this XLG team, I think the most simple way to sum up how they play is they are a squad that is built around letting Rarga thrive. He is their star player. He had the best stats in pretty much every metric of anyone in China for stage 1. And a lot of their play, especially on the attack side, is just 4-1 lurks with a, or 4-1 looks with a lurker on one side, and then just setting up a ton of util for Rarga to go in and have these massive, massive rounds. But that was also in the Breach Teo meta. So now, not only do they have a different initiator player subbing in, but they also have to kind of deal with the changes with the patches coming in, with Teo not being viable anymore. But what I do know is that Rarga should be expected to perform because he was so outstanding in CN.
And look, I'll be honest here, right? Rarga's coming in here with a lot of weight on his shoulders because not only is he coming in with a lot of hype, but also, let's not forget, we just saw the #1 seed America's team lose on stage. Why? Because who knows? Maybe PRX had more time in the oven, more time to be able to work on some stuff. Sentinels had that same kind of time as well. And XLG are coming into this one pretty much fresh because they've never played at a global event before. So you're looking to really see Rarga step the hell up and carry this team potential. Not carry, but really shine.
The thing that is definitely going for them is having the extra time to deal with all the things that are against him, like having to change a player, bringing him in, also learning from what the things have, the other things the teams have been doing. But I agree, GB. We have to look at G2 and what had just happened against PRX. I just pray that them picking onto Sentinels without having a single thought about it means that they really have a read on them.
Yeah, I hope so as well. For this team, historically when we've seen non-EDG teams come out of China, a lot of the time people think of a squad like FPX, who was crazy, who had their own super unique style. I think XLG have been playing really normal meta Valorant. They don't play a ton of super out there comps. They've been pretty into the Yoru. They were super into the Teo. They're just a fundamentally sound team with a absolutely excellent, maybe arguably best in slot duelist player up there with Kong Kong in CN. And then you have Happyway, who also has had some excellent showings. They don't do a lot of crazy stuff, but they just have great players and solid fundamentals.
Yeah, and those fundamentals are certainly going to be a thing that they'll have to lean on as they take on the Sentinels in just a little bit. But we did get an opportunity to catch up with a player who, by the way, I think top 3 names in the world, because it's like one of my favorite fruits. The Coconut standing by with Yinsu ahead of his Masters debut. Let's have a listen.
I'm now joined by Coconut from XLG. Now, I think the question on everyone's mind is, being Seed 1, why did you choose Sentinels out of all of the opponents you could have had?
Well, today is our coach Hoyo's birthday, so, you know, we got to give him a good birthday gift.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much, and good luck.
I do sincerely hope Coconut got that fist bump. Now, of course, moving forward, though, we have Sentinels who took down 2 Chinese squads to qualify for playoffs, and now they have a shot to shut down the whole freaking region. But of course, you know, I think it's safe to say, Mimi, the road was not a cakewalk for Sen City.
No, they had a pretty rough kickoff, missed out on being able to do that much at Bangkok, going out in the first round at that tournament. But now they come back here. They make another America's final. They play some really good Valorant and have showed up to a global event and made it out of the group stage, which I do think there was questions of how that would go, because they weren't a #1 seed. They didn't have a huge amount of time to prep for this event, and they were one of the biggest Teo teams, at least coming from the Americas region, but they looked really strong in that group stage battle.
Yeah, one of the players we were just seeing right there was Narrate. I think that the fact that the vibes are back for the side of Sentinels, we know that makes a massive difference for them. But them being alongside Gen G, 2-0 qualified out of that group stage, as you're saying, just going up against the other 2 Chinese teams, they could go 3 for 3. Why not? You're Sentinels. That is the way you do things.
Oh, man. Yeah, this Sentinel squad comes in with a lot of hype, as they always do. But we got to go back to the things that we were chatting about before, right? That you got this team that's had time to really put together some stuff here. This is pretty scary. And you also have, as we talk with all these teams, some really, really strong key players on the squad. One of those individuals, without a doubt, is got to be Zelsis, right? Because this guy is really, and he shaved his head, which, by the way, I'm very proud of him for that. As someone follically challenged, I feel like he did that in solidarity. But the jokes aside, though, he still has hair, but maybe not for long. Now, of course, so look, the reality is that Zelsis, he may not be the guy who puts up the craziest amount of stats, but he can, and he's also the guy who's going to be there as like the moral support for the team as well.
Yeah, you say that, but he did have some really big
without a doubt.
Absolutely, yes.
And
we have to go to count for the amount of times that he stands up.
True, because he was pretty much every round. His energy, I think, was so key for Sen. They had some you know, tougher games back in Americas, played 1-2-1 in the Swiss stage there as well. And not only is he playing so well on the Vise, I think when he's, especially I think like Lotus Seaside anchoring, he's so good in those solo anchor positions. But he's also bringing huge amounts of energy to the team, keeping them in these matches. When they bombed out of Bangkok, they talked about the fact that like the team wasn't all there, the comms weren't out up to snuff, and it all went so wrong for Sen. But it's clear Zelsis is taking it upon himself to change that in Toronto.
And let's also see if that momentum can carry out of the Swiss stage. We're speaking about them being able to just get up on very, very high highs. If they are able to keep that up for today, they could be having a very flawless round, a very solid tournament up into the grand finals.
Who knows? Who knows? But Yinsu had an opportunity to catch up with the man himself, the Vibes Merchant, to get his thoughts ahead of the match.
I've got the Vibe Merchant himself, Zelsis from Sentinels, with me today. Now, Zelsis, I really love seeing all of the beautiful friendships you've been able to make so far in this tournament, particularly against some of the CN teams. And now you're running the gauntlet, this time against XLG. Tell me, who's going to be your bestie in this one? How do you win them over, but without losing your perfect record?
Rarga, I guess, is going to be my bestie. I mean, I'm going to try and get in his head because I think he's like their superstar. So I'm choosing him as my bestie.
I can't wait to see it. Thank you and good luck.
Zelsis has the strategy to get in his opponent's head, but the strategy comes from guys like John QT in the server. But you don't got Tejo no mo. I love that lower third. Best one we've ever done. And look, this has really been interesting because, guys, I don't really know what to expect as far as, well, I mean, we've seen a lot of Sentinels here, but I just don't know what to expect when it comes to this matchup against XLG.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. It's always weird playing an opponent that doesn't have that history. But for John, it's cool to see this kind of come full circle. He moved from Morocco to Canada to go to school in Montreal, and then kind of got the opportunity to get into Valorant there, was playing with M80 in the online era, and then finally got this opportunity with Sen, went down to play in Los Angeles and full commit to this career, but now gets to come back to Canada, play another event as this leader, and try and push Sentinels through, which I think is such an interesting full circle for him.
Yeah, it's a full circle when we look at also the where he has come from, when he started to where he is right now, ready to be one of the best IGLs in the world. Time and time again, every single time that we go to a tournament, this is one of the pivotal parts of Sentinels that you have to deal with. It's not even only about superstars here and not. You need to get into his head if you want to win against Sentinels.
What were our predictions again for this one?
The only prediction that apparently matters is Achilles,
Yeah,
and
no,
he
I
had
hate that
Sentinels
guy.
winning. So
Achilles had Sentinels winning. What a fucking, what a fraud, dude. What a fraud.
Going to be huge on Raga for this game. It's
Raga is going to come out and dominate, bro. Dominate.
If you thought that, you should have got him in your team.
He was too expensive. I tried to get him.
All of these players
If he was the same price as Leaf, I would have gone for Raga.
It's now time to jump into our second match of the day. Bring out your two teams. You have the Sentinels and XLG.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What is PRX team doing in my chat? Who was he rooting for in the previous game, chat? It's okay. Everyone hate watches us. They just don't know it yet. PRX team has left the chat. What the hell, bro?
PRX beat G2 in Toronto. DFM beat PRX twice and EDG once this year. So this surely means DFM's better than G2?
Yeah, DFM's better than G2, bro. Keep telling yourself that. Thanks for the 200 bits. Flanking Frida, thanks for the 200 as well. You had IGL Aspas to Jorg as your duo list. Bren picked up Jemkin as his duo list, and as we all know, Bren has had a worse curse than even me. So, RRQ fans, tomorrow you're going to have the worst time of all time.
This is it. Sentinels, XLG. The Sentinels have it in them to defeat yet another team from the VCC China
Apparently
region.
HFMI has been spotted at EDG.
XLG shock the world and be able to pick off a win against a prolific team, Kukuka, like the Sentinels.
that is one way to start a tournament and to have a global debut.
Interesting. What's the XLG chant? I need to do it in the venue. XLGGG, coconut and happy way. XLGGG, Raga's come to save the day. From abyss to ascent, fever brings you to your knees. China's best, we are blessed with a mighty XLG. Oh no, I got that last line wrong. It's middies in, we will win with a mighty XLG.
Right, XLG, that was not in the pool in China.
XLGGG, coconut and happy way. XLGGG, Raga's come to save the day. From abyss to ascent, fever brings you to your knees. Middies in, we will win with a mighty XLG. I'm reading it because I've forgotten it. I've literally got it up on my second monitor because I forgot it because we had to change it. Because YOU kind of screwed the rhyming system up, to be honest with you. But don't worry. Don't worry. We will memorize it now.
Those XLG players,
Vajayo, if you want XLG to win. Jayo!
First time at this scale, away from home. And for Celsius, it's just another day. He's so comfortable in those positions.
What do you think about the map, Vito? XLG picking Sunset, Sen picking XLG's best map?
I don't give a fuck. It's a 2-0 XLG.
There had to have been a reason for them, confidence-wise.
2-0 XLG.
I mean, obviously, they said it was the clout match, all that stuff, yada, yada, yada. But I also think
Sen picking Lotus is certainly a choice.
There might be something here that XLG could very well
I mean, XLG were playing Breach Tejo, though. So you know at least that they've changed everything.
They have a lot of hype here, and what I'm worried about is if that hype begins to die down
6 out of 7. They picked that map 6 times.
How does that play out? Mental? How does that work out on the server? There's a lot of question marks here, Mimi.
I think that's where you see the growth from Sen, from Bangkok to now. Players like John, like
so are you rooting for XLG? I will be.
Am I rooting for them? Am I rooting for them? Every time they get a kill, I'm adding more butter to my body.
Are you actually?
Oh, it's the butter time, baby. It's fucking butter o'clock out here.
So you're smothering butter.
We're buttering up today.
Drinking glue.
Today is Buttersville. Population moi.
You've got no fucking shirt on.
Yeah, because I've got to butter up my upper body, bro.
of pressure.
So I have
I got 1,000 subs to butter up my upper body the first game that XLG played. Yeah. Months ago, bro. Don't you remember? Do you not remember? The people in the chat wanted you to be the one who buttered me, and then you backed out.
Not in one go. Not in one go. People got you to 1,000.
Yeah, people
didn't pay 1,000 subs for it.
No, the collective did.
Yeah.
We do not like
when you
this
said that, I
system.
thought someone had given you 1,000 subs, like on their own.
No, I mean, are you allowed to do this on Twitch, actually? Butter up for money?
I don't know. I'm going to be eating glue. Don't eat glue, kids, unless it says edible glue.
Yeah, don't put butter on your body, kids, unless it's plant-based butter. Try Vitalite, dairy-free. Also, make sure that it's out of date, because this shit expired 28th of March, 2025. So it's been out of date for a while. It's like 3 months out of date, bro.
Right, how do I eat this? It's got like a, it's like a paintbrush.
I would say trickle a drop onto your mouth every round.
Very, very vanilla.
Just to drag out the glue eating.
I like the fact that Ragar's going to be in something that gives him the mobility. I believe he was the first waylay
I'm gonna try
in
my
Tier
first
1 back in the moment. So the innovation is definitely there, but they're playing it pretty safe for what I expected them to do. I
wanted to spend the last day with my wife before I get sent off to war. That's why Bren isn't here, and yet they're both watching the stream, watching me butter my body. What a weird way of spending time with your wife.
Wait, they're debuting on stage. This is a gamble here.
Okay.
But I don't think there's a better
The breach Sova. Let's go. With Happy Way on the Cypher.
He gets to play Neon, which he is
Could be a good map for Coconut as well, who I've got on my VFL team.
ton of utility into supporting him. This
Can we get a flex from your biceps? Not until they're buttered. Mate, you won't be able to see the muscle definition until they're fully coated in plant-based butter. What are you thinking? I'm not going to flex for you now. I'm going to look like a little runt. But once they're greased, holy, we're going to be flexing all over the place.
The number 1 seed G2.
Silly little chatter.
Can they bring it back for the Americas region?
But XLG had to watch the same
Okay, I have to make sure that I don't get butter everywhere, because last time... Oh, actually, I should go and get a towel and put it down behind me, actually. All right, I'll be back in a sec.
Narratives. we got it in spades over here.
You want one narrative?
Hit me with the narrative.
This is the first time that we're even going to see mid playing breach on an official. I know that we're speaking about setting players up and whatnot. Well, this is no YOU.
All right, folks, we're all locked in and we're ready to go. Toronto, let me hear you as we send it over to your casters, my coworkers from Americas, Uber and Wyatt.
Sentinels have been on a bit of a side quest here in Toronto, folks. The Chinese team gauntlet ends with the final boss, Xinlai Gaming. But what's crazy about this is they just ascended. I mean, 6 months ago, these guys are playing in Tier 2.
It is absolutely mental. And to get here from China, 8-match win streak. That includes beating Wolves, beating Billy, beating EDG, the biggest favorite to be here, and now replacing them as the Titan over the region.
We've got some grease down. Quit showing the milkers off. How are you gonna know they're buttered unless I show them off?
China versus the unredeemed Sentinels. Make some noise, Toronto. Let's get this one started.
Now, Sentinels just the other day,
Every XLG kill equals one more bit of butter.
In their first game against Wolves, they have an all-time.
Come on, XLG, re-clear, catch him. Oh, beautiful flash, beautiful shot. John gets 2. What's he doing? Cheating? Cheating again, are you?
Can you give me a time?
Oh fuck, that's 2 bits of butter. Yeah, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You're kind worse than mine.
Sorry. Oh fuck, more butter. Oh shit. Shit.
You're doing this every kill?
Yeah, every kill. What? Every kill is more butter.
What are you going to do if you have to cast this team?
Oh, I smell so fragrant.
What is going on?
I'm dwindling a bit. At some point, they've got to give this a
Come on, come on, Viva. Come on, Viva. That's another glob of butter. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. At least I've got him on my VFL team. At least I've got him on my VFL team.
I'm gonna eat a tiny bit of glue every round that they win. I might not need to eat any glue.
Lethal in that game.
Shut the fuck up.
White hot right now.
This is how it plays out. A lot of individual moments in this pistol round.
Surely you're gonna run out. How much butter have you got?
I got a lot of butter, bro. I don't know if you, dude. It's like the fucking sun. Why is it so bright? I've got like a lot of butter though.
In really good form, got a
That's
lot of
almost an entire tub.
Billy game turns up already too.
Watch out for Sheila Gaming on these eco rounds, folks.
And you're doing it every kill they
effective
get.
when it comes to the thrifties. BLG felt it
Yeah.
firsthand. Getting thrifted 5 times over the
I think it's going to be like a 13-1 for
You're putting
XLG.
like a tiny amount on each kill, sure.
I'd say like, you know, when you get a 5-gram pat of butter to spread on your toast at a local restaurant, like that much every time.
That much every time? Are you not expecting to get any kills?
I mean, at some point, if I run out of butter, we'll consider the challenge completed.
Stinger after the spike's been planted.
This is like 100 gifted, right? Like what?
100 gifted? Mate, I'm not doing this for 100 gifted. I got a little bit more. I got a little bit more self-respect.
After the second Smash or Pass video, you have some self-respect left.
Sheriff for the latter.
What are you gaining from this?
I think we're probably
I promised the people that I would do it.
An early rolling thunder. He's about to get more than
this series?
Yeah. I told them first time that XLG plays, I will butter up my upper body.
Also should be quick enough here to take the kill. Midi will be unaware, not on the line.
Just because the people have forgotten about it doesn't mean that I've forgotten about it. I'm a man of my word. My word is my bond.
Nice little shots there with that outlaw backside denying the re-entry.
Love the fact they're getting 0 kills. Flawless rounds are great for me.
Picked off before he could even really get through that. Choke point at Boba. John gets very close to this rolling thunder. It's looking good for Sen right now. And John has actually picked up that outlaw. They want Zekin with a rifle in his hand so he can beat the
Is this
Space
some sort of
Invader,
humiliation
get
kink that you're just
strong
taking us
duels
on a
around
ride
him
for?
with that strong
You're the one eating glue, man. You're the one eating glue.
They might look to show presence early.
I'm not, because XLG aren't winning any rounds.
The standard top mid smoke.
They're about to win this round right here. Cam, Trip.
I'm interested to see how effective Midi is going to be in this Breach debut for him. Hasn't played it at all with Trace's team this year.
Recon, Viva? Recon?
They're play off the fault line here. Sentinels starting to make their way on towards this B side.
Go on, go on, go on. How is that Recon not catching inside the cage?
In this position. Paranoia though coming through from that Boba direction. That's XLG trying to set something up, but their anchors aren't ready to actually play off of that.
Oh, that's huge! 4 pats of butter! 5 pats of butter!
Joins the party, but his team is
Holy, get it on me!
From XLG, the way that they all just swing out of that dark cover together.
It's all over, bro.
Impressive about this team, the fundamentals.
It's all over.
Their players
guy
rarely
looks like he's out of the forest in one of those caves.
Mistakes, overextending on their own.
The problem is my hand is like covered in it.
They love to push out of smokes together. Look at the way that they're able to support Happy Way. Really beautiful stuff.
And in that sense, this team is nothing like Billy and Wolves.
Exactly. It's so juxtaposed to how wildly aggro those teams are. Not that they don't up the pace at times, but when you think about a guy like YT who is just going to extend.
Someone made a good point. It's quite a hot day today.
It's such a warm day, bro. It's like 25 degrees in my room. In some sense, I like the idea of being shirtless right now. In other senses, I don't. I mean, the butter's melting before I put it on the body, and when it's on the body, it's trickling down me in rivulets. Very aggressive from Sen. They still have Paranoia, double flash. They're going for a reblind with Bang's Paranoia. This is actually sick from Bang. Oh, bad Paranoia though. Sent it too late. Good stun from John. There's another kill from Raga. Let's fucking go, Raga. Let's go, bro.
The pressure's coming. Turns the flash, and 3 players from XLG. 4, in fact, set up, and Zekin is here to mow them down.
Get the trades, Raga, bro. Oh, no.
Zekin wakes up. Zekin wakes up. It's over.
The form of Zekin.
I should have kept. I should have kept him on my team. Yeah, I did keep him on my team, but I should have kept him as the IGL.
Perfect swing timing. XLG so distracted there. So distracted by Narrate to their left. Nice round, boys. Good job.
That rolling thunder to deny Ali away from the defenders really hurts them. They've got to put all their eggs in the basket of the push-up Link.
How much for you to stop doing the butter challenge?
many times.
Another 1,000 subs. That's the only way.
Early, win an eco, and then
You're not going to get it, though. The people say they don't want it, but the people want it.
A few sheriffs here. Roger with that goes.
Oh, no. Please stop buttering up. No money given to stop. Surely this is only for one map, right? As far as I'm aware, games are normally played to 2.
They'll always be looking to double or triple up. Even in this
Maybe they changed things for this match?
Those XLG fundamentals have been instrumental in turning them from a 5th, 6th place team in kickoff to by far the #1 seed. Only dropping maps and a cheeky series to BLG.
Oh, that's a nice stun.
He's caught by the fault line.
Where are you?
They're able to slowly scale into that area given up.
There.
Thank you for giving this to us. My hands have never worked harder.
Go on an 8-match win streak. Beating them again. Viva with the first shot, second, and a little bit of trouble, but John's there to support.
Viva gets 1.
Cleans up those 2 anchors in market. Site now vacant. Throwing the plant over to Narrate. That's going to get him the night.
Do you have Zekken on your team?
Yeah, I've got Zekken and Celsius.
Sentinels had to have it
you pick Leaf IGL?
Yep, because I thought G2 were going to do well in the bracket.
Zekken will be waiting on this now. Coconut sets up, of course, with a smoke over it all to be main. That does leave Zekken as the sole player in the site. It's a little bit of a shoulder peek there. Raga not in a position to follow.
God damn! Take a day off, Zekken, for fuck's sake, man.
Get away! 10 health in a dream.
Your team is shit.
Of course, that overdrive develops. Fast lane, you'd think
we take those.
Perfectly.
The headshot.
It didn't have to be, really, did it?
No, that's some ridiculous overkill. Midi just going to fall
God,
to the
this would be
spike
so
here.
sad if they get beaten
Very
so bad
content
you don't
to
even
get out
use
of
that
this
much
round,
butter.
only dropping a couple weapons. Economy.
I mean, some part of me is going to be all right with that.
So he's got the nightfall for the next buy round.
It'd be sad for the viewers though. They're gonna feel scammed. They're gonna require a second buttering.
They aren't. Judging by their reaction to the first buttering, I think nobody wants a second buttering.
2 after 5 rounds. That is exactly
Maybe,
what you need from Sentinels.
Maybe you should do it if XLG lose anytime they die.
The butter is just melting at rapid pace.
What do you... I'm guessing you're wearing... I mean, maybe don't be too graphic here, but I'm guessing... What setup have you got on the lower half?
On the lower half? I've got washable pants. Very washable pants.
Is that it?
What do you mean? What else would I have on?
I don't know.
Yeah, I have carpeted floors. I'll wash the carpet.
You'll wash the carpeted floor.
Well, no, I won't because I'm leaving for Toronto tomorrow, but I'll tell my wife I will when I come back.
Clean up after me.
No, don't worry.
Clean up your sweaty butter, that's crazy.
No, I'm going to wait 2 weeks whilst this butter sets into the carpet.
I think it'll be fine, bro. It's not going to get on the carpet. The entirety of my lower half, like my thighs are going to catch it. If anything, there's just going to be a little puddle of melted butter between my thighs.
Wearing pants, is what you said.
Pants in the US sense. Cargo pants.
That's what I did.
Sentinels as their opponents.
I feel like swim trunks would be the best.
Honor bound to pick Sentinels. Their entire region.
Well, that's what you can do next time you butter up then, is wear swimming pants. Swimming trunks.
Swimming pants.
Crossfire set up by the 2 players.
The real way to have a business meeting.
Either side of main, and they are going to run into a couple. Fault line does connect, but they're a second able to get out of the way.
Again, yeah,
oh, bro, they're just not ready for it. Oh, the flash to force Midi to turn.
Go home. Get us deep.
Bro, Achilles is going to be 12-0 in Preds.
Perfect from XLG. Trying to jiggle out just a bit. Picked off by Second and Narrate by covering both of those angles.
He should start selling his predictions to the teams.
I should just be copying them.
True. But if you copy them and you make the same one as him, isn't there like a black hole that just opens up? Like,
have still really existing under the shadow of the success of last
Go on, Happy Way. Get some more useless fucking kills.
Being asked about Tens and Saucy.
Yeah, literally, like, would
you should only,
come on, bro, my BFL, you need to get them.
Still, these old legends of the past are being brought up compared to the current.
Like, what if the butter was ordered per kill, and if the round is a win, then you send the order and apply the butter.
unsure if they're back on board after the disaster in Bangkok. And you could even suggest...
Can't you just do rounds, not kills? Bro, I would have one 5-gram piece of butter on me. That's what we call a scam.
But you think they'd break MIBR's record for...
Don't even say that. Don't even say that.
I just want to say, if it wasn't Wolves' first game in an international, they would have beat Sen. So when they get fucking stomped by Sen here, their team is shit.
Jubitzers, thank you for the 6 months. Won't be doing that. Don Zero, thank you for the Prime as well. You are like the world's worst waffle cosplay. What the hell are you talking about?
Just to use the overdrive late.
I must wait a moment.
They're focused so heavily on using this smoke for B main control. It's so much worse than when you had a one-way there before.
So if our Sentinels have respected them, focused on their own protocols to clear some of these
And Zelsa's cage is nice for being able to get back in.
Market, for example, it's quite clear they are extending
having this much upwards A control leaves their mid so weak too. Now Stelva has to back up, now they have no A control.
The paranoia is not even good.
Out any aggression that would come towards A main. Narrates Prowler reclears. Zelsis just holds down B main.
That catches no one though.
Wow.
A second extending through elbow. Second Prowler used to clear all of this out, make it safe for him.
Come on, Happy White. I want to see you get 2 here. Go on, son! Go on, son. Go on, son. Go on. Get that butter in there.
Look at Zelsis on absolutely mad flank. He was just chilling in B main. And now John looks like he wants to get out of 30 seconds left.
Jordan, come on.
And Coconut's got him. Coconut's got him, and Coconut's on my VFL team.
And he's got a sense that
Coconut's got a little sheriff.
Somewhere close by. Perhaps not that close.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no. Thank God, Midi. Thank God for you.
Get those kills, Zelsis.
They're all running.
Nice. Good play, Raga. Good play. Good play.
Catching off the spike in mid. John was operating slowly, a little hesitant to cross. And by that time, XLG have already began the rotate towards that B site. And Margaret just heads up.
Are these pats of butter pre-sliced? Brother, I'm going in there with the fingers.
Can you ask TMB how his glue tastes like so far?
What's that glue tasting like, buddy? How does that glue taste? Eat my glue.
The glue is quite strange, I would say.
Yeah?
It's not pleasant, for sure. It's got like, it doesn't taste that strong, so my brain is almost like searching for the taste of it, and then it searches for it, and it finds that it's not very nice. That is a wild tip before from Coconut. And then it has like a kind of lingering effect that you might expect with glue.
Coconut by no means is committed here, but look at XLG fighting for mid. They've got Raga up there in the middle as well. Paranoia, Bango.
No, no, surely we're ready for that kind of play.
How did this team make it here?
Go on, oh.
How the fuck did this team make it here?
Are we not interested in the extremities of the map anymore?
Pity blobs of
Sen are just
butter.
winning so many of these crucial duels. Everyone from XLG swinging out, but it's awkward when there aren't really eyes on tiles. Those players in market did not have the angle for a close peek, and so this is just so free for Bang.
It's just early game nerves. Early game nerves.
The writer's poorly disguised fetish.
He's there like a second or so early.
You think I came up with the idea of buttering myself?
Give the one rifle to the guy who's also got a knee on
XLG.
Give the one rifle to the guy who's the hard carry of the team.
Popping that fast
who already has a fucking weapon.
In the meantime, down mid, Raga taking a lot of space with that hero rifle. Look at him all the way down tiles. He just sent it. Sen now pivoting into B main.
Only Zelsis is caught by that cam.
Accelerate off the back of this. There's no one to really anchor here for XLG. Maybe Midi can hit another lucky headshot with a sheriff through smoke, but it does not seem likely at all.
Box 1710 and FPS North. Thank you for the subs.
Potential flood back in from these sheriffs. Sen clearly realized the time for subtlety is well and truly over.
Come on, XLG. Oh, punish second. Punish second. Get the punish. Big ultimates. Big paranoia. Go on, get that punish.
And XLG now with these sheriffs, we're coming right forward.
From Eugene to here. 1 second he is fully.
Go on. Oh, let's go, Raga. No, 2v3. No, Bang with a 4K. No.
I took Bang out my team, bro.
No step to the side.
No.
And Bang is waiting.
Why did I think that these Chinese frauds had any chance?
No, bro.
The rifle goes to work. Sen have still made it a 5-round game.
Sen have done an excellent
Man,
job
Mr.
at stopping
Buttersworth.
XLG in the choke points where they're trying to
Who are you
get
talking
back
to?
into the site that Hunter's
Yeah,
Field
I'm gonna give you a
does
guess
not
at who I'm
net.
talking to.
TMV, I think he's talking to you.
Yeah, Mr. Butterworth, I have a question for you.
Yeah, what's the question?
What
Really well
oh,
done. XLG
what are you doing?
What am I doing?
Yeah.
I told the people I would butter up for XLG's first game.
An opportunity here though,
Right.
Wyatt.
What compelled you
Raga over the
to
A
say
side
that for
early.
every kill they would get, you would butter yourself
That's
more?
what I'm saying, Doug, as well. Like, why on earth every kill? Why not every round like me eating the glue? Because then you wouldn't have to eat it.
You have you have 20 milliliters of glue. I have 200 grams of butter. We are not the same, bro.
You're eating glue?
Yeah, he's eating
Edible
glue.
glue. Edible glue.
Edible glue.
Don't eat glue, Doug. If you're wondering, don't eat glue.
Don't eat glue unless it's edible glue.
I ordered edible glue.
And don't put butter all over your body unless it's decorative butter.
Especially not on a really hot day like he is.
Dude. I hope I don't get a delivery or something at the door.
Hey, what's your address? Yeah,
This is a nice push from Raga. That's a nice push from Raga. That's another fucking blubber butter, brother.
Bang went for info himself with that Omen ultimate now. Sentinels have to make a decision. Back to B.
Is
seems
it
to be the
salted
call.
butter?
XLG, they get
To
that
the
pick
tune
and
of
they
Go West
immediately
might
get out
need
of
some
dodge, ready to
workshopping.
Second mic goes.
Don't know. I've got to be honest with you, don't know.
Rivals lead in strong.
The tripwires
Butter.
still here,
Middies
going to be
holding
very dangerous.
Butter.
Halfway offside, the
Coconuts on
backside.
site.
Oh, second is a freak today. Nice, Raga. Let's go, man. Let's go, bros. Eat that glue. Eat that fucking glue. Eat that fucking glue.
Is there really
You
such thing as
butter up,
edible glue?
bitch. You focus on yourself.
I'm buttering, bro. I'm buttering.
Throwing in some proactivity.
I'm buttering up.
Play together. When it comes to this site,
TMV, is it really
retake,
edible glue?
Second, adding more to the board, gets to 17.
Yep.
But even that 2
Yeah,
hits
wow.
is not enough. Raga
Wait, how do the
It is
people
edible
know?
glue.
How do the people know it's not just pudding?
to maintain control.
That's true.
It's in the bottle. It does say edible glue on it.
Putting these nuts in your mouth.
XLG can definitely hang, but they've got a bit of a deficit to work on now.
Right, well, if he hadn't left, I would have
Definitely
kicked
in a
him.
position to buy for this round at least.
No, I won't.
This time they show a little bit towards A, where XLG characteristically.
Retrograde, thank you for the 54 months.
Love leaving my job that Sideshow says I am not talented at and turning on stream to see the same guy half naked covered in butter with his buddy literally eating glue on call.
Yeah. Your point is? Oh, that's not a nice angle
Second
to
is
fight.
already on 18. Holy shit.
He's farming. I should have IGL'd him. I should have just kept him as my IGL.
Viva wants to get here, only has the sheriff, and now Sen opt to just take her time. Still a minute on the clock, no reason to force things. Again, dark cover just used
Everybody's
to
giving them decent
obscure
coverage around the map.
top mid alleyways, but it needs to
Woo!
go up. Tight angle.
Let's
connects
go,
that
baby.
shot.
Let's go.
And now double up backside midi. That duo ready to defend. But look at the insert from Zekin all the way towards elbow.
Door closed over towards market side.
Hello? Is this the residence of Joshua and Beth Wilkinson?
This is your
That's so nice. That's so nice.
Paranoia comes in, Sen can't really afford to respect that. They've got to go for it. Zekin doubles back, at least heals.
3v3? I think we're cooking here. I think we're cooking. Full breach util still available?
And proper
come on,
rifle
Sen,
for
cook,
XLG,
cook.
but Zekin is waiting again at box.
They want to swing.
Dry
Right,
swing.
Going down. Zekin can't connect. Neither can the XLG players. Aftershock going to force him right into the fault line. Zekin.
I like what they're going for.
It's Bang though, that's really under
You
pressure.
gotta swing together. You can't be waiting
The
for
fault
the...
line is.
Play with each other.
Time. Narrate's now been able to join the rest of
This
Sentinels.
team's dog.
Sheila Gaming. I've got Vivi here trying to shock dart his way on.
Nice!
Caught by that one.
Let's go. Let's go. Give him a thrifty. Give him a thrifty. Force him to eat that fucking glue.
Holy fuck.
I hate this guy. I hate this guy.
Three for the round, and Happy Way,
Is this
brilliant as he's been,
performance art or just a very
gonna have to bring
specific
a
cry for
world-beating
help?
performance to deal with this. Got their positioning.
Oh, he's got him. He's got him. He's got him. Happy Way's got him. Happy Way's got him.
Sentinels keep
Didn't have time anyway.
round lead.
Who's but a moment away from being able to get a shot off with that Phantom. Perfect timing from Nere. Second,
Nice try, Happy Way. Nice try.
XLG trying to break MIBL's record?
We're still in the first half.
That's not possible.
Oh, what?
He is unreal right now. And there was a little timing mishap from XLG that was middies on
20 kills already. 20 kills already, bro.
Look at it.
That was good.
But Midi swung just a moment before it actually connected to the wall, was fired off.
Now Raga's going with just his ultimate, which means he's going to fight Zelsis, who he knows has been defaulting towards B, but he doesn't have any help from the breach or even the Omen with Paranoia. Raga's playing full retake with his ultimate.
For the first showing on stage. It looks like today, whatever they've done differently has...
You're just going to get fault lined off the angle here, Coconut and Viva.
Wolves game where Sen could simply not win any duels. They're winning a couple right now.
You gotta choose one of them. You can't choose both.
Okay, they're just leaving A, actually. They're going into Raga. Wait, Raga 3K? Raga 4K?
Dark cover, so they have safety on the cross.
No buttering for you this round, son.
Disagree. Disagree.
Yeah, this trip would have to be broken though. That'll give up the game.
They break trip into Happy Way. Happy Way fries here. Whoa, what a shot from Happy Way.
How many subs to get you to turn the radiators on full?
They're too slow, they're too slow.
Duo, the two stars of XLG, the best aimers.
Go on, go on.
Okay, that's good. Happy Way at least able to make the trade. Normally Raga's used to being set up by Happy Way, but here they're going to have to go with solo.
Nice Raga. There's another one.
Push up the right. And he is a more tight.
What are you doing?
Fury coming out from Marker, but they don't respect John's position. Even in numbers,
Surely we're holding together, aren't we? Nice, Coconut!
Oh, no.
That's what I need to see, Coconut.
Come on,
That's what I
brother.
need to see, my dude.
2K, bro.
2K. XLG, but Coconut clutches up to get them 4 on the board. As you mentioned, Sentinels here getting the exact contrast of the beginning against the other two teams.
They do look a little bit out of sync. There's definitely like middies fighting while Viva's throwing a recon in one round. They're not both holding from market. One of them's tucked. Doesn't look amazing, but it looks good enough. Should I rub some of this in? What's the meta here? Yeah, I need to take a shower after this. The last time when I buttered my head, though, I had to take 3 showers.
Oh my god.
And I still smelled a popcorn. Dude, thank you. I'm not even fully buttered up, bro. I'm only buttered up from, like, the top half.
Oh, I don't need to see the fucking nip.
This isn't, like, these are... I'm only half buttered.
No hair. You're
I'm the hairless wonder.
Skin.
Yeah. I'm bald from the mustache down. I got nothing going on underneath that.
An image we all needed.
I'd lick you clean. Okay, you're a little freak. Mods, this is not a kink stream. I want to be extremely clear with that.
Maybe not for you.
XLG got 4 rounds despite being nervous. That's what I'm saying. Imagine how they're going to warm up in these later games.
Yeah, Wolves were nervous and almost won.
Is this Joshua Wilkinson? This is your Dasher speaking.
Second with 100. I don't think we've seen 100 before, have we?
With me. I spoke with the guy outside and he told me he delivered some stuff for you. I'm looking forward to handing over your Starbucks to you.
I would never order from Starbucks anyway. Mikey, thank you for the sub.
Playing. XLG and too easy.
So true, actually, so true.
Their numbers are actually very high, despite not being able to get a ton of kills. That's because Sen were constantly putting them on the eco, so they weren't actually spending a ton of money throughout the half. It was just complete control by Sen. You look at the timeline, XLG, they're just getting 1 round win every couple, then broken economy.
We have a great
again.
title and pinned message combo now. I can't read it. All right, let's have a look at the pistol. What's going on in the pistol round? Come on, XLG. I need Raga to have a bigger game than this, man. A bigger game. I'm fine if Coconut and Midi have a bit of a soft one, but I'm going to need Raga to be up there where Zekken is.
And every single time, Sen have had to adjust coming into a series. Slow starts for the BLG and Wolves games. This one, though, looks like Sen are focused on their own game. Let's see if Raga, though,
Nice, with the teleport.
Show some of his mastery.
Get rid of any potential breach stun control of a...
Coconut going to acquire that orb.
Funnily enough, I was thinking about using coconut butter, and then I thought it'd be a bit too meta when I'm watching XLG.
Towards mid, wanting to ensure that no one from Sentinels is getting too active, that they're not trying to throw an early haymaker at them as the second half begins.
Shock for the trip as well. Shock for another trip.
To break another potential trip in market that's also not there. It's just a cam watching.
All right, cam broken.
But I like this early round activity for XLG just trying to take.
It is very active. It's very active, and they've left Coconut as an insert. Coconut bang.
Side of the map. Happyway he's in the B site while the team is trying to execute.
Dude, look at Happyway on B.
Zelsis is aware.
Oh, there we go. There we go, baby. And they're going back to B. Beautiful mid-rounding. Beautiful fucking mid-rounding, bro. Beautiful mid-rounding.
Previously,
in your medical expertise, is it possible for someone to lose the ability to see the color green after being concussed and then roughly 8 months later hit their head on the ground and just become able to see green again?
Yeah, probably.
That he has
probably Jedi Nice guy.
Tools against players as the spike goes down. Planted for B main on the stairs.
Don't forget to get your back. So true, actually, Cybermage. Thank you. Appreciate that.
But XLG disciplined in this post plant.
Midi has a full kit to play with in this post plant. Just ready in B main with the stun.
Aftershock already getting drawn out now. Relay bolt.
Nice, nice. Oh no, oh no. Slightly whiffy from Happyway, and the support wasn't quite there.
2 flashes to work with.
Raga needs to peek this, I think. Bail him out.
Oh no, bro. This team's so
1,
bad.
2, run in, 3! Raga is a demon, brother. Raga is a fucking demon.
He's just like that. So late coming back to the site. Forced into a horrific position because the team were just
what a freaky little guy.
Sen, spilling back in from Boba. Midi caught awkwardly alone.
He ran him through.
I would like to point out to everyone that Sideshow has gone from 1.5k to around 3k viewers ever since he started buttering himself.
Yeah, what can I say? The butter brings the people in. Stephen Liggy's belly button.
Close one though.
Do you ever worry about giving your wife the
commanding position?
Yeah, last time I butted up, I gave her the ick. That's why I waited for her to leave. She's out. Uh-oh. That's huge. Oh, that's huge again. That's huge again. So much butter. Bro, so much butter. So much butter. So much. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's so much butter. Oh my god, that's so much butter. That is so much fucking butter.
Simply not the weaponry to capitalize off of that effort. Zelsis all alone.
Rub that shit in. Rub that shit in. That's a lovely little eco round happening there.
XLG do a great job of
that is good.
Even stunned up.
They're back in the game. They're back in the game.
Toast to yourself.
Space so the follow-up swings could arrive, but it's not enough to do anything. A bit of damage to mid.
How much to butter the mustache?
What XLG need to get back into this.
I don't think that's technically part of my upper body. I'm just giving you the head for free. I would say upper body ends at the chin. I would say chin to belt is upper body.
Trying to get paid, trying to get a little extra cash from the bundle.
Listen, it's about just maximizing
head for free.
Per second out there on this
stage.
Yeah,
he was min-max.
I'm a nice guy.
1v5 for sure. Respect.
So Sentinels trying to go for the gambit in the B main here, but the ball line is not really enough to give them the edge.
How much to make you lick some of it off?
Yud1, thank you for the 3 months. I'm not sure you're allowed to do that. Like, pay people to lick butter off their body. That definitely seems like it breaks TOS somehow. Yeah, I mean, actually, though. 8's all they get. Actually.
However, and Raga wants to slow down.
but for how long? Sees what
Good
he
stun.
needs to with that shoulder
Nice little
kick.
stun. Bang's caught on sight potentially. Oh, that's a weird angle. That is a weird angle.
Sick off angle from Nere.
Okay, now watch the B side of the map. Watch the B side of the map where Happyway's about to bully Zelsis again.
With him, it's still a possibility. Elsewhere, Happyway's
Good thing being covered by Butter. Is he okay though? I looked through the entirety of the Twitch terms of service. I saw nothing about covering your body in butter every time a team gets a kill. There were no rules, as far as I could tell, that were relevant to that.
Shells or aftershock like you did on the very old version of Sunset. That's going to be taken out by Happyway.
Josh, if one of the hotel staff over in Toronto land ask you why the duck you smell like a sewer because of all this butter, how the heck are you going to explain any of this to the staff?
I'm not going to smell like butter tomorrow. I might smell like a... I might smell like a popcorny little treat, but I'm gonna smell that bad. It'll be fine. That's a nice recon.
I like that idea. Let himself be pinged.
They've walked all the way up. They've walked all the way up. They're bullying John. Oh, that's bullshit, man. John wins that. Oh, that's bullshit. Happyway loses that. Bullshit, man. Bullshit. Midi gets 1 kill, I guess.
And this would be a pretty strong conversion of the buy round for Sentinels getting back into this half. Fever's brought down. 4 rifles carried into round 16.
That's clean stuff. Zekken made a nice rotate there to pick up the double face.
Okay, this is fine, though. This is fine. They're just stabilizing a little. Any round where Raga goes down early, we're in a little bit of trouble. We're in a little bit of trouble.
So unexpected, unorthodox, and because Raga is running forward on the neon.
Keep a napkin nearby for your eyes. What about if I just don't put it in my eyes? Instead of wiping it out of my eyes, I could just not put my fingers in my eyes?
They are maxed out. They've got all those heavy arms, everything they need.
It melts there? That's what eyebrows are for.
That recon bolt not exactly having the intended effect.
Did you ever consider using shea butter? Feels like that would have been a much better idea.
I don't have any shea butter. I don't have any of that. I've only got Vegelite.
Double back and just apply some pressure mid. This time though, inserting coconut.
Could you give yourself butter cat whiskers?
Butter cat whiskers? What, like that?
They don't want to overpush this.
I mean, that doesn't really work. I gotta be honest with you.
It's probably expected, but maybe a little earlier than otherwise. Don't think it would come.
I can't believe it's not butter.
Through a coconut to get him out of there. Aftershock, multiple prowlers.
Raga.
Okay, Neon v Neon. Take the ego chow. Take the ego chow, bro.
Narrate here.
How is Raga doing?
Putting a lot of pressure onto Narrate, but they've missed the stun.
Oh!
They landed the stun, but Narrate still hit the shot. It's messed up.
Declawed XLG with that pick off on the neon.
Hello, hello, Viva. Hello, Viva. Hello, Viva. You can literally see his gun. 3v4 though, still winnable.
He's in the A side.
Bro.
Well, Butter Boy, it's not looking
slapped. They're getting slapped.
2 rounds in a row after a shaky start to the second
Raga
half.
looked like food on train there, bro. Guys just bee-hopping through on the map.
Disconnected from each other. Raga running all the way up through mid.
Do you think Wyatt would change how he was casting if he had a screen of just you buttering up? Yeah, I think so. I think it would be slightly distracting. I mean, they're trying to set up Raga for these opening kills, but he's just kind of getting whacked. He's been whacked twice in a few rounds by Narrate.
And it makes sense. When he was in EU, he was much more of a star.
If we don't know what's happening, we just go...
Just needs to support everyone else. But he's still
Write XLG in butter across your chest for good luck. Truth, actually. Maybe that'll work.
He always talks about how stronger the voices are on this Sentinels team. Finding on each a bit
Go on, Raga. Go on, Raga. Go on, Raga, bro.
Oh, he's just getting bombed.
He really is.
As the outlaw rings out, it's Narrate again. Always in an awkward
Fucking
spot.
hunting season.
It's Wabbit season, and Raga's looking
like
he's hopping around.
Here. You can always expect Zekken to have the outlaw on hand on one of these rounds where the opposing team has a depleted economy.
Happyway can only do this for so long. He still needs to help Midi get into the site. There's none of that breach util for the attackers to play off of, and only 2 stingers. And a team on defense that is respecting them enough to hold these lines, not good chasing kills.
I mean,
Midi is just
They just have full Cypher util on B, including Cam.
Push into elbow, but it's
They're not even
going to be the
pulling
case.
off the A side.
The hope for XLG is going to be this next round.
Saving stingers? God, these guys are fucking good.
Ultimates to work with. However, it's likely going to
Just
be
going
the
for a
exact
very
same
late
case for
re-hit.
Sandy. Dealt with happy way.
The saddest round of all time.
Matter of time for him. John would love to get involved, and that's going to get him the
No
rolling
butter.
thunder. Next
No
round
hope.
looking to be explosive.
And to be clear, this of course is XLG's map pick.
Oh!
It's a map that we don't really see anything of them prior,
Ridiculous.
and have just started to see
John is
Sentinels pick this
cheating.
map themselves after banning it in their first game in Toronto.
That was a ridiculous first kill from John. Just spam through the box and caught a headshot on Raga. That is tough.
Not the first time it's happened in this game. Happened there on the attack side, and Raga
Yeah,
was
take a
walking up
time
the
out.
swing
Let that butter melt.
in that same
I'm so uncomfortable. It's incredibly warm in my room. It's incredibly warm.
Realizing that
You're like a fan or something?
yes, Lotus is
No, I don't have a fan.
It's on the center, happy to pick into them. They're really
Could we stop with the tactical timeouts and just int? Like, I want to get this done with.
Dripped onto the floor yet?
No, but I've got a lot in my lap.
One of the criticisms that has been levied against XLG during this run.
It's also, it's so warm in here that the butter has started to sweat, and there's water condensing off the butter in a little pool at the bottom of the butter.
How would the butter sweat?
I don't know, but I can tell you there's a little puddle of water in the bottom of the butter. It might be because it's 3 months out of date. I'm not sure.
Ew, bro. It's 3 months out of date as well.
Yeah. It's 3 months out of date, but you got to remember it's not dairy.
Why have you got that?
Well, it's not dairy, is it? It's just oil based, so it'll last for ages.
But why is it so full? Why do you have so much expired butter?
Because we bought it years ago, and I don't eat butter very often. I've genuinely put more butter on my body than in my body in the last year.
Unlikely XLG.
You know your body's like technically soaking in
You
that
never
butter
have a
as well, right?
sandwich.
Like,
You don't eat sandwiches.
If I do eat sandwiches, I tend to use just some kind of condiment instead of the butter.
hey, wait, who puts butter on sandwiches?
That's pretty common, putting butter on a sandwich.
What the fuck are you on about? Who puts butter on sandwiches? What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, for real though, like unless you're like toasting the sandwich bread.
Some work that needs to be done.
Well, yeah,
Like,
but
butter is
also,
like a-
conditions for XLG.
Dark cover being thrown down
do people in the United States not put butter on bread?
Just to make it seem like there could be a
People
lurk
put on bread
coming
and
in.
okay, this is another thing I should ask. What is classified as a sandwich? Because you guys make like you just put like stuff on one slice of bread and call it a sandwich.
Yeah, or two.
No, but no.
I'm not gonna gatekeep.
It's always two.
Jesus
Two is a
Christ.
sandwich.
It doesn't have to be. Have you ever heard of an open-faced sandwich?
What, a decompressed taco then? Like a
A
taco that's not
decompressed taco? Like you made it in a submarine and it floated to the surface? What the fuck is a decompressed taco?
No education.
No, you just saw his head. You just saw his head. Coconut, please spam, brother. You just saw his head. You can hear him jumping. Oh no. Aftershock. Use some breach utility, MIDI. Use some breach util. These are some good kills, though. These are some good kills.
Come on, thank you. Let's get to 10. Let's get to 10, buddy.
Try and keep eyes on this. But that fast lane makes it tough, and Raga's chunked
You
down
got guns.
these next couple of
That's a good shot. That's a good shot.
Zelsis is just desperate to get on the spike so that he can stick it.
Oh,
Let's go.
Bro. Any kind of swing there at all, any usage of breach util early would have helped.
Value out of the Rolling Thunder and the Hunter's Fury combo.
Why don't you use it as a wax to wax the mustache?
Even stoned up.
If XLG win a map, I will wax my mustache with the butter.
Fully isolated, wrapped by the flanking Zelsis.
You will wax it, like take it off.
Dealt with.
No, wax it like, use it like styling wax.
They are too clean on this map. It was a
Not wax like a fucking Brazilian.
Sorry. We don't live in the fucking 1910s. No one's had a mustache like yours for fucking centuries. No one's had a mustache long enough to fucking style.
Too good right now.
In a market that would least XLG been able to set up a staging ground. This will
Come on, catch this fraud. He's blind. 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 Thank you, Raga.
Second fall.
One sad little kill. One final sad little kill.
Sentinels, a cut above China's #1. Second, just dropping a 20 bomb in the first half of that game. And XLG on the back foot the entire time.
Dude, that last Swift was like a fucking rivalry. Fucking no.
That's fucked up, man. It's fucked up.
401 ACS, 27 kills for Zekin, a masterclass on Sunset. We're going to step away with XGB in the Atlas Death.
Yeah, Zekin's absolutely dominating, and I moved him away from my IGL. Jesus Christ.
Well, okay, so you saw PRX G2 and XLG Sen, and you chose G2s to be the one that would get a massive amount of kills comparatively.
No, it's not about getting a massive amount of kills. It's about making it deeper in the bracket. So it's about like picking who you think had an easier road to the upper finals because they get more points for map wins. Or at least you're picking a team who will go 2 and 1.
Gen G players. I'm in on Gen G.
Yeah, I mean, I should have done that.
I got texture IGL now.
I don't have a stick of
I'm
butter.
hopping on this train a bit late. You know, I would have
tub.
loved to have been there first week, but it is what it is.
I'm going to Toronto later in the playoffs and want to get caster signatures. What do? Grab a stick of butter and wave it in the air. You will fucking attract me like a dog with a treat.
You'll sniff it out. They
have papers you can pick up, and then you can literally wait for the casters to come off the caster booth on the left side. Real answer.
The casters actually sign autographs? People get your autograph?
Yeah, Kilios can paper them. We're signing the most, I swear. I tried to get a wide signature, and he looked right above me.
Sideshow doesn't do it? What? Because he needs to get paid?
Yeah, I'll only do it if you hand me some money as a bribe. Dude, I'm so fucking... I feel like rubbing it in. I gotta be honest with you. I feel like it's time to rub it in. I think it'll be better when it's all nicely rubbed in. Got to make sure you get the under as well.
Fucking hell.
And let's have a little sip and make sure we hydrate between the maps.
This is the worst thing I've ever seen.
Okay, my problem is now though that both of my hands are
drink.
covered in butter.
Vasily pressuring people into drinking on the bus.
Anybody else drinking in the crowd? Put your cups in the air.
Crazy.
We're gonna try to find you. Just
every one of those bottles is $15 fucking dollars.
There we go. We're going back and forth. We're going back to me.
What does your wife think of this? Does she know you?
She went out. She went out for the evening.
Come on, let's cheer for Sentinels one more time.
But does she know it's happening?
Nope.
There we go.
Didn't tell her.
We got a little bit of it. There we go. Take a sip. Take a sip. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. It's okay.
Last time she said it gave her the ick.
H2O. That's good to go. You don't have to cheers. Get that sip. Get that sip in. Get that sip in.
I mean, this is giving me multiple.
Well, yeah, but I'm not trying to fuck you, am I? So I don't really care whether or not I give you the
I
ick.
could pull up some quotes and say I beg to differ.
Got caught off guard.
You look like someone who's going to Blackpool Beach and hasn't seen
Okay, make sure you get your bathroom break too, because the mat's about to start soon. So let's go ahead. Thank you so much, everybody. We're gonna go for it quick. We'll return for map number 2.
Yeah, it does kind of feel like that. Kill P9, thank you for the prime. Oh, okay. Now the question is, do we shower in between the maps, or do we keep applying
the map? Wait, you want to just apply more butter? Surely at this point you're in for a penny.
Well, but TMV, you're not thinking, because like if I go for shower now, I can apply more butter onto fresh, like skin ready to absorb.
Don't you have more like real estate left on your legs?
No, but it was upper body. It was upper body only. Upper body only.
Similar in the sense that we're confident no matter what. Different in that so far it feels a little easier.
I mean, if you got a quick rinse,
you want to get rid of the butter. I don't understand. I'll be honest. Because surely I would feel like it's just better. You've rubbed it in at this point. Like, what's the butter on the extra butter?
Yeah.
Once you're covered in shit, it's like rolling in a bit more shit. It's like, well, I'm already covered.
Guys, it doesn't.
Maybe. Supersonic, thank you for the prime.
13-6,
it felt really good.
Yeah,
It did feel easier. It did feel easier.
And it just felt like XLG.
Did you not catch Tarek in your chat? No, I did. No, I didn't. Was he? Did he? Did he like what he saw? What do I respond to that? I'm at home, bro. I'm at home.
He's just asking if everything's okay in the household.
This kid is absolutely insane.
We knew we didn't.
Considering that you haven't told your wife, I'm not sure if everything is okay.
No, I didn't tell my wife, and she's not going to be back for a couple of days, so all of the evidence will be erased by the time she returns.
Oh, it's a couple days this time, is it?
This performance, this 4K here to start warming up things for what the rest of the map was going to be.
Yeah, I'm marinating. I'm in a marinade.
Attack, a 20-7 half for him. A huge
Dude, just going for an out-of-date plant-based butter marinade is the whitest thing you could possibly do to your food.
And he himself individually did not
400 ACS.
For XLG when they played
Yeah, the WinCon is not turning up, unfortunately.
But here, it was all about Zekin. This was an absolute takeover of a map from him. And be it the nerves, the pressure of coming to a big stage, or just having a substitute player in, I think you have to say that XLG's fundamentals were slipping. They were not.
All right, I'll be right back.
The trading wasn't perfect. Some players were whiffing, and in each one of those moments where they're making these little mistakes, Zekin is sliding around every corner, getting 3 kills and punishing them. He was so quick and just so damn confident this map.
And his counterpart, I think that Sentinels did a very good job at understanding. I know that we were hearing Celsius at the beginning of the day saying, I'm going to get in Rarga's head. And I think he did, because they understood that he was, as you're saying, Mimi, a huge win condition for him. And it led into some moments where he was going for the hero plays, maybe going into deep, maybe trying to make a difference. But Sentinels was so ready to deal with this duelist.
On their defense side in particular, I think they did a great job of playing a little further back than you normally expect. They weren't fighting for mains quite as often. Instead, they were playing some more passive site holds, which were in great positions where when that Neon dives in, Rarga is sliding into a crossfire, he goes down, and because it's Neon, it's really hard to have perfect spacing with that pace. So Rarga dies, and then there was just a ton of 4v5s that Sheila got put in that they could not recover from.
Yeah, it was very clear that the changes that they had to make, and also the fact that Sentinels are coming out of the gate really swinging, kind of sets the stage for what you saw right there. 13-6 sunset. So we're going to put that one in the drawer for now. Let's go ahead and worry about Lotus, okay? If you're XLG, all right, you know what? Forget it. Hey, we lost that first map. Let's bounce back. We're still the #1 Chinese team coming out of the region, so let's go ahead and see if we can win out on Lotus. But the thing is, though, Kakuka, is I think Sentinels might be okay on Lotus too.
Exactly. They've been very comfortable. They've already played it twice in the tournaments against the 2 Chinese teams already. Yeah. And to me, as we were seeing in that graphic, Sheila is going to be starting on the attack. It scares me. The Sense has the same read and is going to have the same effect. I love the fact that Happyway was very confident in getting some of those picks, especially on both sides, on the attack and the defense. I think that on the defense on V, he was doing a very, very good job, and I hope that that is going to be a change coming into Lotus. But another worry that I have for the side of XLG is the fact that with the Tejo out, I feel like we're going to see a repetition of the composition that we just saw on Lotus, right? Which is what they were running before running the Tejo and whatnot. And I feel like Sentinels are going to have such a good read because it's going to be very similar to
Sentinels. It could very well be the case here. Of course, excuse me, Coach Avoya is going to have a lot on his shoulders here as he gets ready for map 2. Yinsu standing by with him to get his thoughts.
I'm now joined by the XLG coach, Havoya. First of all, happy birthday. Second of all, that was the first time we saw Midi play on stage with your roster. Tell me what we can expect from him role-wise and impact-wise on map 2.
Oh, sorry. First of all, thank you for the question. Thank you for your wishes. And, you know, Midi came too late. I hope we had a little bit more time to adapt everything. But I think so far in practice, he did pretty well. So I think map 2 is like, for us, map 1 is warm up because we haven't played on international stage yet. And I hope we are doing better now.
I hope it's a good birthday gift for you today. Good luck.
Hey, well, happy birthday to Coach Avoya there, of course. And, well, we'll see, though, what happens, because he was talking about hope. And I think that I don't want to hear hope going into a map 2 situation like this, Mimi, because I want to know that these guys have the confidence to be able to force this map 3, and I don't think I got that from that interview.
Yeah, you need to see that if they are going to come back and win this map, and hope they not cut it for Billy and Wolves, both of whom got beaten on this map by Sentinels. A player I want to shout out beyond just the way he's popping off on the stage, but Zelsis, I think, is a monster on this map. If they play another Neon comp and try and go into C-hits, I think Zelsis does a great job as an anchor on the Vice there at varying his setups, at playing different positions, and almost always punishing that dive player.
For Sentinels, as you're saying, there's no reason to change up their composition. If I'm not mistaken, XLG has already locked in their agents. So this is exactly what we saw in Sansa. This was what I was expecting since moving away from the Deco, and a complete repetition of what we saw. As I was saying, if Sentinels already had a read, the Viper,
you just got it around the house.
The Vice,
you look like Braum from League of Legends.
Stopping power. They have all the things, all the ingredients that they need for a recipe of
but like
success
the
in this
fucking
defense.
XLG
like
though
more
plays solo
accurate,
control.
No, I didn't shower. Wait, I didn't shower. Is that where you thought I was going? I went to get some toast.
The Viper Omen
What the fuck do you mean, did you shower?
On attack side, it's harder to get.
It's currently unbuttered.
What, are you just gonna wipe yourself with it? You're not just gonna fucking wipe on yourself.
It's currently unbuttered, mate.
You're gonna be a little telegraphed on this attacking side. You don't have as much variety, and you can't create quite as much of a fog of war as you can with that Viper.
We're seeing some of these agents get locked in.
God, it's dry.
We're going to get from Zelsis.
It's really dry.
It's going to be a great
please don't. Please fucking don't.
It's so dry. It's so dry, bro.
Please, I don't want to see this.
It's giving you lemons.
God,
I
can barely gulp it down, man.
Fucking kids watching this.
I can barely gulp it down. I've got some water though. I've got some water.
Very, very impressive tournament. I think that on the previous map he was a little bit of an unsung hero because he created so many situations, so many circumstances for retakes and whatnot that I feel like, especially with Zekken on the race, he's going to have that same impact.
I just put butter in my mustache by accident.
Well, the question we're wondering is if XLG can force
that wasn't even deliberate.
Or does Sentinels end it here and now?
Come on, XLG, get some kills.
To get this show going. It's Uber and Wyatt yet again.
Terrifying pistol and eco play. Incredible fundamentals, trading and spacing, and, well, Happy Way and Raga dominating. Those are the 3 win conditions we outlined for Sheila Gaming at the start of this series, and only one of them has been present on that.
Yeah, come on, Raga. This is your map, buddy. This is your map, Raga.
You're looking at Zekken at his absolute
this is your map.
And now going to Lotus, Raze, that's his OG agent. That is the
I want to see a Raga ace on the pistol round to open.
When we're thinking about those X-set days, just the other day against Billy, he was a dominant force and is even better right now. That was an all-star performance on
Neon slide in with a breach stun.
Having some moments where they looked scrambled, nervous. They need to get their heads in the game right
to see
now.
how you're doing. Sees this and decided to not come back.
She's not interested in Valorant.
We'll move on.
I've got a free pass.
John, no way.
They're the only NA team in the upper bracket remaining.
Did he just miss that completely, or did he see it?
The rate has looked inspired today. Always unexpected, ridiculous off angles, round after round. Shield wall drawn out here by Happy Way. And the rest of XLG starting to file into rubble. Rotates being drawn across the map.
The
by
rotates are in the right spot.
That's
I'm going to need a huge Raga round. You're not even spamming tree. You're not even spamming.
They've done this before. They literally ran this pistol before with this guy here.
No, and your stun didn't even catch, buddy. One pity piece of butter from coconut. One fucking pity piece of butter.
Zekken might have a timing here. Disrespect the poison orb and push through seems to be the plan. I for one am here for it. Step up on the site, Paranoia cut through. Happy Way tucked along with Coconut. This paint shell definitely going to rattle the cage a little bit.
Go on.
There it is. Happy Way brought down by the Coconut.
Go on, winnable Coconut. Go on, so winnable Coconut.
Wow. Fuck's sake, Sen. Fucking lock the fuck in.
XLG, disastrous open, pushing into Zelsis.
Let's fucking go. That's what I'm talking about.
That's
what I'm fucking talking about.
The patented Zelsis Arc Rose in the top right that gets the blind onto Midi. Second had a lovely nade there towards the end, but it was just John stuck.
How did they clutch that one out?
Entire juncture of the pistol round, no HP, cut off by the dart cover.
Wait, what did you do?
Brilliant Sarge.
What did you do?
4 players stacked on C.
Our XLG on this map. In VCT China. Definitely their best, but I mean, Sentinels have already
enjoyed my dinner.
BLG and Wolves.
That being said, they've shown a lot. XLG should be very prepped for this, and as bold as we called it, for them to pick Sunset into Sen, it's bold of Sen to pick this into XLG. This is right at the top of the
That is Kaplan pitting Sen's best pick.
Okay, Zelsis hiding behind rubble. Worrying?
Dual Marshall take on this round.
Gonna get another kill.
No.
Okay.
Nice, Viva. Nice, 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 nice.
He is a wrench in the works there over in rubble. Also
Pop this
confirms
again.
there's only 1 to 2 players, so
In the toast
they have
spot,
every
I
reason
think.
to stay here on the C side of the map.
Oh.
Viva got right out of that drone to get the trade. A lot of noise here being made by Rarga, going to open the door as well. Just
Good rotate back as well. Really nice, really nice. Keep them stuck over towards C. Go back over towards Viva on A. Beautiful,
as
beautiful.
Viva on the opposite side of the map has been able to control the rubble area, hasn't been pushed. This is an easy rotate call into the very vacant site.
I am slightly... Oh my god, I just tried to wipe my brow because I could feel something dripping. And I didn't think about the fact it's covered in fucking butter.
A couple times, but I don't think it can be overstated how different XLG is showing on this Sunset map has been from their play in the lead up to this tournament. The same play that qualified them. Online, they never fought alone, had great setups, were always on a crossfire, or at least a good spacing double swing scenario.
Did you drink your pistol round glue?
Can they find their footing here?
There.
They don't have much time.
Yeah, I had a little bit of glue.
How much is left?
How much is left? I've still got like, well, they only won 6 rounds, you might have noticed in the first game.
Yeah, I did notice
So
that.
I've still got about 2/3 of it left, I would say.
Okay, 2/3 left. Plenty of time for XLG to win a map.
Being here on Viva, trying to get some back to their buck at the end of the
Clean round, guys. Clean fucking round. Clean round. Clean round from you guys.
Send elected to start on defense here.
Happy to collect a couple kills over to their initiators, but as far as early ultimates go, it's Celsius close to that steel garden. Easy little right click to open things up.
Clean round from us.
Alicia! Alicia!
Locking in, getting excited. Rarga has the Vandal into this round. Let's see if he can do something with it. Early recon to get out into rubble. Second wants to escape the baby door. Pick up a bit of a safer angle after that pressure comes through.
He immediately bailed. I think seeing the fast lane made him feel like he was not well equipped to take that fight head on.
They're going for the B split here, and Sen are going to explore B main. Coconut, hold that, buddy, hold that.
Look at that pop out of B. There's 2 players sat on that line. Coconut and Happyway out of the game.
All good though. That was just a bonus. The problem there was just that they didn't have the weaponry for it. That's fine.
I'm sure XLG wanted to get towards B, but realized they just have to get into A fast after all that. Fighting occurs in main. A lot of damage done to Narrate in second. Perhaps if they had real weapons, those would have just been straight up.
It's so dry, this toast.
Maybe the low HP could be enough for XLG to get back into this.
Easy towards Pit. That is definitely going to catch on the midi, decaying him down, holding in place. And so Viva gets overwhelmed. No chance for midi to try and trade there from low
You are
Pit.
my favourite steamer.
Gonna have to be a
I
fast
loved it
play
when
down
you
here from
cancelled
Sentinels,
the
and midi tries to
World Cup
gum up the
final
work.
and announced the
Raga
last match
dealt with.
that gave me Gosbomb.
Sentinels give
So much
XLG just
respect
enough
to you,
rope to
man.
trip themselves within that round. Giving some space, waiting to double or
Thanks,
triple up.
cold-hearted.
Very nicely
So
handled
kind
with
of you.
pace coming in from the attackers.
Yeah, there are multiple players stunned up. And that fault line comes through for midi for Viva to try and swing off of here. Look at that. 3 of them, in fact. Really hoping there'd be maybe 2 players up there. Certainly not 4. As one of them is able to get out of the way of that fault line.
And honestly, Sen, with such a clean play into the XLG bonus, have pretty even footing now into this round number 4. Still Garden, developed by Zelsis.
When Riot turns up at Champs with a I can't believe it's not butter sponsor,
Already been showing.
you can thank me then.
Are they still going? I can't believe it's not butter.
back in kickoff.
Have people stopped believing?
Bangkok. Zelsis was putting up some of the
I have that
most
shit on my fridge
impressive
right now.
Yeah, people are like, I don't believe them. I think this is butter.
Wait, so you're not even using butter, you're using margarine.
XLG do a good
Wait,
job
he's not buttering up,
getting
it's
this well
margarine?
procced.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, well, that means you got to do it again.
That's not a stick, that's from a can, or a lidded package.
We want dairy butter.
Why does that make any difference?
We've seen how hard it is
We want the fucking thick stuff.
This is thick. This is thick. I promise you, this is 3 months out of date. Thick.
No.
That little shoulder peek out on the seat.
Popcorn.
That's actually margarine.
Razorvine caught Raga briefly. He'll be able to regen up some of that shield to get onto the side. Once again, Sen are going to allow for this.
Are we pushing to spawn? Trying to put pressure on John?
Still guarding.
Whoa.
Big ol'.
That's huge. And now they're thinking about whether or not they want a full push, and they've run out of guns.
Oh my god.
Yes, Celsius. Yes, Celsius.
XLG
Go, King.
completely caught in transition there.
Finally, Mini will have access to his weapon, but
One.
not before
Good job.
One measly little kill
Take those
from that
fights.
round.
6 and 3.
Sentinels
Nice.
very quickly dropped pistol. They have evened up the game.
2-2s.
Outrageous value from the early steel garden that Zelsis got access to.
Yeah, that was huge.
As this round closes
It was
out,
just as they wanted to
Second
fight
doing
into John
enough
as
to
well.
earn his showstopper
If
as well.
XLG don't make me eat all this glue, I'm gonna keep it as a reminder of just how shit that team is.
Casting the
Can't be
Fortnite
mad at
World Cup
XLG.
final with
It's a blank space, that is always a win condition.
I
When
once
you're
had
getting the
got
spike
sponsors
down
listening to
on
your
C.
casting work, but now you're just a major Tory in Omega 3.
Yeah, that's so true. I'm so sorry that I fell off just for Kicks 96, but thanks for supporting me anyway.
Pocket that was on the edge of halls, so ultimately dealt with so easily as they just have classics in that scenario.
All right, Honk clears out over towards Rubble.
Valuable defense
Midi
side round for
holding
Sen. Feel
a
like
stun
they're
on the
full
line.
attack side rounds on this map sometimes. Second.
That's not bad, honestly. You take out the guy with... I mean, it's smokes that are gone for XLG. But I think XLG can be all right about that. Marshall Mello, thank you for the sub.
Means they can't cover off stairs. They can't cover off B upper. They can't smoke for a safe trigger of the shield wall on C either.
We have no smokes, so Zekken just gets uncontested shots up here.
Cut off Heaven. Raga, does he want to push for more? Going to slide across.
Trying to play Viva in.
Relay bolt decent.
Stun doesn't land.
Spike down.
Trip's quite nice there, though. Whoa, big breed shot. That's huge. In a 4v5 eco. Go on, lads. Unfortunately, ain't gonna work. Unless Viva has an amazing round.
Over towards that baby door direction. Viva needs to make a decision here.
6 bullets. Fully loaded. They need something lucky here. Nothing. Nothing going. Nothing going. No, don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. They've got rifles back now. They've got rifles back now.
Remember the time when XLG didn't win any rounds of DMV didn't have to
Just hold on. Just hold on, for God's sake.
Zekken just feeling like, damn, I got my showstopper already. I guess I'll just use it to win this anti-half-5. Why not? Free little kill to set things up. Lack of smokes when the execute comes through. XLG risk a lot going for the Rolling Thunder to push into spawn, which is essentially nullified just by Bang. Anyhow, on this full buy, early A fight is going to commence. XLG getting out fast. Rather using
Did that, no, dude, what an Omen ult position. That's crazy from Coconut. Good shot. There goes Zekken. Raid boss down. Raid boss down. And get that trade, Raga. No, the Raid is everywhere, doing everything.
John's alive?
Good. 2v2. And they know where John is. 3 kills.
Silently working downstairs, hoping
They lined up! Oh my
fucking
fucking God.
right there, bro.
That was Zelsis winning the round if he presses M1 button. Viva can just get spammed. Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go, man. Let's fucking go.
There we go. There's
Get some more butter on there. Get some more butter on
we are
there.
calling on XLG to have.
Oh, get it right in the cracks and the crevices.
Chaotic. Center doing a nice job fighting backside with another great paranoia from Bang. They're able to still double up, fight together. They clear out Zelsis, who's silently rapping downstairs. Well played.
Where is Raga? Where is
God, that's a lot of butter flavor.
quiet game, to say the least.
Hasn't been fully needed so far. Happyway continues to pick up some of the slack.
Honestly, Raga's been like jumping in through choke points a lot with his stun, trying to get his teammates to trade him. It's not the same way that he was playing. I mean, he wasn't playing Neon, right? I think he was playing Euro on this map.
This time, no pomp and circumstance, no fanfare about this A-side take. XLG are allowed to simply
Pentapanti, thank you for the sub.
Lightbulb could come out from there. It's stunned up.
He's got to get Raga across to the side. They know he's here. Zelsis gets the drop on him. And the Razorvine means that nobody can follow up on the Neon.
You have to freeze and let Happyway farm.
Let's let Zelsis farm. Get this 4K, Zelsis.
In this round, the round here is really going to hurt the Chinese #1 squad.
Sad toast eating noises.
Hard fought round 1. And immediately sent packing again.
They just want to go for the full A, execute fast. Sentinels making a good decision, good read on this round to pivot that Zelsis utility setup over to A. Everything there. And XLG just rush things right past the shear wall. It cuts off any help for Raga, who's further kept at bay as the Thorns are on the ground. I believe there was an additional flash too. Zelsis again, that Arcros, it's just always in that same spot at upper tree. That's again the
What a thrilling end to a round.
Disconnected, isolated.
10 seconds left.
It was awfully quick into the site, but I think they heard him cross. There was a player of Baby Door on a cover of smoke.
Chat, I know you don't want me to stand up, but I'm missing a lot of butter around my midriff area. There's a lot of unutilized upper body space around my belly button. I think we're gonna have to go there. Otherwise, I'm just putting butter on top of butter.
He was unreal on Sunset, but Narrate had so many high impact kills. Didn't rack him up to the top of the board, but he was getting.
Dude, it's dripping through my mustache into my mouth.
Important kill. His util has been really
Fucking
strong. He's having a great game. Great tournament.
Xander ND, thank you for the prime.
Player for Sen in their opener against Wolves.
Generally, obviously, takes a moment with Zelsis to ask him who his besties going to be in this
Show
game.
us a close-up?
Looking at on the other side of the stage to try and get in their head, maybe interact with him a little bit. He said, undeniably, Raga.
Look at those pores.
So far, he has had the better of Raga.
Look at how the butter is seeping into those pores.
You know, we've seen a similar story like this before.
Bro, why do you look
international events where a team goes on an incredible
Because I go outside, motherfucker. I occasionally touch grass.
In the playoffs because they get to skip the
No, but you don't want like zoomed out, but just zoomed in then.
To the pressure, to the prestige of an international event. And there's nerves. They get off to a slow start.
Yeah, an Adonis. A fucking Adonis. Look, it's like looking at Michelangelo's David.
Like a World War general that sent in a bunch of people to die.
Raga is 0-6-0. Bro.
XLG are just now figuring that out the hard way.
It reminds me.
Going for the 007.
Most analogous to XLG. When now G2, the Guard, debuted on LAN years ago after being on a sick run, then starting in the playoffs and struggling at their first event. Both of these
Good break on the
two
Thorns.
best ascended teams we have now. Hard to not draw comparisons.
And this is XLG who are filling the shoes of EDG, which is a big job.
Go on. In you get. Good paranoia. Push him back. Get the plant, and I want to see at least one kill from Raga.
As usual, Sen will allow for this. It'll be a flood behind the Nightfall.
He's pushing up behind the drone.
Two hero rifles and the two best aimers from XLG. Raga wants to push forward. He's hungry for that first kill. Oh no.
Nice, Raga. That's a good one. Narrate is always there with the trade, though, man. He's always there with the trade.
Literally in the best spots,
Yeah. Good shot, Coconut.
Coconut still gets his.
Oh, they're gonna be focused on Narrate's scan and then.
Good flank, Happy Way.
No,
Let's fucking go. A thrifty round to tie up the scoreline. What do you mean, not yet? This is. I mean, it's a bad plant. But he's got no time. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
That's 5.
Ooh, that's 5. That is 5. Tasty round from XLG.
Bad by round win.
That's good. That's good.
Blue time.
Things just like this countless times during the run in China.
That is good.
Finally able to flip the script on Sen. get their economy going, which has been a struggle throughout this entire series so far.
Ungodly flank timing from Happyway really unraveled that for Sentinels. Now the Rumble fight here, like you said, won't contest this whatsoever. So now it'll be Raga. Hit it up against Bang at the A side.
We've really seen this from Sen on Lotus a lot in this tournament as a whole. Not particularly aggro in the early rounds. They're not running it down. They're not sending it.
Okay, now they're going to be going into, if they do commit C, they're going into a really heavy defensive setup. No wall, I guess.
I think this is an NB moment. Like, yeah, bait someone out C, door up, Cypher's lurk. Oh no, they're tripping it. What the fuck?
John throws down to
Feels more like an end A kind of round after you bait out all of the C stuff.
Clear him out, but he's able to get out.
Yeah, it's just time is the whole thing.
With the
They haven't really taken out anything from A.
Really can't feel comfortable trying to get through the pit. So
this
this
is
is a
timing
pivot back
forward.
to A, where a couple XLG players are inserted.
Is there a timing out of tree to be found for Sentinels?
Yeah, they're gonna run into nade and paranoia. This is fucking doom.
I think so.
I mean, Viva doesn't have drone either.
Bang takes
What
it
do they
off,
have to
Bang
actually
turns
clear
on
this?
the
Recon?
flank.
Recon at the back? Recon? Nice recon. They were too early with it, man.
Not enough.
No.
It's not enough.
Let's go, Sen. Let's fucking go.
Every one of these rounds that XLG win, I'm popping off. Every time they lose a round, they are only getting like 1 kill. And I'm having to put like a single blob.
Yeah, actually, I could use it being the other way around. If they want to lose a bunch of clutches, that'd be great.
Bang just able to assist second, press that close.
Stephen Klopp, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the new Prime sub.
Relay did not. Narrates there so fast to pick up Heaven. He cuts off the other duo that are trying to wrap into the site on the split from Tree and Main. And XLG right back onto the eco for what feels like.
And now they have the wall there, but not the Viper ult, so C is still super locked down.
Alright, snaps himself up a Big Daddy for this round. Odin in the hands
I
of the
should make
Fade.
quick work of all that util.
Once Once again, that Vice
But they didn't break.
Viper
Oh yeah.
over at the seaside of the map.
Yeah. They basically cooked it.
See there.
They can't enable. They don't have the fucking weapons for it. This is probably they have to go B or C.
If they kill Zekken, Raga diff Zekken, and we're cooking.
Let's see. Do they have anything to help him?
I feel like Raga jumped. I think Raga just jump stuns this and waits for the second player. Oh.
They're droning as well. Raga's gonna be faster than the drone.
Yeah, that's a bit weird.
Is that Viva?
What? I mean, they're doing all right on the thrifty rounds,
Yeah,
but
they
they
got it.
don't have the guns here.
Heads up haunt from
Solid, but it's still B.
Could be a happy way round. Could be a happy way round.
They have to push Heaven or Waterfall. They can't stay on site.
Flank timing.
You'd like your breach off site here, to be honest with you, but nice midi.
Come on, Zelsis, bro. Why is our breach out there though?
Still weaker weaponry for the attackers.
Go on, shock, double shock, double shock, double shock. No, John is so weak. Nice. They're so weak. They're so weak. They're so weak. They're so fucking weak. They're so fucking weak.
Nice second. Let's go. Let's go.
John survived with 1 HP off that shock dart. 1 HP, bro. 1 HP. He survived from the shock dart.
John down to 1 from
They
the
got
shock
3
dart
kills,
that came
though.
through. Had to get off.
I think it's time to start doing the back.
That was looking more than dangerous. It seemed that XLG did enough, but Zekken stepping up. Two isolated 1v1s. XLG not swinging together in that moment.
Tastes a bit different to the front.
Looked like Viva just couldn't get out wide enough through door, perhaps. Pretty disastrous. So winnable. Slips through their grasp. They've got a full buy. They've got a rolling thunder.
Sin actually throw a more decisive A-side variation. A bit of rebel presence.
Going hard into B without baiting the wall.
Elsewhere, they've got so much, a veritable ton of util to try and fight through it again.
We take those. We take those. China has never seen Vice.
Are they expecting Sen to be playing off-site because of the breach ult?
We take those walls and then work the map, try and go for an execute late. These fast hits are just not going to pan out when you're not getting accurate information on the Vice. You just cannot run into Zelsis setups like that.
Are they assuming that Zelsis is at A again? There's no attempt to force that wall out.
Being forced to teleport away now, so XLG are going to get a bit of control towards Rubble. 40 seconds or so left on the clock. Still Rolling Thunder in hand. Will there be an opportunity to even use that to try and get back in this round where they're at a man disadvantage?
30 seconds left.
They want to pivot back.
There's
to
no
see.
shot they're winning
There's
this.
still so much
They're fucking red.
Heavyweight tries to find a timing.
Yeah, there's
He does
3
get in
players
first, but he's
here.
had some of the thorns.
Angel could end him though. Nope, Zelsus gets to him first. A com level
Oh, it's just over.
play from Happyway over the course of this map, but
The rounds they lose, they're getting
Let's send this team
destroyed.
home. 13-4 this team, Sen. Come on. Come on, Sen.
They'll have high hopes to make use of this Rolling Thunder overdrive couple in the last round of the half.
It's just going to be locked on how to
hope. Because the cash
hit a side to clear the map, man. It's
lower
just tough.
than low.
I think this is what everyone was expecting between China and other regions.
I really think they were expecting Sen to be playing off-site because of the Breach ultimate. I think they just had a terrible read on what was happening. There's no way that Happyway is buying Vandal no armor. Surely.
Lotus. But XLG
I told you, they learned from their read.
Hits to try to get in
Eva's going.
It's on 2 occasions on buy rounds. Just ultimately ended up.
Finesse said this team is ass. This team is worse than Wolves. I mean, yeah, it does. They are playing worse than Wolves at the moment. That's true. They weren't worse than Wolves in China,
What do you
though.
mean they're worse than Wolves? This fucking team's way worse than Wolves.
Never lost a map to them, actually.
Sent to get some info.
Neither did Wolves to him.
Some false information. XLG, they want to contact off the back of that prowler, not connecting. Press up a bit far forward. It's a baby door. They want to get into this big site right now. Rarga going forward with the overdrive. Vulnerable. Can he even find a target?
Go on, go for it, go for it. Nice, good kill. And another one. Nice, 2 big ones from Rarga.
Come on, Zekin. Come on, Zekin. Oh my god, the goat.
He's doing it all. Not only does he stop the plant, but that's the Rolling Thunder gone.
Where's he going? Where's Coconut going? What's he thinking about? He doesn't have the spike. Oh, his aim's all over the place. 45 seconds left, though. Happyway can cook. Let Happyway cook.
I thought Happyway has definitely been the most inspired component of this XLG outfit to try and make this respectable 5 rounds in this first half.
30
If he
seconds
can get
left.
this plant down safely, which he does, we'll have an opportunity to throw that neural threat. There we go. He knows where to look.
Now, sometimes even if you know what's coming,
Oh, man, that's such nice movement from Zekin, bro.
Let's go, Sen.
That's
Cook this team.
incredibly good movement.
8-4 half on a map they themselves chose, knowing full well that it was XLG's best battleground.
2 of the rounds, XLG earning the pistol and initial anti-eco, by the way.
The butter bukake?
From Sen. They're
19
playing so
total.
well today.
Got a quick break here, a chance for XLG to take their breath, and they need it. Stick around and see if this Chinese team
I mean,
can find
they're
their
going to be
feet
better
and
than MIBR.
composure after this.
Okay.
Bro, this is sad. I haven't even used up much butter.
What's Rarga doing?
All started in dingy
Rarga might
basements
end up
and
worse than
cramped living
FPS,
rooms.
I mean, it's not looking good. He was on the Pie Watch, and then I think he killed 2, so I think he's like 5 and 11 or something.
Packed with insight and lessons for anyone looking to understand the world of competitive gaming. Ready to learn the game behind the game?
Tragedy.
Stay tuned for what's next. You
Good
won't
thing
want
you
to miss
didn't go
it.
for Rarga, just imagine how upset you'd be.
XLG can still win this. They win the pistol. They start firing on defense side.
So shiny.
We're popping off. Just believe, chat. Please, for God's sake, just believe. For once in your life, have some hope. Stop hating. Stop fucking hating. All that butter's gonna give you a
They've
rash.
got eyes, bro. They've got fucking eyes.
But there is actually a lot of butter in my eyes. I can't really tell what's going on in the game. I assume it's a pretty even half. is
XLG are
it?
doing you a favor here because they're not getting many kills and they're shortening the length of time that you're going to be covered in butter.
I mean, but I got 19 rounds total. across 2 matches.
Great strides taken forward by Sentinels in his first game of playoffs.
Come on, XLG.
Languishing much as they did on Sunset.
And they're gonna play. They actually might be MIBRs. If they don't win another round here, they're gonna play an angry G2.
Very solid. It's time to talk.
Oh, fuck off.
Report here, folks. And you can see John QT especially looking very, very good here.
They're gonna play against G2 next.
Has felt pretty limited, even in a lot of
Jesus Christ, man.
You could just see
G2 have like what? XLG
in the value that the guns have been getting.
Nice team you've got here.
Most of, if not, you know, a decent.
I want you to eat some fucking glue.
full
If they don't beat MIBR's record, you're eating some fucking glue.
5-man running into a site where Zelsis was posted up.
I will send you this, whatever is left of my glue.
I think that's fair. I think that's fair. Don't worry though, they're not failing to get 19 rounds. That record is gonna last a long time.
Finding himself so disconnected from the pack.
A long time.
Yeah.
On the vice.
You know, like a Trace S team disqualifies in champs.
Raga, I'm gonna need you to turn the fuck up. I want to see at least a 2K on this pistol.
They need to come to life, get their heads in the game, shed the nerves away.
We said they had one of their 3 win conditions in their first map, and it wasn't enough. This time they got 0.
Nice! And another greed for it.
It's gonna be a good one.
Fuck.
Zelsis has just had his number the entire game, and this round is no exception.
Oh, Coconut got past the paranoia. That's completely alone.
And they won some pistols.
And steps up. John is just too clean with it. It's on Happy Way, who's not been able to reprise that incredible performance from Sunset.
2 more pity streaks of butter being applied to your belly.
XLG? Sure, but the execution falls
Fucking
to
hell,
pieces.
man.
Where are the trades? Where is the good spacing that we saw from them in their run?
Tragic.
It just crumbles in that moment. Can Happyway be a hero? Catches John on the cross. Isolated 1v1, but it's one.
That's not even a good. That's not even a good fight for Bank to take. He just knows he's better.
No, it's terrible, but
that's tragic.
Being driven into the coffin of XLG. He swings. Disjointed.
The aim looks so nervous and shaky from the XLG guys.
Assist to Viva.
Nice. Okay.
Coconuts too far ahead on that initial swing.
And even though these rounds are being won by Sentinels, you can see they're not fully satisfied. I mean, Kaplan does seem a little bit more relaxed than usual.
He's allowing Qbert to watch the game once again.
He's removed him from the corner.
I'm going to need Zelsis to walk into this quad face.
So this is, well, I think it's pretty self-explanatory.
Yes, Zelsis. Walk into the quad face and kill them all.
Into the B side.
If he walks in and kills all 4 of them, I'll put the rest of this tub of butter on me.
Outside of this cam that's watching Mound, that so far has yielded nothing. Maybe a multi-push off this B main position, but Happy Way. He had it all to do on that corner with the Sheriff.
I mean, you're now in a worse position because you're on the flank and you can't even get all 4 people across it at once. Do they have the coordination to get all 4 across it? Line up. 3, 2, 1. Okay, we're in. We're in. Run them down. Run them down.
Zelsis, get those kills, buddy. Come on, buddy.
Pity kill for Raga.
Come on. No. Forward.
Raga's got a bulldog to hand currently. There is a good quad stack. The XLG tried to set up at the start of the round.
Oh, Jesus.
With better guns.
Long range.
Okay, this is fine though. This is fine. We're not a pistol round team. We're not a pistol round team. We're actually more of a rifle round team.
Bonus round buy is not incredible. Could certainly imagine a scenario where they want to hit.
And honestly, we're more of a map 3 kind of team. So if we could get to map 3, that'd be great.
He's got a judge.
I'd be shocked to see something like that. Oh, it does switch it up actually. Throws the stinger elsewhere.
Getting past the wall is XLG's best play so far. I mean,
Largo wants to fight. He loves to fight Mound early. Did this a lot when he was playing.
3 players with weak armor.
During the Tejo meta, which they were leaning into
heavily.
Oh no,
2 players.
We've seen so much less of that sort of Mound fighting happening here in Toronto with this current meta wire. Sen especially have not gone for those early fights.
Just put the butter in the fridge, bro. They ain't killing shit. Fuck you and watch this round.
Mound by Happyway early again.
Number one, fuck you. Number two, they're about to get a flawless win.
Put the fries in the bag. Put the butter
in the fridge, bro. Put the butter back in the fridge, bro. They ain't doing anything.
In this mid-round, does have a prowler to get out here. Potential harm.
You didn't butter your toast with you, did you?
They want to isolate this fight.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Go on, go on, go on, go on, go on, go on.
To find an advantage.
Go on,
That's going to keep playing the game as well.
Get on there, bro.
XLG on
Get the
top of
fucking
map.
butter in the bag.
Sentinel, they know the hit is going to be coming into A. Becken's got one
Let's
job.
fucking go.
Fucking smoke, Kevin. Bang.
Let's fucking
Hello.
go.
Mac truck to take the raid out of the round. Bang, drill with bullets through the boxes. Narrate getting.
We've got to get these coconut. Nice. 3v2. 3v2. Midi, get involved, bro. Get involved. That's what I'm talking about. Get involved, guys. Get fucking involved. Get involved.
Get the drop on Zelsis over at Mound.
Get a bit of fucking stuff on that.
That's exactly
Get
why
it
they
in your
have
mouth.
that cam there. Get a good little mid-round moment.
Get it going, man.
Suddenly
That's what I'm
enter it,
fucking talking
gets
about.
the view on Zelsis. But that's just a guy with a stinger. We have Neon, Relay Bolt. Let's just get that fast double peek. Hubert, it's going to be okay.
Blink twice if you're in danger.
Now here we go.
Odin for narrate.
Sentinels fully buying up
On the attack side.
into this. Narrate to the attack side. Odin even.
It's going towards
XLG
Viva.
Early triple walk down the mound side. Recon bolt dealt with. Viva takes some damage on the jump spot, but does get the valuable early information.
XLG, yeah, I mean, this mount position can be effective if you are able to scale off of it. But there's a sheer wall that Zelsis can use to watch for that kind of push behind Sentinels. Will let them know at least in advance that they have a timer against them. Narrate pinged out, so needs to back away to the safest spot possible.
Still waiting.
Got the Odin here, so definitely want to work as many of these corners as possible. In fact, the B side was just the one for that. This door toggle, Zelsis has to call this quickly. He's able to avoid the paranoia, but he doesn't want to take this fight.
This is good. They're getting active. They're getting active. They're fighting. They're isolating people and going for the reclays. And Raga's getting confidence. Let's fucking go.
And it's a pivot back. His second is just taking this forward position. Can Hathaway catch him? Yes, he does.
No, no, Sen. Come on. Why are you so shit on attack side Lotus? How fucking hard can it be?
Narrate is getting involved here with the Odin. No one getting pinged out by that recon. Bang with a smoke.
How does Bang have two smokes up?
That spike is loose.
We've done an exec.
This is XLG just taking his time, ready to pounce.
Do it,
when the
do it,
spotlight's
do it.
tapped. 15 seconds left.
Playing close
Nice.
and Raga.
Tuck and have midi cover you, bro.
Nicely jump. 7 seconds left. Still needs to be applied.
Oh,
Nice.
Off that push from stairs. And it's all on Bang.
Oh, easy. Oh, easy. Oh, fucking so easy.
Clutch from the gods.
That is so
6
goddamn
bullets.
easy.
But XLG are doubled up there.
Oh my god.
Oh!
Bang, 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 bang.
Grasp!
What am I gonna do with this?
Next round of playoffs.
XLG just cannot be giving that away this late in the game.
Back in the
That's what
top.
we're fucking looking for.
That initial
Imagine
kill
ever buying a Guardian.
into the swing on Raga at Waterfall to bring it into the 3 versus 3. As Coconut just swings
Only problem
onto
is I got
the
rid of
little
him
bit
from my
early
team.
Before the players from Heaven could descend into the site, doesn't wait to play off the fault
on, Bang.
line or the flash, and he's punished for it. I think this is frankly the best map that Bang has had so far in this tournament. XLG are in so much danger. And at a moment that felt unlosable, there were only 15 seconds on the clock.
And now Sentinels expecting some form of reprisal from XLG. Very passive, looks over towards the A side. Inching forward on B. Outlaw for Zekin. It's a perfect round for it.
Slow take of Mound using the Prowlers from Narrate. Very passive here as John just trying to ensure that no one from XLG pushes too deep. Second taking the peek. What whiffs onto
Nice.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Right.
Who the fuck even is he?
Mini can just have
Nice
himself an outlaw.
shot,
All of a sudden,
super
the weaponry
sub.
from XLG looks much improved.
Bro, I mean, look at this, man. Look at this. He has a sheriff. Viva has potential to buy him something. And then no.
Could have even gone just traded.
Yeah,
out.
well, it worked.
Now, Media
What's your
has
problem?
picked
Yeah,
up
good
the
for him.
Outlaw.
Good for him.
And now they play C
Couple of
retake
armor
with the
slash
Neon
regen
ultimate.
For Sen as they
God, look at that.
Got a fucking Odin. You can
Look at
kill
that
any
exceptionally cooking.
Let's fucking go.
That's fucked up. They're cheating. It's gonna go crazy when Sean Gares implicates Narrate in the cheating scandal.
Yes, spam back with the Odin. I trust the Odin spam, bro.
Here comes Raga. He's got another stun.
At some point, bro.
He's got another stun. Send it, send it, send it, send it. Now that is what I call magic. That is what I call magic.
Oh, Celsius! That's what I call shit.
Sentinels descend into bloodlust and set up match point.
XLG just need to rush in there, stop the spike from going down. Multiple situations.
Surely just one of us has to swing in. There's 5 seconds left.
So much excellent pressure from XLG coming in.
Surely we don't all have to go in at once.
Just a little bit too fast. The 3 of them not swinging together. Celsius
surely
able to take advantage.
Surely, bro.
The spike plant tucked into the corner to get the 2-man spray down. Some elation from Kaplan and
what the fuck is that? That's like 2 rounds in a row where they've tossed at the very end.
XLG are on the precipice of disaster. Sentinels, the cusp of blowing them out on both maps.
I can't believe it.
That's the perfect round for me. After the Hail Mary 4 kills for you, buttering up. Celsius with the clutch to win it.
How many kills did they get there? 4 kills?
Yeah.
No, 3 kills maybe?
Raga with the overdrive. They're walking this round at least with 102. They can work something off of, but send in a post plant for the game with potentially a Viper's Pit to work with. That is a terrifying prospect.
Sentinels are taking a timeout. This is not XLG's timeout.
And the
advantage DMing them as well. Well, they know about the
overcook something.
There's quite a lot of butter on my back.
1 orb away from a steel garden and showstopper. Plus
okay, I mean, they are on MIBR watch. I will genuinely send
Death Snacks, thank you for the 3 months.
Don't give me your address, I will just pick a random place in your...
No, I'll invite you over for a glue drinking session.
Win against Wolves.
They will beat the MIBR record.
What's the record?
19.
Sem weren't really
19, they're on 11, but they play
G2
G2 next.
They said now against the #1 team from China, selected specifically by them.
Let's breach on doing that.
At what point do we start realizing that they're a separate team to what they were last year, giving them that credit? And at what point do they redeem themselves after a shocker in Bangkok?
It's slow from Sen to open things up, expecting that out of the timeout.
7 chances.
Why aren't XLG taking a timeout?
I don't know.
Maybe send this to the back.
Maybe it was a production issue.
Like, bro, it's my birthday. Get me out of here.
Maybe it was a production issue and it was actually the XLG one.
No more toast, no more garlic bread, no more buttered noodles, no more croissants and it's all because of Lotus fur armor. Sure, I'm in shambles. Losing your eyebrows wasn't enough. You just had to do this as well.
Oh, the Viper ult.
Here is that Viper's Pit though. All of that retake, you two are going to start to be expended by XLG. They're going to try to find a way into this pit.
Go on, Coconut. Go on. Oh, yeah. What a kill. What a kill. Raga with 1. 2v2. 2v2. They've still got a chance. Baited them out, but didn't hold the angle. Let's fucking go, Raga. Let's fucking go.
He'll be revealed in a moment, but he'll do the same. Throw that seed in.
Raga. Oh, no.
Oh, fuck off.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Come on, Sen, don't choke.
Another. Don't choke. Don't choke. They're up 12-5. What are you worried about?
Fucking PRX up 12-3, and I'm sick of eating glue. It's not pleasant. It's not pleasant.
Out of that position and swings wide, sliding deep. Happy Way able to capitalize off of Bang's crosshair placement being broken. The first step taken in an arduous journey back into this game.
Well, you just came in a teleporter from 2020, did you?
Oh, why are you ecoing? Why are you ecoing?
They certainly walked away from feeling like they should have even won. Sen, all players stacked up amount, probably gets the info. What?
It's always an eco. It's
no, surely not. I'm gonna need Raga with 4. Oh, Raga. Okay, and another.
Yes! Yes, Raga, thank you. Seized. God, this guy's shit. Who would put him number 2 in a fucking top 10? Let's fucking go, John. Let's fucking go!
This is going to be a tough 1v4 for Viva, but my god, it's going to have me shoveling butter into my mouth en masse. This 1v4 is going to feed generations of butter farmers.
Sentinels have no incentive to push off this
Soverall. Go crazy in Soverall.
Stinger. Pick up a fucking Zelsis, you got it, son.
Viva down to 15 is all too much to do for XLG and Sentinels.
Fair enough, John. Whatever. That's cool.
This is the last door of China. The side quest is done.
Well, that was this dull game, wasn't it? It's a good thing you did block though, otherwise that would have been fucking super dull.
Absolutely obliterating the top seed from China on their international debut. That's as clean as it gets. Zelsis is performing so well on the defensive half of the map. You can't help but continue to talk about Second's masterclass Neon on map 1 Sunset.
Look how much butter I've got just everywhere.
The best Valorant we have ever seen.
What do you want me to look? Happy?
And now after this, Sentinels will go up against one of Pacific's
all that butter and for what?
PRX.
That is their reward, Sentinels. They know exactly what's
You
coming.
look like, anyone who's seen It's Always Sunny will know what I'm talking about, but you look like when Danny DeVito worms and like is completely oiled up. Anyone who's watched It's Always Sunny will know what I'm talking
Toronto,
about. And he
let's
comes
make
out of the
some
couch,
noise for the winners of this match. It's Sentinels! Whilst I let Zelsis come and hype you guys up for a bit, I'm going to grab Zekken for a quick
Or is it when he comes
interview.
out of the
Come and
couch?
join me,
Yeah, the
Zekken.
pure L.
First of all, congratulations. Now, you were picked
Yeah, the
first,
quarantine, yeah.
out of Swiss stage. Did that surprise you at all? Did it make you feel extra motivated to try and prove them wrong?
No, I wasn't really surprised. I thought they were going to try and avenge their brothers, so I kind of expected it, and I was looking forward to the match. I thought it was going to be a lot of fun.
Now, your coach, after map 1,
Did it end
said
up being a lot of fun?
similarities between XLG and Wolves and Billy, but he ultimately felt like it was actually an easier matchup on stage once the things got going. Playing there, would you agree now you face all 3 teams?
I wouldn't say it's easier. It's just a little bit different. I think compared to Wolves and Billy, they play a little bit more standard, so it was something that we were a bit more used to, but definitely not easier. They're still really good.
Do you think when it comes to your current playstyle, would it be stronger or weaker against some shenanigans? Because your next opponent, there's going to be some shenanigans.
I hope stronger.
Send PRX.
So. But, I mean, we've faced a lot of shenanigans so far, so I hope we can keep dealing with it.
And speaking of them, PRX, they're looking super, super strong on a win streak just like you. How do you stop that train?
It's hard. You just got to hit your shots and be ready for them.
That's it?
Pretty much, yeah.
I mean, everyone says that though. Everyone's like, you got to out W gaming, and so far no one's managed to do that. So what's going to be different for you guys?
I mean, it's way easier said than done. I mean, we're just going to come in prepared, have a good game plan, and hope to play a good match. That's pretty much it.
Well, when it comes to the shooting, you just look so great right now, Zekken. Peak performance. How would you compare this currently for you on your team when it comes to the freedom and the way they support you to the tournaments like Madrid, to Champs? Do you feel like you're getting better?
I feel like I'm getting better. I think the support I'm receiving is pretty similar to last year. I feel really, really comfortable on the stage. I just hope that I can keep shooting, and you know, I got really great teammates behind me, so it's a lot of fun.
Love it from you. Thank you so much, Zekken. Congratulations once again. We'll see you in a couple of days.
Should I put the butter back in the fridge?
The playoffs action is just getting started.
What, you think you'll need more?
Well, I'm just thinking, will we use it again?
Always great to hear from Zekken there. And of course, thank you
Maybe in another 3 years.
That. We're going to have Zelsis join us on the stage in just a little bit.
I think probably.
I'm going to go and get the fucking palate cleansed
and
from
we'll
the
be chatting
glue.
with him in a few. But for now, though, let's actually talk about what we just saw. Talk about Sentinels.
I ended up eating about
Mimi,
half
they walk
of
out of
the
this one
I'm
with
going.
dominant to close out the day.
Yeah, this
have
is
a shower.
Have a shower.
Rethink your whole life.
And they've
I'm gonna go have a
completed the
shower.
hat trick now. All 3 Chinese.
I'm gonna
to start their run here in Toronto. And I mean, Zekken was incredible.
I'm gonna go have a shower.
Today. The team looked really on point. It was clear they were really focused.
So you're not streaming tomorrow?
Spacing,
no,
I'm
going. This is the last thing I'm doing on stream for a week.
Absolutely perfect, and they're gonna be hot.
Maybe I could have thought of a better way of coming off.
Yeah, well, we'll talk to Zelsis in a few here when he joins us.
Some people
get a
can
little bit more of his thoughts regarding
today.
Sentinel's performance there. But for now, though, I do want to.
Are you carrying on streaming?
XLG and what's been going on there? Because
I
it
need
does
to
feel
get rid
like,
of the
I was
glue
talking to some fans. We were watching the games out.
Are you carrying on streaming, Shadow?
The vibe was more like, oh yeah,
no, I wasn't even streaming this. I was just chilling.
Oh, you weren't even streaming this whole time.
I don't have the master's rights.
Yeah, I mean, you're playing with a substitute player. Everyone on your roster is making their global debut, and as a team, that's a lot of pressure to come under, especially when you're playing a team like Sentinels, who brings a lot of energy to the stage, who has a ton of experience in that way. So yeah, it was definitely a tough one for them, and not a lot of time to bounce back in that lower bracket.
Yeah, it was a tough one without a doubt. Of course, XLG, they'll have another opportunity to be able to, well, keep themselves alive in this competition, but I think we might be ready to go. Yes, we are. Zelsis is here with us on the stage.
All right, hold on. What is this?
Playing against have been enjoying that like really scrappy gameplay. So unless they tightened up their fundamentals, which I don't think it would happen until they end up like losing once. That's why I was like, they're probably going to lose once early on and then come back in the lower.
I kind of see that what you're saying. Like the games were not. It was not like Sentinel just ran over them. But it's also true. It's also fair because this is #1 China seed. So
yeah,
this should be their strongest.
Yeah, I use that thought process as well. Like, if you struggled a bit against 3 and 2, then I was like, oh,
the worst thing I've ever seen.
What would #1?
I mean, that's bad. Dude, my VFL team is fucked as well. It's just fucked, bro. I mean, Zekken got some decent points, but I took him off the IGL to put Leaf on the IGL. Leaf and Jonah now have to win both their games, but that means they're going to eliminate Coconut. I mean, my team is chalked. My team is just chalked. So rough. So rough. And we went 0-2 today on predictions, which means that I'm 8-4 overall in Preds. Which is like, what, 66%? 67%? That's and somehow Achilles is fucking, what is he, 14-0? Something like that? Or 12-0? I can't remember. But he's 100%. Achilles is a freak. Seth Al-Gaib. 12-0. How is that even possible, man? Everyone left, by the way? Oh yeah, bye.